Welcome to Crime Fighters Radio, number 2. I'm Greg. This is an evening of old-time radio. Very glad you're here for this collection of great crime-fighting shows. Lots of detectives and superheroes and other arbiters of justice who put criminals where they belong, behind bars. As always, each episode has been remastered by yours truly, just for you. First up, a great lesser-known crime drama called The Crime Club, which is actually one of my favorite crime shows. It was an offshoot of the series of novels put out by Doubleday from 1928 all the way to 1991, with a total of almost 2,500 crime novels. And the radio show ran from 46 to 47, featuring Barry Thompson and Raymond Johnson as the librarian, who was the host of the show, who featured a different crime story every week. This is the episode The Corpse Wore a Wig from May 8, 1947. Next, Night Beat, which was a great crime drama that ran on NBC from 50 to 52, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone, a reporter working for the Chicago Star. He covered the night beat, obviously, searching for strange crime stories, and he usually wound up getting involved in solving the crimes that he was covering. Others in the cast were Joan Banks, Parley Bear, William Conrad, Paul Frees, and several others. This is the episode Somebody Stop Anne from August 7, 1952, about a fellow female journalist who's afraid that her estranged husband is going to kill her and their children. So she enlists Randy's help. After that, we have Let George Do It from 1946 to 1954, starring the great Bob Bailey as hard-boiled investigator George Valentine, with Olin Sewell voicing him in the last few episodes. His famous classified ad drew a variety of clients and strange cases, which read, "Danger is my stock in trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me. George Valentine, write full details." This is A Dead Man Who Was a Murderer from July 19, 1948. After that, we have The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles as the narrator of these great dramatizations of true crime cases from the London Police's famous crime museum. It ran on Mutual in 1952. Why it didn't run longer, I don't know. Each episode focused on a single object in the museum that was used in a real crime. And then after that, a dramatization of the story behind the crime. The object in this particular episode is The Brass Button, and this one aired on May 10, 1953. A young artistic woman is found dead 2 days after she had been approached by a man who had romantic intentions on her, and the only clue is the brass button found at the scene of the crime. And then we have The Blue Beetle, a very short-lived superhero show that ran in 1940, again with Frank Lovejoy voicing him for the first 13 episodes, and then an uncredited actor doing the rest after that. A young police officer decides that crime is so bad that it needs an exceptional independent crime-fighting champion, so he creates the superhero The Blue Beetle, and he becomes one of the very first superheroes in radio. Most stories like this one were two-parters, with each episode around 12 minutes long. This is the two-part episode, Murder for Profit. Enjoy these great crime-fighting radio shows. I will be back in a little bit.
Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. The corpse wore a wig. Yes, we have that Crime Club story for you. Come right over. Ah, you're here. Good. Take the easy chair by the window. Comfortable? The book is on this shelf. Here it is, The Corpse Wore a Wig, by George Bagby. The very intriguing story of a method of dying that was as deadly as murder. Let's look at it under the reading lamp. It was a few minutes before noon, and Inspector Schmidt was already having his troubles in his office at New York City's police headquarters. As a matter of fact, he was having his hands full, rubbing his aching feet. And oh, how they ached. Oh.
All right, you bloodless devil, you. Hello, Schmidt talking. What do you want?
Inspector, this is Cassidy.
Cassidy, huh? That's a big help. Which Cassidy are you?
The sergeant, sir. I suppose it's wondering you are what me and Inspector McKee man is doing on one of your cases. Well, you see, it's like
I
this.
don't start wondering until I know what you're talking about, Cassidy.
Oh, sure. And it's right you are. You know, the good Inspector McKee went on his vacation last night.
Yes, but what's that got to do with me?
Well, I'm working for you now. Inspector McKee's orders.
Oh, my aching feet.
That's the reason, sir. Well, I'm down here in the coroner's autopsy room. You know that suicide cadaver that was brought in this morning?
I had him brought in. That's Dr. Jeremy Bullock. I wanted an autopsy done.
It's been done. And it was no suicide, Inspector.
What?
Clear and simple. An open and shut case of murder.
Let me talk to the coroner.
Well, he just left a few minutes ago. He got a call to go out on another killing. And he asked me
Stay where you are. I'll be down as soon as I get my shoes on and learn to walk again. All right, Cassidy. What's this about murder?
There's the mortal remains of Dr. Jeremy Bullock, Inspector Schmidt, on that table. And here's the coroner's report, sir.
Thanks.
It's enough to make you wonder what people will do next a case like this. In all my 32 years on the police force...
Shut up, Cassidy.
Yes, sir.
Time of death between 11 o'clock and midnight.
Last night.
Contents of stomach, rye whiskey, and chloral hydrate.
That's a sleeping medicine.
Darn it, Cassidy. There's nothing here that I didn't know before. I found the bottle of chloral on the desk in Dr. Bullock's consulting room. Where does the murder come in?
It was no overdose of medicine that killed him, Inspector.
No?
No, according to what the coroner told me, there ain't enough of that stuff in the cadaver to be cause of death.
Well, why isn't that on the report?
Oh, no, don't blame the poor fella. He's doing the whole job alone, because the rest of the staff is out giving them smallpox vaccinations.
All right, Cassidy. What killed Dr. Bullock?
Oh, he was shot in the head, sir.
What's that?
It's a fact. And at very close range, too. There's powder marks and burns all over.
Are you trying to tell me I looked at that corpse less than 3 hours ago and didn't see a bullet hole in the head?
Well, nobody's seen it, not even the coroner. Till the wig came off.
The what?
Like it was his own hair, it was. The coroner was just about to perform an autopsy on the brain when it happened.
I see.
It was a moment for start-outs. Oh, Inspector.
Right through the top of the head. Where's the bullet, Cassidy?
Here it is. Here it is. It's a slug from a 25.
Small, huh? But why did this guy need a wig? He's got more hair than I have.
That's the one thing I couldn't understand. The wig he was wearing was the exact duplicate of the hair that was growing right out of his head. That's it on the chair.
Now, bring it here.
Yes. Oh, yes, it's a puzzler, all right. Because there's only blood on the inside of this thing. On the lining.
No bullet hole?
No, sir.
Mm-hmm. Then Dr. Bullock wasn't wearing it at the time he was killed. It was put on his head afterward.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Cassidy. You'll take a ride uptown to Dr. Bullock's place.
Yes.
This time I'm going to do a complete job on it. And on that cute little nurse of his, too, Miss Teresa Chalmers, if she's still around.
Yes, I heard you the first time. What do you want?
Who are you?
I beg your pardon. Do you always lead with that tone of voice?
I sometimes lead with my left. I'm Inspector Schmidt, police headquarters.
Please. Oh, my goodness. Well, come right in. I didn't mean to be brusque. But there's so much to do here.
Yeah.
So much. Oh, dear. I suppose this character with you is a policeman, too.
Why, listen, you...
Hold it, Cassidy.
But he called me a character, Inspector.
This terrible day, this dreadful day.
What are you doing here?
I'm Spencer Talcott, scalp specialist. My salon is just around the corner from here, one flight up. I give treatments for every known variety of scalp disorder. I also give beauty treatments, hair waving, rinses of every description. My salon is the byword.
Have you got a card?
Yes.
Keep it. Now, Mr. Talcott, what are you doing here?
I heard about the horrible tragedy, Jeremy's, Dr. Bullock's suicide. I was in the midst of giving someone a treat when my assistant, Miss Foley, brought me the news. You can just imagine how I felt.
Not now, if you don't mind.
Jeremy Bullock, suicide. Unbelievable. He was so perfectly balanced. Good heavens, Inspector, what are you doing?
Taking off my shoes. Any objections?
Well, I must say...
Well, don't. So you're a scalp specialist, huh? What do you know about wigs?
Wigs? Are you talking to me?
I hope so.
I don't know anything about wigs. My job is to do everything I can to avoid them for my clients. I am a scientist.
Yeah. Where's the girl?
Would you be crudely referring to Dr. Bullock's nurse?
Where is she, Talcott?
Oh, well, you don't have to shout, Inspector. Miss Chalmers is resting in Dr. Bullock's living quarters. The shock of her employer's unexpected death, I'm afraid.
Tell her to come in here.
Inspector Schmidt, the poor child is just a tangle of nerves. Couldn't you forego the usual procedure of...
Get going, Talcott.
Of course. You give me no alternative. If only there were not so many brutes in this world to tell decent people where to go.
And that calls me a character.
Forget it, Cassidy. You notice anything about this place that's out of line?
Only that worm that just crawled out of here. If I were a private citizen without the dignity of a whole department to uphold, I'd show... Why, Inspector, this room is all wrong.
Thanks for the cooperation.
The furniture's old and broken down. Now, this is a high-class building in a fine high-class neighborhood.
Pretty expensive, huh?
Well, if I'm any judge of rentals, it's more than the likes of me can... Well, I'll be an Englishman.
What's the matter, Sergeant?
Now, what would that dirty, dilapidated moose head be doing on the wall of a doctor's waiting room?
A moose head with one eye and a crack under the chin.
It ain't the sort of thing that gives peace of mind to the sick and the troubled, is it now?
Not exactly, Cassidy. But it is something to wonder about.
Inspector Schmidt.
Oh, Miss Chalmers.
Mr. Talcott said you wanted to see me.
Mm-hmm. Come in. We don't have to talk long distance.
I'm not feeling well, Inspector. I hope you'll understand.
Don't expect him to do anything so human, my dear. I told him exactly how miserable you were, but he insisted
Cassidy.
on your...
Yes, sir.
Go through this place and see what you can pick up.
I'll do that, sir.
Start with the consultation room. That's where the body was found.
Yes, sir. The consultation. Well, that must be that room.
Now, Miss Chalmers,
What do you want? I told you everything hours ago.
you told me you came to work this morning and found Dr. Bullock sitting at his desk, dead. That isn't, everything, young lady.
What?
I'd like to know more about Dr. Bullock. Why a sloppy waiting room like this, and, why that moose head?
I don't know, Inspector.
How long have you been his nurse?
6 months.
What kind of people came into this dump of an office?
All kinds. What are you getting at?
Miss Chalmers, I've been a policeman too long not to recognize a phony setup.
You saw nothing wrong with it this morning.
Bright girl. I wasn't looking for the same kind of evidence.
The same kind... Inspector,
Yes, you're catching on fast. Jeremy Bullock didn't commit suicide.
I knew it. He took an overdose of that chloral hydrate by mistake. I knew he wouldn't kill himself.
You're so right. He was murdered.
Murdered?
Murder?
You take second money, Talcott.
What of all the ridiculous, utterly
Now
fantastic...
go back to your stall.
What you won't think of next, you policeman. Good heavens.
Go back, Talcott, or I'll have Cassidy give you a scalp treatment.
Oh, good gracious.
I don't believe it. It can't be true.
Somebody dropped enough chloral hydrate into some rye whiskey to put Dr. Bullock to sleep, and then shot him in the head.
In the head. Oh, I know this is a trick. You're only fishing.
The top of the head, Miss Chalmers. Did you ever see this wig before?
No. And what's more... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
That looks like Jerry's hair.
Jerry, huh?
Was he?
No, he wasn't. How long has it been Jerry, Miss Chalmers?
We were going to be married in 2 weeks.
Is that so?
I know what you're thinking. He was old enough to be my father. But I didn't care. I loved him.
Well, there's no law against it. Yet.
Inspector, was Jerry really murdered?
Would you like to see his body again?
Talcott. She killed him. Kate Foley killed him.
Kate, my assistant? Well, you must be out of your mind.
She threatened him. She was here yesterday screaming bloody murder because he was going to marry me.
Don't stop, Miss Chalmers. This is becoming very interesting.
She said she'd kill me, too. That jealous lunatic. She had no claim on Jerry. He never promised to marry her.
How do you know?
Well, suppose he did and he changed his mind. He didn't love her. That's no reason to be murdered.
Yeah. Talcott, would Kate Foley be in your finger-waving paradise now?
Of course. But, my dear Inspector, you can't be thinking that...
I'm going to tell you, huh? Come on, I want to get her side of the story, and quick.
But, Kate, she's one in a million. Expert assistant.
Oh, I almost forgot my shoes.
Dear me. What am I going to do?
Don't say another word. The minute I get into these, I start hating things. All things.
Kate. Oh, Catherine! Miss Foley!
Save your breath, Talcott. The bird has flown.
But she left the door unlatched, and she has appointments.
It could be she's got other things on her mind. Well, where does she live?
She didn't run away, Inspector. Oh, dear, such a splendid assistant. and with just the right attitude...
Miss Foley's address, Talcott.
Yes, it's in my book, right there on the desk. How can you be so unsympathetic?
It's a tough world. Say, this is quite a display of bottles you've got in this cabinet.
Aye? Oh, those, my products.
Talcott's dandruff lotion, Talcott's henna rinse, Talcott's golden rinse, Talcott's hair dye black, Talcott's hair dye brown, Talcott's for dry scalp, Talcott's for oily scalp. You believe in Talcott's, don't you?
Those are my own concoctions, Inspector. I'm a scientist.
Oh, I see. Dr. Bullock was about 55, wasn't he?
About?
And not a gray hair in his head.
Oh, there were many, my good man, many. But thanks to Talcott's hair dye black...
He was able to fool the ladies. All right, let's get back to Miss Foley.
It won't be necessary to go to her home, Inspector. Dear child left this note for me. She's gone to lunch.
Where?
For goodness sakes, how should I know? Miss Foley has a life of her own. She doesn't have to tell me.
What time will she be back?
She has an appointment with a very distinguished Park Avenue matron at 4 o'clock.
That gives me 2 hours to...
Inspector Schmidt.
I was just leaving, Cassidy.
Yes, sir. The young lady told me where to find you, and I ran as fast as my leg could get.
What is it?
Well, sir, it's evidence I've located. Real evidence.
In Dr. Bullock's office?
In his file of cases. You know the file where a doctor keeps the records of his patients?
I know.
Well, sir, there was nothing in it. Not one record of a single patient. And that set me thinking...
Sergeant, what about the evidence?
Well, I'm coming to that, sir. It was thinking I was something ain't kosher. And then I looked and I found it in the bottom drawer of the desk. In a medical book.
You found what?
This card, Inspector, with Louis Denby's name and address on it.
Louis Denby?
St. Louis, the slick artist that gave us all the trouble 8 years ago.
But he disappeared. Nobody ever saw him again.
Nobody but the dead Dr. Bullock, sir. Because there's his name and address in the card. And it says...
974 West 52nd Street. Let's go, Cassidy. We'll find out the connection between Bullock and Denby.
Inspector Schmidt.
What do you want, Talcott?
What shall I say to Miss Foley when she returns?
Tell her not to get lost. She's got an appointment with me, too. All right, Cassidy.
Well, what do you know? This fella believes in advertising, doesn't he? Talcott's dandruff lotion, Talcott's hair dye black.
Come on. We've given him enough free time.
Yes. Are we going to pay Louis Denby a visit?
You are. I'm going back to headquarters.
Oh, it's your feet again.
My feet and my head. But in between, there's a hunch I'll do better at headquarters than anywhere else.
Are you having a good lunch, Kate?
Oh, you. Checking up on me, Mr. Talcott?
We needn't be so formal, dear.
With you, how can a girl be otherwise?
I've just done you a tremendous favor and at a great risk to myself.
I'll bet. How much is it going to cost me?
I told the police I didn't know where you were, but of course I knew all along.
Police?
I knew you're a child of habit, that you eat in this dreadful place every day.
What do the police want with me?
A certain Inspector Schmidt is frightfully upset about the death of Jeremy Bullock.
So?
Seems your friend did not commit suicide.
What?
He was murdered.
You're crazy.
Oh, yes. The police have all the proof they need. He was shot.
Oh, no.
Kate, where were you last night between 11 o'clock and midnight?
I was... Say, who appointed you Chief Constable of Madison Avenue?
The police are going to ask you the same question, dear.
Yeah, why?
Inspector Schmidt knows that you threatened to kill Jeremy.
Did I? When?
Yesterday afternoon. He was mad as a hatter because Jeremy threw you over for Tracer.
Oh, so that's it.
Isn't funny, Kate? If anything should happen to you...
It won't.
I wouldn't know where to look for another assistant.
Have some coffee, Spencer, and I'll tell you the story of my life.
Oh, you don't have to.
Oh, but I do. Jeremy Bullock never meant any more to me than you did.
Now, look here, Catherine.
Nothing personal. He was a guy I went out with a few times. I went out with you, too, didn't I? Sure, but did we ever talk of getting married?
Well, not the marrying kind.
Neither was he. He liked women, but too many of them.
Oh, dear, it gets more and more complicated. Why did Teresa tell Inspector Schmidt?
Oh, so that's where he got it, huh?
Naturally, didn't you know?
No, my pudgy little lamb. I thought it was from one of the other 2,000. Well, goodbye for now.
Where are you going?
To choke somebody with a wagging tongue.
But, Catherine, you didn't have your coffee. Oh, dear. I wonder if she put too much sugar in it.
Teresa, darling.
Kate.
So you're still holding down the fort. You're not in the payroll anymore, honey.
You can't come in here.
Prove it. I used to be wrestling champ of the finger waving league. Nobody ever beat me.
What do you want?
A heart-to-heart talk. And yours better be wide open or I'll stop it for good.
You're going to kill me.
Well, that's up to you. Why did you tell the police I threatened to kill Jerry?
Because you did. You said that if he married me...
I know what I said, but why did you tell the police?
What did you expect me to do? Jerry was murdered.
So right away you set me up for the frying pan.
You robbed me of the only man I ever loved.
Oh, that's corny, Teresa.
I don't care what it is. It's the truth. And I'm not going to see you get away with it.
You're not going to see anything, honey, unless you start telling the whole truth.
Kate.
I've put a lot of curls in hair in my time. I wouldn't like to put one in your neck.
Help.
Help! You little fool. What are you trying to do? Start a riot? Say when and I'll let you breathe again. You've got a lot of talking to do, and you're not doing me any good yelping into my hand. All right. Don't try to catch any more flies.
You almost smothered me.
Almost never counts. Well, shall we talk now?
If there's
When
any...
I came in here last night at 10 o'clock, you ran into the examination room and locked yourself in.
I didn't want another scene with you.
That's not what Jerry told me.
Huh?
He said you were crying.
That's not so.
He also told me that you and he were in the midst of a terrible bust.
What?
He wasn't going to marry you.
Now, see here, Kate, if you're making this
When
up...
I left at 10:15, you were still in the examination room where Jerry kept all his medicines and drugs.
He never had chloral hydrate.
Who's going to believe you?
But
It doesn't pay to talk out of turn, does it, Teresa?
I left a few minutes after you did.
Good for you, but who saw you?
Why, the...
No, you're wrong, honey. There was no night watch in this building last night. No doorman.
You can't prove I was here last night, Kate.
That's right.
And if you say anything about it, I'll deny it. It'll be your word against mine.
That's what it is now. About my threat to kill Jerry and about everything else. Now, what were you crying about last night?
It's none of your business.
Oh, please don't be cute. I've been around a long time.
That's too bad.
And I knew Jerry before you did. He told you last night that he never intended to marry you. Shall I go on?
I can't stop you.
He also told you that he was using you to get rid of me.
What? But...
I'm a veteran of the same dirty war that licked you. Jerry used that stunt on me to get rid of a previous commitment.
Oh.
So we're two of a kind. You fight for your life, and I'll fight for mine. Maybe, if we say the right things to the right people, we'll both live to a ripe old age.
Yes? Yes, Captain. Put some men to work on it right away. Okay. Now get the board to switch me to the toxicologist. Oh, now what? Hello, Inspector Schmidt talking.
Sergeant Cassidy at this end, sir.
Well, hold it. I'm on the inter-office line. Hello, Dr. Jones. Schmidt. I want a complete story on everything chloral hydrate is used for. Yeah. Get the report down to me as soon as it's ready. Right. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Thank you, sir. It's bad news, Inspector.
You don't say. What is?
I'm calling from Louis Denby's place of business. It is one of the most remarkable enterprises for an old-time crook I've ever seen.
What about Louis?
He's stretched out in the middle of the floor.
What's that?
In the showroom, sir. And it was a bullet from a .25 that put an end to his lifelong career of crime.
Murdered? Well, I'll be...
Yes, Inspector, I felt exactly the same way about it.
How do you know it was a .25 that killed him?
Well, sir, the bullet went right through his body and packed itself in the wall. He was a very skinny fella.
It was a .25 that killed Dr. Bullock, too. Okay, Cassidy, I'll be there in 20 minutes. Yeah, right through the heart at close range. He's been dead around 6 hours.
Somebody didn't want Louis to talk, sir.
Thanks for telling me. But why, Cassidy? That's the question.
Well, Inspector Smith, it's all on the record.
What record?
Louis, when I came to this little bare room with the mirrors all around the walls, the first thought that came into my mind was, why a bare room with mirrors? So I made a thorough investigation.
Yeah?
It was in that room over there that I found the reason.
Keep going, Cassidy.
A factory where Louis Denby manufactured wigs.
What?
Yes, sir. All colors and all descriptions.
Good Lord. Bullock gets a wig from Denby, and they're both killed by the same caliber gun. We've got to find out why, Cassidy.
Well, sir, it's about that record I was telling you. After I see what the setup was here, I decided to look
Just
around...
tell me about the record.
I found it on this card in the drawer of Louis's work table.
Now, let me see it. Dr. Jeremy Bullock, 123 Main Drive, St. Louis. Well, this is a business card.
It's on the other side, the information that might
January 6, 1940, lead poisoning.
In St. Louis.
Lead poisoning. Chloral hydrate, a wig, a moose head. Cassidy, we're almost in.
The devil, you say?
Now go back to headquarters, get the St. Louis police on the phone. I want a full report on Dr. Jeremy Bullock up to the time he left the city.
Would you be saying that...
Later, if I'm right. Now I've got to pick up some suspects and hold a conference in Dr. Bullock's office.
But, Inspector, my goodness, you must try to understand.
Sit down, Talcott. You make my feet tired.
But you have no right to detain Miss Foley. She has appointments. You're ruining my business.
Don't disturb him, Spencer. I like it here. It's almost like a vacation.
Miss Foley, how long have you been in New York?
All my life, honey. I'm from Brooklyn, and I root for the Giants. Would you call me a traitor?
Don't tempt me. How about you, Miss Chalmers?
I came here from Philadelphia 2 years ago.
You're next, Talcott.
Appointments are going to waste, and you dare hold a geography class.
How about it? Where did you float in from?
I don't float. I'm a native New Yorker. And if you don't stop asking this ridiculous... I'm going to...
Shut up. So none of you has ever been in St. Louis, huh?
What?
And I suppose not one of you ever heard of Louis Denby. Not even you, Miss Chalmers?
No. Who is he?
A man who knew too much about lead poisoning.
What?
I know lots of people who know too much about lead poisoning, Inspector, and wish they didn't.
Thanks, Miss Foley.
Artists and painters.
Would you know what usually happens to them?
Are you kidding? They lose their hair. They even get bald.
But Dr. Bullock didn't get bald, did he?
He didn't have lead poisoning, dearie.
He did, 7 years ago. He had to have a wig.
But Jerry wasn't bald.
No, Miss Chalmers, he wasn't. But he was a terrible mess at one time. What did Dr. Bullock keep in that moose head?
In that... nothing.
Huh. Suppose we find out. Do you think this couch will mind if I stand on it?
What are you going to do?
Find out if this crack under the chin was a result of a fight with another moose or the work of...
Holy angels. Spencer, look, there's a door in the darn thing.
I'm not going to look. It's too disgusting.
Well, what won't Mother Nature think of next?
And I'm not going to stay here while a vandal wastes my precious time.
Talcott.
You have nothing more to say to me, Inspector.
There are two blue uniforms out in the hall. And they're very anxious to go for a ride.
You've got no right to keep me prisoner. I won't stand for it.
Say, Inspector, did that wad of paper come out of that moose head?
Surprised, Miss Foley?
Well, aren't you? Since when does a moose read newspapers?
From St. Louis. And papers 7 years old at that. But there's something else. A list of some of the worst gunmen in New York. What about these, Miss Chalmers?
I don't know anything about them.
You wouldn't even try to remember, would you?
I said I don't know.
All right, we'll give you a chance at police headquarters.
You're not going to arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Oh, no one ever does. Come here, Talcott.
What do you want?
So you've never been in St. Louis, huh?
I didn't say that, Inspector. I said I was a native New Yorker.
So you did. Now tell me your name's always been Talcott. What, aren't you going to? Are you afraid of this news photo of a man called Tal Spencer? Who's the image of you?
Well, so I did make a mistake. I did manufacture a hair dye that Dr. Bullock and other people used that had a lead compound in it.
This paper says that you were sued by 128 people and that you skipped town.
Naturally. I didn't have enough money to face it. But I'm ready to pay all damages now. Of course, it was a terrible mistake. 7 years ago. But you can't hang a man for that.
Not for that, but for murder. Let's take a ride downtown. There's so much I'd like you to tell me about the truth. Yes, Schmidt talking. What do you want?
Sergeant Cassidy, sir.
What? Do you know what time it is?
It's exactly 9:42. I'm sorry to disturb you at home, but
You're sorry. I was giving my feet a hot bath and you dragged me across the living room to the telephone. What for?
Well, I'm still down here at headquarters. I just got a teletype report. Dr. Bullock was no doctor. He lost his license 4 years ago because he...
Patching up the wounds of robbers and gunmen. Yes, that's what he was doing in New York, too.
Oh, my. did that Talcott kill Bullock?
His real name was Spencer, and Bullock was blackmailing.
Oh, that again.
Yeah. Spencer made up a hair dye in St. Louis that almost ruined Bullock's scalp. It was a big scandal.
Oh, one more question, and then I'll be leaving you alone to take care of your feet. How did you fix it on Spencer?
The chloral hydrate. Used as a base in most dandruff remedies, and Spencer Talcott used it in his.
Oh, my. You know, I always say when it comes to beating the police department of our great city of New York, a criminal has to
Good
get
night, Cassidy.
Good night, Inspector Schmidt.
And so closes tonight's Crime Club book, The Corpse Wore a Wig, based on a story by George Bagby. Stedman Coles did the radio adaptation. Roger Bauer produced and directed. Cameron Prudhomme played Inspector Schmidt. Ted Osborne was heard as Spencer Talcott. Barry Thompson was Cassidy. Elspeth Eric was Kate Foley. And Elaine Kent played Teresa Chalmers. Oh, I beg your pardon. Hello. I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Yes, come over a week from tonight. Good. We have a very unusual story of a double cross, but doubled and redoubled with murder. It's called Death is a Genius. In the meantime, there is a new Crime Club book available this week and every week at bookstores everywhere. Yes, it's available now. Fine. And we'll look for you next week.
And now, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. And like most newspapermen, I hardly ever read a newspaper. A glance at the headlines, a quick look at the box leads, and we've got the roundup. I guess we take the world pretty much for granted. The idea that each day's news isn't really news. It's just a repeat of last week's auto accident or political speech or murder. Only the names are different. It's history. Or what some people think history is. A chronicle of battles and speeches, of victors and vanquished, of winners and losers. And all in black and white. Nothing gray, nothing in between. Tonight's headlines screamed, Crazed Father Kills Child and Wife. History? Who won and who lost? Who was the victor? The father who killed? Who were the defeated? The mother and child? Boys of our city room sent me into a fighting crouch. A newspaper office is no place to be off guard, especially with Ann Wilton around. Ann was one of those impeccably groomed women who was always dressed to make the world look at her and envy. She was one of our woman's page feature writers, and she used it as a bludgeon against every man on staff, particularly me. She never stopped trying to make me feel like I was personally responsible for keeping her on the woman's page. But tonight, she didn't say anything. She was looking at the front page, the headline, Father Kills Child and Wife. That's why I stopped beside her desk.
Oh. What do you want?
Afraid I'll read your newspaper? I can buy one for a nickel, you know.
Why did you say that?
Well, the way you folded it up when you saw me standing here, there's nothing in that that's secret.
You startled me. What's so strange about doing something quickly when you're startled?
Well, for a woman who rips male reporters apart with her adjectives, you seem awfully tame.
Oh, please, go away and take your cliches with you.
Oh, now that's better. For a minute, I thought you'd sent your claws out for the remainder of the season.
You're so smug, so safe.
What?
So sure you're safe.
What's up, Ann?
Nothing.
No, this is different. What's the deal?
There's no deal. Nothing's up.
What, that headline in tonight's...
You wouldn't understand, Randy.
Did you know that woman? Her child?
No.
The man?
I told you no. It isn't anything I can't handle.
Now, don't give me that a woman can take care of her problems as well as a man can routine. We all can help each other.
I've no right to ask you.
Oh, you're not asking. I am.
No one has a right to ask it.
Okay. Okay, I quit.
Randy, I need it. It wouldn't take very long.
Well, name it.
I need a car to pick up my children. You know I have 2 children.
Little boy, little girl.
I have them in a nursery school all day. Only sometimes, just lately, I don't take them home until after dinner. After they eat dinner at the nursery school.
Well, can't your husband do it?
He's busy. He works late. Tool and die makers put in long hours these days.
So long he hasn't time to pick his children up for dinner?
Well, I didn't really tell you everything. We've separated, Randy. We've been separated for 3 or 4 weeks, and he doesn't even know where the kids are all day. I don't want him to. I'd be afraid to have him know.
Afraid?
Oh, he's a vindictive man, Randy.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Ann. You're taking that headline too personally. That doesn't happen every day or even every month.
But it happened, didn't it?
Well, yes, it happened.
Randy, have I impressed you as the hysterical type of woman, the overly emotional?
And I've looked upon you as the Chicago Star's answer to Gibraltar. Solid Gibraltar.
Then why do you question my reactions now?
Well, there's no warning. Usually these things give signs of happening, a black eye on the wife, signs.
I guess I've assumed too much. Just forget it, Randy.
What are you afraid of,
I
Ann?
told you.
I think you're afraid of accepting help, too.
Don't say that.
You're afraid it's weak as much as you're afraid of your husband.
I don't like... Well, maybe you're right.
All right, come on, Ann. Your kids are waiting. While we drove there, Ann Wilton didn't say much. I never questioned it because I didn't expect her to talk. You don't expect a strong-willed woman to talk much when one dreary day she shows up with a whimper in her voice. She was meant for a world of law and order. She could function in that kind of system all right. But the violence she thought was hanging over her head frightened her, like a child is frightened. 3 frightened children. A son, a daughter, and the mother. Ann stepped out of the car and waved a couple of short gestures toward the nursery school building. In a few minutes, her 2 children came out and walked toward her. Would you have thought that was strange? Would you have thought it was odd that 2 children who hadn't seen their mother all day would walk to her and not run? I don't think so. The kids did resent her a little. She'd kept them hidden. Ann hustled them into the car, and we drove off while she made up for lost time.
Darlings, did you miss me today? Did you miss Mommy while she was working? Oh, this is Randy Stone, sweethearts. Both of you are my sweethearts. He's a reporter like Mommy. Oh, take off those sweaters, you'll roast. I hate to see my 2 babies so hot. Mommy hates to see them so hot and uncomfortable. Aren't they beautiful children, Randy? Aren't they worth protecting against anything? I mean it, against anything.
And that's the way it went. Ann Wilton did all the talking, and she didn't stop except to put the kids to bed. When she came back into the living room...
Randy, do you mind waiting just a little while longer?
Well, anything to keep me away from our night editor. What'll you do when I leave?
Oh, I'm beginning to feel better. I was jittery, I guess. That headline made me jitter, I suppose. Made everything seem worse than it was. I was just frightened.
Well, you're terrified, Ann.
I said frightened.
Now, don't evade it. Don't evade it. This is an emotional blockbuster. You better take a long look inside before it tears you apart.
Oh, that's easy to say, Randy. Very easy. But it takes a woman a while to recover from the shock.
You mean that her husband isn't everything Louisa May Alcott said he should be?
That he was capable of such betrayal.
You sure that's the right word, betrayal? You'll have 642,000 more to choose from.
Precisely the right word, betrayal. That's exactly it. He betrayed me, betrayed his children.
How?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You've been around, Randy. That's how he betrayed me. Another woman. That's how he got even with me.
And you're making this guy out to be a member of the Black Hand Society. You make it sound like he's been on a vendetta against his own family.
A man killed his wife and child today. Is that vendetta?
Yeah, but look at the man. Don't just set up two situations and say they're the same. Just because the same number of people are involved doesn't make it the same problem. Your husband is different from the man
I'll tell you why he betrayed me. Because of my love for the children. Because he resented the fact that I loved them so much. He envied them. He hated them.
Did he ever say he hated?
Oh, he didn't have to. You don't have to say hate. It's in the eyes and the voice and the way a person moves.
Well, I always wait until they say it. It saves a lot of wear and tear on my irrational thinking.
Oh, every day in a dozen different ways. He was always complaining about the kids interfering with this or the other.
Well, every father does that once in a while.
Randy, he made me make a choice. One night, one evening, I remember, and oh, how I remember it. He made me make a choice. My little girl was upset. I don't know about what. I think I'd argued with her that morning. She was upset, and my husband and I, we were going out in the evening. I said maybe we'd better stay in, and he said we'd planned on going out that night, that he came first. Well, I guess I couldn't stand him from then on.
Well, I still don't see what he did wrong.
Oh, I didn't think you'd understand. He made me make a choice. No man should ever force his wife to make a choice between him and the children.
Well, that's not the way it sounded.
Well, I told you I couldn't help but resent him. But that's how it started. Until, finally, he betrayed me, Randy. He betrayed us to get even.
Did he ever actually threaten your life, Anne?
He betrayed us.
Anne.
What?
Did he actually threaten your life?
Oh, it isn't my life I'm worried about. It's the children's.
Well, has he threatened them?
Not exactly.
Well, has he?
Why pretend? Yes, he has. To me, often. He's often said he wishes he was rid of them, finished and rid of them, that we'd never had children. And once he actually threatened them, actually did.
I think you better call the police.
And tell them what? What can I tell them, Randy? Impressions, feelings? Is that any kind of evidence? You've been a police reporter. Does that count?
Well, maybe I can help. Swear out a warrant. Get him examined by a psychiatrist.
No. I won't have my children slapped all over the papers.
Well, you can't go on living in fear.
If I have to, I will for them.
Well, take some kind of action, or leave the city.
Oh, no, not until our divorce comes up. I need his support for them. I mean financially. Not for myself, but for them.
Well, separate residences are expensive.
He does all right. He does well enough to find another woman. There's enough money to amuse her, enough for that.
Where does he work?
The Mason Engineering Company. He works late. That's how it started. He worked late. Imagine me, of all people, me, being fooled by that I'm working late routine. And then he'd say he was going bowling. That's great. Me being made a fool of by that.
I'll see you later, Anne. I'll call you in an hour.
Wait a minute. Where are you going? You're not going to see him, Randy. You're not, are you?
Well, what can you lose? Running and hiding like this isn't going to make your children any healthier or happier.
Oh, it's just until the trial, until I sue for divorce.
Oh, that could take months.
Randy, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you told me.
I'm afraid of, when he got off the job. It's a night job. After he got off and you'd talk to him, I'm afraid he'd come here looking for the children.
He won't do anything to you.
Well, not to me, to them. He'd kill them. Don't you realize that?
Oh, Anne, don't beat yourself
Their
for
own
that.
father will murder them. Come back, Randy. Please come back after you see him. Please, Randy.
Okay. Okay, Anne, I'll come back. After I talk to your husband.
We return in just a moment to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Act 2 of Night Beat will continue after a brief pause for station identification. And now, back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
When an attractive, sharp-witted woman suddenly appears confused, when a strong-willed woman suddenly becomes hesitant and indecisive, and when a silent woman becomes talkative, there is nothing to do but help. Ann Wilton turned to me for help. She fought me in the city room for 1 year, but tonight she turned to me for help. A simple thing. All she wanted was a lift home for herself and her 2 children, except This ride meant we were running from a husband who was capable of killing the children, who could, who might. Anne believed it, and I was almost convinced. I had an idea about how I could help, but before I did, I wanted to know Ed Wilton myself. Maybe it's a habit from newspaper reporting. Verify your facts. I went to see Wilton at his job. When he took time out for a cigarette, I approached him. He was a tall, lean man, rather good-looking. His face was intelligent, if there is any such thing as an intelligent face. But he looked worried, like he had a problem to solve, only he couldn't quite remember what it was. Oh, hello. You're Ed Wilton?
Oh, yes.
You have a few minutes?
Sure. Smoke time.
My name is Stone, Randy Stone.
You write that column on the Star.
Yeah, that's the one.
Excuse me, I have to get back to work.
You smoke awfully fast.
Nothing personal against you. You write a good column. We just don't have anything to talk about.
Oh, I think we do. But only if you want to.
That's the point, Stone. I don't want to.
Why not?
She sent you over, didn't she?
No. No, it was my idea.
I don't have any reason to think you're lying. But anybody who does something because they've talked to her...
You really don't like her, do you?
Doesn't make any difference now.
Do you like her?
Is it hard to understand? It shouldn't be for you, Mr. Stone. You don't think people have to be one thing or another. At least you don't write that way.
Well, thank you for the tribute, but what does that have to do with you liking your wife?
Like and dislike can go together. You feel very strong about a person. Feel strong against it. You can love
and hate.
My wife doesn't have any room in her thinking for both. If there's one, the other goes out. One or the other, but not both.
Well, I don't think she hates you, Wilton, at least not from the way she talks.
She doesn't want me around. That's a hard thing for a man to say, that his wife doesn't want him. She told you anyway, it's no secret.
Well, she told me... She said that you rejected her, Wilton, that you tossed her over for some woman you met when you were working nights.
She told you that? Do I strike you as the kind of a guy who'd run out on his wife and kids?
I don't know what kind of a guy you are, Wilton. I don't know where you came from, what you know, what you want out of life. That's knowing somebody. And you're not telling me anything.
All you have to know for right now is, do I make sense?
Well, that's hard to tell for right now.
Okay. She said I met the girl when I should have been bowling, or when I claimed I was bowling after work.
As she did.
I bowled once a week. The same night every week. Exactly the same time and same place. All she would have had to do was pick up a phone and check. Or come down here and see.
Didn't she?
Never. Not once. She only believes what she wants to believe.
She only believes what she wants to believe. He didn't say it vengefully or with rancor. He didn't say it to hurl a charge against her to make up for the one she'd hurled at him. Only I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to believe that his logic was sound and reasonable. I didn't want to believe that he lived within reality and that she was only partially there, because if I admitted that, if I'd really accepted it at the moment, the obvious point had to follow. If she spoke of her husband murdering her children, and if her husband was this rational, the imminent threat of death to her children could come from only one other person. From the mind of the mother. It was too grotesque, and I had to be sure. I didn't know what I'd do when I was sure, but I had to have proof. I went back to the apartment.
Would you like a drink, Randy?
No, thanks.
I don't want one either. I'd like a cigarette, though, but I'm all out. I would have gone down to the corner, only I was afraid.
Here.
Well?
Well, what?
Pretty cunning fellow, isn't he? I mean, Eddie. Shrewd.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, no. No, he's too cautious for that. With a man, he wouldn't try to pull any fast ones.
Well, he seemed to talk without much pretense.
Don't let it fool you, Randy. Even that has a motive. Everything in his life does. I have never seen a man like him. A man who did everything for a reason he planned out, figured out ahead of time.
Like His story about the bowling?
Doesn't that prove it, doesn't it?
Did you ever check to see if he was bowling?
I don't remember.
A thing that important you don't remember?
Don't pin me down, Randy. Don't cross-examine me. Don't. That's all. Just don't.
Well, I thought you ought to look at his side.
I did. Once was enough.
Maybe it'd be worth another look if you want to get back together.
I don't want to get back together.
Well, you should have said that in the first place.
Oh, it was a hard decision to make, Randy. You know, a very difficult decision to make. Breaking off with Eddie. It was now or never.
Now or never what?
The chance to be young. Oh, I married much too young. And then I suddenly realized I'm almost 30.
And when he did what he did, you figured it was time.
Well, it never occurred to me until Eddie and that other woman. And then I realized he hated our children and me, the whole thing.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, it was obvious. I could go on like that for 10 years, maybe. And then wake up old and unattractive. And who'd want me then? What man would want a woman with 2 children?
Well, they're wonderful children. They'd be an asset.
You think I'm attractive enough, Randy? Still attractive enough to remarry?
You're a very attractive woman, Anne.
Above average, Randy?
Well, you're very attractive.
You're a very sweet person, Randy, but you don't know how it is. You can't imagine how difficult it is being a mother and father to your children, being both parents.
Well, Eddie must have helped out some.
Oh, he did in his fumbling way, but he was always letting them have their own way, and now they're completely undisciplined, completely.
Well, they seem pretty well behaved.
Oh, that's all you see. But believe me, you can give children too much love. Did you know that? Too much love.
Oh, not real love. It's the phony kind that spoils kids, giving them attention and toys and calling it love.
No, you're a bachelor, Randy. You don't know. You can spoil them. They begin to expect too much. They expected too much ever since they were born. All my time, everything, with no time to do anything else, no time for myself.
Did you really try to make any time? I mean, reasonably.
What for? Why should I have? Just to have their father desert us, have it thrown back at me when he deserted us?
Anne, he didn't desert you. He's here now. You talk like he was in another city. He's in this city. You're only separated, not deserted.
Deserted? Don't you think I know what I'm saying? I know what desertion means. I've been deserted all my life.
Well, you can pick up that phone and call him.
Deserted all my life. Like my mother and father deserted.
They actually abandoned you?
Well, not that way. There are worse ways. They ran my life like I was a machine or something. Everything was done at exactly a certain time and just so much time to play with me. It was almost as if they didn't want me around the other times.
Or at all?
Funny for me to think of my own childhood when I'm a mother myself. When I have my own kids. I should forget all that. The past is past.
Well, it's past only if you understand it, Anne.
But how can the past be past? And I think about it all the time. How can I forget my childhood when I never really had one? Something always stopped it. Something always kept it from happening. Don't you see, my parents or my children, something always kept me from being young.
Anne, you've got to have help.
The police? Oh, will they listen to what my husband is doing to me, how he threatens me?
No, not him. For yourself, you must.
No one, Randy, no one. I'm alone. You're the only one who can help me, Randy. You're the only one who wants to protect me from...
Have you ever seen a murder being planned? Have you ever seen the potential killer work toward his goal? It isn't with daring and shadowy doorways. Sometimes it's in a small, neat apartment living room. In an anguished voice, a baffled face of a person who's bewildered by his own hate and sees only one way out. The answer for all irrational people in the world since time began. When something stands in your way, even if you've created that something into being what it isn't, kill it, destroy it, murder it, blow it up. 2 disturbed small children sleeping, safe in their only refuge, their sleep. Who is to stop the mother they trust? Who is to stop her from doing what she doesn't want to do? The police can't act. They can't arrest people for thinking something. Otherwise, we'd all be in jail. As Ann Wilton paced the room, smoking and talking, I knew I didn't have any choice. It would happen tonight, and someone had to be there to stop it, to stop her. She begged me to stay, to sleep on the couch, to protect her from her husband, still saying her husband was the killer. But I don't think she believed it. She went into the bedroom and locked the door. I stretched out on the couch and waited and hoped that I was wrong. I hoped everything I'd heard didn't mean what it meant. Only reality exists. We can't make it what we want it to be. At 3:30, wearing a bathrobe over her nightgown, her feet bare, she glided silently across the floor of the living room into the kitchen. I didn't move. In a minute, she came back, and I saw it glisten. The butcher knife. I saw it glisten in her hand from the light of the street lamp as she came near me. A pause while she made sure I was asleep, and then almost as an absolution, almost as a prayer, she whispered to me,
I'm sorry. You'll understand. I have to. Please, I'm sorry.
And she moved to their bedroom. I leaped up. I had to witness the attempt. It was the only way she could legally be put away, the only way she could be helped. And there, standing over her silently sleeping son, without hearing me, without rush or hurry, as if time didn't exist, as reality no longer did, she raised the butcher knife over his head, and I rushed in. I spun her around. She fought for an instant. She wouldn't let go of the knife, and I had to hit her. And as she fell to the floor, the sound awakened the little boy. And his first words, his only words,
Mommy. Mommy.
That's all. She's getting help. What more can I say? Except for some questions. Did anybody cheat you out of your childhood? Or even steal a corner out of it? Did they? Well, then take a good look. How are you getting even for it? And who are you getting even with? And can you ever get even? Or is revenge just a second-rate substitute for understanding? Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Arthur Ross, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Anne was played by Joan Banks. Harry Bartell was Ed. Listen next week at this time, and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger is my stock and trade. If it's so far over your head you can't even reach it with a sky hook, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Valentine, here's a laugh. A private dick falling for that screwy ad of yours. Her name is Joe Logan. We ran across each other a couple of times, but that's not important. Here's the deal. I'm meeting somebody at the Half Moon Motel tonight. I'm not the sensitive type, but something about this rings phony. So if you read about me in the obituary column tomorrow, I want you to cry murder, good and loud. Encloses $100
for your trouble. But if you hear my sweet gravel voice over the phone before noon tomorrow, forget the whole thing and buy yourself a drink. Signed, Joe Logan.
I'm not buying that, Angel. It's too pat. Joe Logan knocked off by a hit-and-run driver last night of all nights.
Yeah, but don't forget it says here that Mr. Logan had his customary snootful when he was clipped by that car on a deserted stretch of Whitman Highway.
And not too far away from the Half Moon Motel. Better put your ear stoppers in, Brooksy.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm going to cry bloody murder the way my client wanted it. Good and loud.
Look, Valentine, I don't want to be antisocial, but the only thing I've got eyes for this morning is a report just sent in. Frank Potter, prominent banker and philanthropist, was murdered.
How about one Joseph Logan? I think he was murdered, too.
You think, but this I know. Frank Potter was murdered, and he happened to be a close friend of the police commissioner.
Oh.
Yes, sir, and the commissioner doesn't like his friends being bumped off unless I can produce the miscreant 5 minutes later. So call me tomorrow.
Oh, that's a fine attitude, Lieutenant. The only safe way to get murdered in this town is to be a friend of the commissioner's.
Oh, now look, Miss Brooks, why don't we talk this over on my day off when I can afford to be a gentleman, huh?
Oh.
Right now, I want... now what? Yes, Riley. Huh? Okay, I'm on my way out there now. What's that? What's the name of that place? Go on, I'm listening. And you say this Mrs. Cronin identified the man she saw with Potter? Okay, Sergeant. Okay, I'm as good as there right now.
Well, Brooksy, I guess they're too busy for us today.
Yeah.
Here, we'll be back, Lieutenant, when this storm is over.
No, you don't, Valentine. You're not leaving here.
Well, what's the matter with you anyway?
Do you know where Frank Potter was murdered?
Look, I'm not my usual psychic self this morning. Where?
The Half Moon Motel.
George.
Go on, Lieutenant.
Yes, the Half Moon Motel. And a dame out there, a Mrs. Cronin, identified your client, Joe Logan, as the man who did the killing.
I'm surprised, Mr. Valentine. The police didn't get around to me yet.
Any time now, Maggie. They know that in a racket like Logan's, the secretary knows more about a boss than anybody else in the world.
Maggie, don't you have any idea what Mr. Logan might have been afraid of last night?
I just know that Joe's death was no accident. I didn't even know he wrote that note.
Not that it matters to Logan now, but that letter to me puts him right there in the Half Moon Motel with Potter.
Why does it? Joe had other clients. Whenever he didn't want to meet somebody here at the office, he'd call up the Half Moon Motel. I know the police would love to pin this on Joe, but I'm not going to let them out.
Oh, cut it, Maggie. Let me have that.
What?
Yeah, that page from the appointment pad. You're too nervous for any sleight of hand today. 8 o'clock. Frank Potter. Half Moon.
Oh, so you knew he was going to meet Mr. Potter, didn't you?
All right, I did. But Joe didn't kill anybody.
All right, maybe I believe it. But that's not good enough, Maggie. I got to make sure. Now, what about the deal your boss had with Potter?
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay, come on, Brooksy. We're wasting our time.
Wait.
You want to play this hand face up with me?
It's the truth. I don't know what Potter wanted with Joe.
Or perhaps what Joe wanted with Potter?
Whichever way it was, but they did have a quarrel right here in the office yesterday morning.
That just makes the case stronger against Logan.
I couldn't hear what they were fighting about. Finally, Potter slammed out of here in a rage.
I see. Just one more point, and let's face it. The medical examiner reported that Joe was a little more than slightly crocked when that car sideswiped him.
Joe never drank so much he didn't know what he was doing.
Just the same, how about a list of his favorite bars? It might help if I knew where he was before he went to meet Potter.
Joe's favorite bars? How do you want them, from A to Z?
Oh, George, can't you see she's all upset?
Could have been Johnny's place near City Hall, or Chris's on West Laredo Street, or it could have been...
Mort's Paddock Bar on Whitman Highway?
What's that, Brooksy?
Look at this book of matches in the ashtray. Mort's Paddock Bar, where good sports meet.
Yes, that's another place Joe used to like to sit and talk to Mort.
Whitman Highway. That's on the way to that motel.
And Mr. Logan was run down on Whitman Highway.
Yeah. See you later, Maggie.
Well, Mr. Valentine, should I be forthright?
Oh, by all means, Mort.
If it was anybody else, Mr. Logan, I would have said he was well under the influence when he left my place last night.
But seeing it was Mr. Logan, what would you say?
Well, you see, he's one of those good-looking, strapping men who, just get convivial, so to speak.
Well, that's a nice way of putting it, Mort.
You know something, miss? Mr. Logan's going to leave an empty place at my bar. You know, he was a swell talker. I picked up a lot of new words from him. Yes, I guess you'd say Mr. Logan was epigrammatic when it came to repartee. The poor fella.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. But tell me, Mort, what time did he leave here last night?
Oh, about 8, I'd say.
Before or after 8?
Well, couldn't be sure, but he did say he was leaving his car in my parking lot till he got back.
Well, didn't he say where he was going?
No, miss, but it must have been near here because he said he was going to walk it. Ironical, isn't it? Just this time, when he decides not to use his car, he meets up with a pedestrian's fate.
Not just ironical, Mort. It's more than that.
Yeah, now you see right out that window? Down the highway a couple of 100 feet? That's where it all happened, on the right-hand side there. Just by that first telephone pole. The poor fella.
Okay, thanks a lot, Mort. You've been a great help.
I'm afraid I didn't have very much to say.
But you did, believe me.
Well, drop it again. Always like to talk to people.
Well, darling, do I ask questions, or are you going to let me in on the brainstorm?
Take another look down the highway, Brooksy. What do you see?
A pretty highway. Credit to the state. One lane going east, the other going west. An island of trees in the middle. Yourself. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Joe Logan left the Panic Bar and started to walk down the highway on the right-hand side, walking toward the Half Moon Motel, not away from it.
Well, if you're right, George, Logan never even got there to kill Potter.
Which should simplify things for us, but doesn't. I've got a hunch whoever killed Potter ran Logan down.
Yeah. Well, what next?
Well, I understand there's a Mrs. Potter. Have a talk with her, Brooksy, huh? See if she knows what business her husband had with Logan.
Okay, where'll I meet you?
Back at the office. In the meantime, I'm going to scrape up an acquaintance with this Mrs. Cronin, who swears she saw Logan at the Half Moon Motel.
Look, Bob, since you ain't a dick, beat it. I got business with Mrs. Cronin.
So have I, goon boy.
I said beat it.
Now, boys, remember, I do have neighbors.
You leave this to me, Sheila.
Are you getting out of this doorway, or do I have to step over you?
Look, you do as I told you.
So I step over you.
You know how to make an impressive entrance, don't you?
I don't think I'm forgetting this, mister.
If you do, I'll be glad to refresh your memory.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that to Charlie.
Huh?
After all, he's just a bookie trying to squeeze out a living.
Well, from all these racing forms around, you seem to be one of his best customers.
And I owe him $3,000 just for yesterday. And Charlie's getting a little impatient. You don't have $3,000 on you, have you?
Just a few pennies shy. Now, Mrs. Cronin.
If you were to call me Sheila, what would I have to call you?
Well, that depends on your vocabulary. After I called you a liar.
I liked you the moment you came in. Can I get you a drink?
You didn't see Joe Logan here last night, did you?
Strange how it happened. I just looked out the window, and there he was in that cabin across the court.
How come you knew Logan at all? What did you ever have to do with him?
I needed a private detective one. Someone told me about Joe.
What kind of a deal was it?
Strictly confidential. Had nothing to do with this. The police let it go at that. Why don't you relax?
You're still lying, Sheila.
Whatever you say, George.
No one who could afford to lose $3,000 a day at jungle up at a cheap motel like this.
Oh, you're so understanding, dear. But why don't you forget it?
It'd be easier if I knew how come you were here so conveniently to identify Logan.
That was just an accident. I'm supposed to be with a girlfriend in Seattle. That's what my husband thinks.
Oh?
I gamble too much. Just like other people do other things too much. Once in a while, I take a room like this and splurge. Bet on anything. Bet all the time. The bigger the odds against me, the better. It's in my blood. It's like a disease.
Must be an expensive disease.
Oh, poor darling. I talk too much, don't I? I want you to make me forget that I never win. I bet you can do that. What odds do you want?
Oh, that's very nice, Sheila. But not good enough.
What better odds do you want, you?
Oh, thanks. Now that you've cleared the air, we can get back to business.
Oh, George, I'm so sorry. Did I hurt you?
What time did you tell Lieutenant Riley that you saw Logan?
8 o'clock.
How come you're so sure?
Well, Charlie just phoned to give me the result of the last dog race in Miami. I happen to notice the time. You're not still angry with me?
You want to bet?
You're not leaving?
Sorry, Sheila. I expect to be a very busy boy.
Oh, George.
First a phony accident, then a number. A murder. And now you.
Yes?
You going all out to make me stop wondering if you frame Logan. And somehow I think it all ties together. Now all I got to do is prove it.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about a very important matter of motoring. If your car's battery has been acting like a mule, temperamental and balky, here's an easy way to cure it. Have your battery serviced at a standard station or independent Chevron gas station. They'll inspect the water level, cables, terminal clamps, and test the battery's condition. And they'll be frank. If it just needs a charge, they'll tell you. If your battery's really on its last legs, they'll explain how a new Atlas battery can save you money. Every Atlas battery has its certified power capacity stamped on the case where you can read it. And you'll find these capacities meet or exceed standards set by the Society of Automotive Engineers. The longer-lasting starting power of Atlas batteries, by the way, is backed by a written warranty honored everywhere by 38,000 Atlas dealers. Independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations are glad to service your battery, proud to offer you an Atlas battery when you need one. That's why they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A private detective, of all people, mails you $100 and tells you to cry murder if he's among the missing tomorrow morning. Sure enough, the gentleman, one Joe Logan, is run down by a car during the night. Then a prominent banker is found dead in a cheap motel. And an incredible blonde who prides herself on betting on anything puts the finger on your dead client as the murderer. All of which makes you decide to ask Joe Logan's secretary a few more important questions.
Come on, Maggie, think. What truck did Logan have with Sheila Cronin?
It was just a routine case, Mr. Valentine, and it was more than a year ago.
Nothing involving that hot tip addict could be routine. She's too far out of this world. Now let's have the facts. Well?
I suppose he did go out with her a couple of times. She kept after him.
Was it serious enough to make Sheila feel she was the woman scorned? Make her want to frame Logan?
Joe could never be serious about any woman. There were too many of them.
All right, so he was a Casanova. What about the case?
The insurance company hired Joe to investigate Mrs. Cronin when some of her jewels were stolen. Everything proved to be on the up and up. Joe was only on the case a couple of days.
That doesn't give me much. That hot-eyed blonde is the key to this fancy frame-up. But why? That's what I got to find out.
You wanted to know about Mrs. Potter.
Yeah?
Joe never had her for a client. I even looked through all his personal papers.
Which also gets us nowhere. Unless Brooksy comes up with something on Mrs. Potter.
Miss Brooks, can't you see I'm dressing to go out?
Oh, I just thought, Mrs. Potter, that since your husband had some dealings with Joe Logan, you might know something about him.
I told you. I never heard of Joe Logan. Anyway, what right have you to question me like this?
I just thought you might be interested. If it might help solve Mr. Potter's murder.
I'm sure the police are doing all they can about it.
Well, you might make it easier for them if you told them all you know about Logan.
What makes you so sure I know this? This Joe Logan.
He was killed, you know.
Well, that's just too bad, but he's not the first man to be knocked down by a hit-and-run driver. Now, get out.
Oh, then you did know Joe Logan.
What?
Well, that's pretty obvious. There were only a few lines in the paper about his hit-and-run accident. Not the sort of thing you'd remember about a stranger.
You know, Miss Brooks, I should have obeyed my first impulse and had the butler throw you out. All right. I hired Joe Logan once.
Why didn't you tell that to the police when they questioned you?
It has no bearing on this case. Does that satisfy you, Miss Brooks?
Oh, not quite, but it's a good beginning. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I know you're anxious to get out and celebrate.
What did you say? Get out of here. Go on, get out.
Good work, Angel. I don't know what it means, but Mrs. Potter must have a good reason for denying that she knew Logan.
Well, it's hard to know what she's thinking. Vivian's a cold dish with a memorized smile.
Our friend Logan seems to have gone in for females who insist on being characters. Anyway, why can't we find any record of this deal with Mrs. Potter?
Maybe it's something you just don't put down on paper, huh?
Could be, Brooksy. Well, all we know up till now is that Potter and Logan had a quarrel.
Yeah, that's
Both
right.
Sheila and Vivian were Logan's clients at one time or another. Oh, make something out of that if you can.
Okay, Valentine. Said you want to see me?
Well, Charlie, you're a good sport. I didn't think you'd show.
That information you asked for over the phone, Valentine, I got it.
Well,
But how does it get me the $3,000 Sheila Cronin owes me?
Look, Charlie, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but you'll stand a better chance of collecting if you play along with me.
Well, I don't know.
business is business, Charlie.
Okay. I don't know why it's so important, but it was 9 o'clock when I called Sheila about the last dog race in Miami.
Sure it wasn't 8?
Couldn't be. Races ain't over till almost 9.
Now we know Sheila was lying.
Yeah, but why? And what answers have we got if she just says I made a mistake?
Now look, chum, about the $3,000.
Talk to you later, Charlie. Right now I got to get over to that paddock bar and see what use I can make of Mort Fisher's garrulity.
Is what?
Don't look shocked, Charlie. That just means love of conversation.
it's sure good to see you, Mr. Valentine. You know, I was hoping you'd drop in. How are you, miss?
Hi, Mort.
Say, look, you like to talk, Mort. I thought if we sort of sat around a while, you might remember something Logan said last night that could help us.
Why didn't you tell me this morning that the police think Mr. Logan bumped off this Potter guy? Then, ironically like, mean up with an accident.
Oh, you found out, huh?
Oh, sure. Why, it's in the evening papers, miss. And piling irony on irony.
Yeah?
Look what happens to here, right here in my own bar tonight. Did you ever see anything so, fortuitous, you know? Well, look, you know who's sitting down there in the number one booth all by herself?
No, who, Mort?
Why, it's Porter's young wife. Drowning her sorrows with champagne cocktails. Except she doesn't look too unhappy, if you ask me.
Then you know Mrs. Potter.
Ah, that's more of the irony, miss. She used to come in here with Mr. Logan.
Oh, hey, now we're getting somewhere.
But that's not all. 2 minutes after she comes in, that good-looking blonde from the Half Moon shows up. You know, the one who identified Mr. Logan, recognized her from the pictures in the paper.
You run a popular bar here, Mort.
Oh, just thanks. But it's mostly, of course, the location. Last bar on the highway for the next 5 miles.
Don't be so modest, Mort. Say, would you mind keeping Miss Brooks entertained?
Hey, but wait, I have got something else to tell you.
I'll be right back, Mort. Hello, Sheila.
Well, look at you. Now, George, I was just getting lonely.
No, thanks. What I've got to say won't take that long. Besides, I got to make another stop.
Do you want to bet I can make it more interesting?
Why did you lie about Logan? You never saw him at the Half Moon Motel. He never reached there.
I like my story better.
The dog races aren't over in Florida till 9.
So I made a mistake.
Why did you lie? Did somebody make you do it?
I'm getting fed up with this place. Let's go somewhere else, George.
Or did you frame Logan because he had something on you? Was that jewelry holdup a fake with Logan playing both ends against the middle?
What are you talking about?
I mean, get the insurance money and sell your jewels. So you could pay off characters like Charlie the Bookie.
You know something? I'm betting you could never prove that, dear. Hey, where are you going? Oh, Miss Valentine.
Tell me, Mrs. Potter, what kind of a job did you hire Logan to do for you?
I made one slip today with your secretary. That's par for the course.
Your husband was some 30 years older than you. You stood a lot to gain by his death.
Go on, you're doing the talking.
If Logan had anything to do with it, you'd want him out of the way, too, wouldn't you?
Sorry, Mr. Valentine, but you bore me. Good night.
Well, what'd you find out, George?
Tell you later, Brooksy.
Hey, you didn't let me finish before, Mr. Valentine.
What's that, Mort?
You know, talking about quirks of fate, last night about a half hour before he left, I was right here at the bar, with Mr. Logan.
So you said.
And who should come in for a short, quick one, but Mr. Potter. Now, I know it was him from his pictures.
Did you hear what they talked about?
Oh, they didn't so much as converse. I don't think Mr. Logan even knew the guy.
Oh, you must be wrong, Mort.
Or you could be very right, which is something I want to talk to Riley about. And let's see if we can nail him before he leaves the Half Moon Motel.
Why didn't we take the car, George?
Well, it's just a short walk, Angel.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to have time to think. Try and make some sense out of this thing. So it doesn't sound too fantastic to Lieutenant Riley.
Better keep to the side of the road, darling.
Yeah. Brooksy, when we get to the motel, call Maggie at home.
Yes, George?
Tell her to meet us at Logan's office. There's just one thing I want to clear up. Then I think we'll have this thing licked.
George, look out that car!
Get on the side! Hey, you all right, Angel?
Oh, so this is what gravel tastes like.
And that car was trying to run us down. The same thing that happened to Logan.
Yeah, and almost in the same place.
A baby blue convertible, a big one.
Say, I noticed that before. Parked on the lot next to the paddock bar.
And that's where we're going right now. Tell me something, Mort.
Yeah, Mr. Valentine?
In the short time I was away, did you notice whether Mrs. Potter or Mrs. Cronin left your place?
Can't say with any exactitude, Mr. Valentine.
Oh.
But it seems I do remember both ladies being up and moving around. Of course, we're crowding up now, and...
George, Lieutenant Riley's going to stop by here and pick up the two, ladies. And I left that message for Maggie to be over at Logan's office. And that baby blue convertible of Mrs. Potter's is still in the parking lot.
Good, good. Now, if we don't find out what really happened, we never will.
Okay, Valentine, what's your story? The one we got says Logan killed Potter, and the commissioner likes that version, too.
Just a minute, Lieutenant. Oh, Brooksy. Call into the outer office and see if Maggie's ready to take all this down.
Okay, George.
So you think this is a photo finish between me and Mrs. Potter? Is that it, George, dear?
Lieutenant Riley, I've answered this man's questions all day. Do I have to go through this now?
If you don't mind, Mrs. Potter, yes.
You ready, Maggie?
Yes, Miss Brooks.
Okay, go ahead, George.
Okay, Riley, here's the way I see it. Joe Logan makes a deal with a woman who always needs money because she bets too much. Cooks up a deal with her to cheat the insurance company, then blackmails her.
But I didn't kill him.
Logan also talks to a pretty young matron, much younger than her husband.
So you think I'm pretty? Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
She wants Logan to help her get rid of her husband without involving her, and so she can still get a big chunk of his money.
I discussed that with Logan. That's as far as it went.
Keep going, Valentine.
Well, a wonderful plan is born, Lieutenant. Somebody makes an appointment for Logan to meet Potter at the Half Moon Motel. When Potter arrives, he's murdered. Then Logan is deliberately run down on the road. And you know, Lieutenant, dead men tell no tale.
Yes, that much we know.
Yes, do get to the point, George.
Then enters what Mort would call the ironical touch. We're told that Logan and Potter had a violent quarrel the very day of the murder. Who should know better than the secretary who overheard it? Is that right, Maggie?
That's right, Mr. Valentine.
Then Mr. Potter does a very human thing. On the way to his appointment, which he knows he has to do with his wife, he stops in for a quick drink at Mort's bar.
He stands almost next to Logan, but they don't say a word to each other because they've never met before.
Look, you gotta make more sense than this, Valentine, because I don't get it.
Oh, you'll get this, Lieutenant. Why were we told there was a quarrel? Because that would supply the motive for Logan to kill Potter. And who'd know enough about Sheila to force her to place Logan at the motel when he wasn't there at all?
A lot of questions, Mr. Valentine. How about some answers?
Coming to that, Mrs. Potter, coming to that. But just one final question. If Logan were proved as your husband's murderer, who would be in the position to hold you up for the rest of your life?
What?
Someone who had the proof that you were dickering with Logan. Maybe you weren't talking murder, but it might sound like it. Getting all this down, Maggie? You got that proof, haven't you? That's why you committed 2 murders.
Maggie!
What? Didn't you, Maggie?
Yes, you've got your facts all straight, Mr. Valentine. They make a wonderful confession. I may as well sign it now.
Here's one more proof, Mr. Valentine, about life being ironical.
What's that, Mort?
Oh, George, I don't know if I can stand much more irony in one case.
Well, just after you left, after you asked me about Mrs. Potter and Mrs. Cronin, I checked with the waiters.
And?
They said neither one of the ladies left the place at all. And there you were, suspecting the both of them.
Well, that's all cleared up now.
Yeah, there was another lady who borrowed Mrs. Potter's car, Mort. She tried to run us down. We were getting a little too close to the truth for her comfort.
Well, you know, folks, we've been through a whole lot together. Say, how about dinner tonight with me, on the house?
Hey, how about that, Brooksy?
Oh, I think that would be perfectly ironical.
Good. Maybe we can stir up some exciting conversation. It gets awfully dull around this place sometimes.
Dull?
Oh, Mort, you can't mean that.
So help me, Miss Brooks. I don't know why you're giving me that look of quizzicality.
I'd be willing to bet there's not one car owner in 1,000 who could lubricate his car thoroughly. For there are more than 20 vital wear points on the average car, and if most of us tried to find them, it would be pure guesswork. Even the expert lube men at the independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations don't rely on experience alone when they grease your car. Instead, they follow a precise lubrication chart recommended by the manufacturer of your car. And they use RPM greases and oils, each one tailor-made to protect those key wear points. Tailor-made, too, to smooth out road shocks and give you easier riding. So for low-cost maintenance and better riding, get a lube job with RPM greases every 1,000 miles. Get it at a standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car.
Next week, when you tune our way for another adventure of George Valentine, you'll hear Lieutenant Riley saying...
Now, Valentine, you say your client was held up Tuesday night at 7 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Well, according to this report, the only crimes that took place in our fair city on Tuesday night were a pickpocket apprehended at 7th and Duncan, and...
What's the matter, Lieutenant?
I should have remembered myself. The Hafey murder. Killer still at large. Victim previously married to... Here, Valentine, you can have the honor. You've earned it.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Let George Do It stars Robert Bailey as George with Frances Robinson as Claire. Wally Mayer appears as Lieutenant Riley. Tonight's story was written by David Victor and Herbert Little, Jr. and directed by Don Clark. Also heard in the cast were Gloria Blondell as Sheila Cronin, Virginia Gregg as Vivian Potter, Betty Lou Gerson as Maggie, Dick Ryan as Mort, and Tony Barrett as Charlie. The music is composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of souvenirs, where everyday objects, a candlestick, a china doll, a broom, all are touched by murder. Now take this button, this brass button, the symbol of a barracks parade ground, but this was not found on any parade ground.
This is interesting, sir. A brass button.
Very interesting, Sergeant. It's from an army uniform.
Today, that button can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Well, here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Shelf upon shelf of curious and repellent objects. The urge to kill illustrated in many, many ways. Here lies death. Here in the echoing stillnesses of the long room, one stands and looks at violence, expressed by the exhibits that line the shelves, the tables, and the walls. Repellent they may be, but by reason of their association only, for most of these tokens of murder are very ordinary objects. It's a medicine bottle. The drug it contained was beneficial in small doses. But since a woman was forced to drink the whole contents and died shortly after, the jury called it murder. Here's a kitchen knife. No household is without one, but this knife was not used solely for kitchen tasks. It was found embedded in a man's heart. Ah, here we are, the brass button. It is. It's an innocuous, ordinary brass button. This was found near the dead body of a woman. But come back with me to the beginning of this story, to a day some years ago on the common outside the Kentish village of Wayfield. A girl was sitting beneath a tree, busily sketching. She was too engrossed to hear the approach of a young soldier until he spoke.
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry. Did I frighten you?
A little. I didn't hear you coming.
Oh, I made enough row. You were so busy with whatever you're doing. What are you doing?
Sketching?
Can I see?
You'll probably laugh.
No, I won't. Show me. That's very good.
you really think so?
That's fine. You must be the one they call the Swamp Girl.
That's what they call me in the village. Huh. Poor, routine, dull people.
You don't like routine ways of living, do you? From what I've heard, you're something of a rebel.
Am I?
Hmm.
You seem to know a lot about me.
Oh, I've heard things.
What kind of things?
About how you live in an old shanty at the edge of the swamp and how you roam the common and sketch and paint.
You're well informed.
People talk about you sometimes. I was interested.
And so you came down to see for yourself. Oh, what's the matter? Couldn't you find a girl in town?
Don't say that. I wanted to meet you. To talk to you.
And now that you have, will you please go away and let me work?
Oh, you can work any time. I'll go away soon. If you're nice to me.
Go now. I've no intention of being nice to you, whatever you may think.
Come on.
Get away. When you found out so much about me, you might have also found out that I'm not interested in men. Least of all, soldiers.
That's not very kind. Come here.
No. Go away.
Come
Go on.
here.
No. Oh, please don't hurt me. No, please. No!
A woman screamed and cried for help on the Wayfield Common, but there was no one within a mile to hear her screams. 2 days later in the post office at Wayfield, a letter was returned by the postmistress.
Mrs. Riley?
Yes, Jimmy?
That registered letter you sent me out with, there was nobody about to sign for it.
Oh, wasn't the swamp girl at home?
No, Mum. I called out this Morgan, but there wasn't any answer.
All right. You can deliver it tomorrow.
Yes, Mum.
Her name was Jeanette Morgan, but people of the town called her the Swamp Girl because of her vagrant, strange way of living. The next day, Jimmy, the postal messenger, rode out on his bike to deliver the registered letter, but once again the Swamp Girl was not at home. Then, on the way back, taking a shortcut, Jimmy found her.
Miss Morgan!
Jimmy saw only her legs at first protruding from a bush, which had been meant to hide her. At first he thought she was asleep. But he didn't think so for long.
She's dead! I've got to get the police!
Murder transforms a little village like Wayfield. All work ceases. The people gather in small groups in the streets to talk about it.
Yeah, have you heard the news? There's been a murder.
Aye? A murder?
Yes, out on the common.
Who?
The swamp girl. They found her body.
I was rather afraid that poor girl would come to grief sooner or later.
Well, Vicar, you know how it is these days. No parental authority.
Ah, more's the pity. Be that as it may, the man who did it must be found.
You know, Bert, if young Jimmy Miles hadn't come upon that body like he did, it might have lain there hidden for months, even years. I wonder how it happened.
Well, now, the way I sees it is this.
Now in the bar of the local, they sipped their beer and discussed the sensation. Jimmy became something of a hero. He'd found the body and even now is being questioned by the London detectives from Scotland Yard.
This is Jimmy Miles, sir.
Hello, Jimmy. You found the body, I understand.
Yes, Inspector Gallico. Was she really murdered, sir?
Well, that's what we must find out. And you can help us.
Oh, really? How?
I believe you rode out to her shanty at the edge of the swamp to deliver a registered letter to Miss Morgan.
Yes, that's right, sir. She used to get a registered letter every month. I always took them out.
And she had to sign for them, of course.
Oh, yes.
Then you got to know her, I suppose.
Well, don't tell the postmistress, but sometimes I did stay and talk for a while.
Uh-huh. What was she like?
Oh, she was nice, really friendly. People said she was a bit peculiar, but I never thought so. And she could draw, sir.
Now, think carefully, Jimmy. Did you ever see her with anyone, man or woman?
Oh, never, Inspector. She had no friends around here. She once told me so.
No friends, I see. Now, about this registered letter. Was that the first time you had taken it out?
Oh, no, sir. I went out the previous day, on Monday, but she wasn't there.
Did you call out?
Yes, and I went round the common to the places where she used to go and sketch. I knew most of them.
And she wasn't anywhere about?
Oh, nowhere at all.
What time of the day was this?
Well, I just left the post office just on 10. It's about half an hour's
Oh,
ride.
you were out there by 10:30. All right, Jimmy. Thank you very much.
Is that all, Inspector Gallico?
Well, that's all for the moment. You've been very helpful.
A lucky witness, young Jimmy Miles. A break for Inspector Gallico early in the case. For with the evidence of the police surgeon, certain facts could be established.
What's your verdict on the post-mortem, Doctor?
Well, the cause of death didn't give us any trouble, Inspector. She was strangled.
What about the time of death?
That's not so easy. I'd say she died 48 hours ago, at least.
Wait a minute. That means before noon on Monday. It ties in, Doctor.
Good. But at what time before noon, I would not care to predict. The contents of the stomach indicate she'd had breakfast.
Then sometime between breakfast and noon, she met her death. And she was nowhere about 10:30 when the postal boy brought her letter. What about that letter, Sergeant?
I have it here, sir.
Who's it from?
It's from Mrs. Morgan of Tunbridge Wells, her mother.
Money, I suppose.
£10, sir. And a plea to come home and live a normal life.
Poor Mrs. Morgan. Her daughter couldn't even die a normal death.
The pattern of the crime begins to make itself clear. The victim's identity is known. The approximate time and the cause of death is known. Now the hunt will begin for the killer.
Here is a police message. The body of a woman named Jeanette Morgan has been discovered on Wayfield Common. Evidence suggests that she met her death by strangulation sometime before noon on October the 19th. Any person who was in the vicinity of Wayfield Common on that day, or can give any information, should communicate with the nearest police station in order to assist in the search for the murderer.
And in this, the police will be aided by a brass button. That same brass button that today can be found in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
To a small cottage in Tunbridge Wells now go the detectives from Scotland Yard. To a house with the blinds drawn where a thin, bitter woman answers their questions in a strangely lifeless voice.
Yes, I knew. I knew it was Jeanette when I saw the newspapers.
Why didn't you get in touch with us, Mom?
I knew you'd get in touch with me if you wanted me. Besides, what business is it of mine?
But she was your daughter.
Was she? Jeanette's younger sister lives here with me. Works at a shop nearby. She's my daughter.
Yes, I see what you mean.
I warned her. I told her it had come to no good end, living that strange and unnatural kind of way.
Mrs. Morgan, we won't trouble you any longer, but could you tell us, did your daughter have any close men friends?
Men friends?
Yes.
Jeanette? I wish she had. But a boyfriend would have been too ordinary for her. She had to be different. She had to be the swamp girl.
I'm sorry.
Why did it have to happen to her? To me? Why? Why?
Good evening.
Good evening, Vicar. I'm from the police.
The police? I don't recognize you.
No, sir. You see, I'm not from the local police. I'm from London. And I'm down here in connection with the murder.
Oh, yes, terrible, yes. But, how can I help you?
Well, you can help a good deal, sir. You see, the local police are pretty short-handed, and Inspector Gallagher has decided that our next move should be to make a very thorough search of the common, particularly round about where the body was found.
Oh, I see. And I suppose you want some help from my parishioners.
Yes, sir, that's roughly the idea.
Ah, very well then. We'll help you in every way we can. You can depend upon us.
All right, Sergeant. Let's get on with the search.
Very good, sir.
You take Smart and work in from the road.
Right,
I'll
sir.
take Rogers and work in from the field side. I'll meet you by the ditch.
Yes, that'll be all right, sir. Here's a sketch, sir. It's a pencil drawing of that view across there, I'd say, sir.
Yes, it is. Unfinished, too. She might have been working on it. What else have you got there?
This is interesting, sir. It's a brass button.
Very interesting, Sergeant. It's from an army uniform.
Uh-huh.
Where's the nearest camp to Wayfield?
I believe there's one across the river, sir, about 2 miles away.
Inspector Gallico left his sergeant in charge of searching the common and went to the army camp to enlist the help and cooperation of the commanding officer.
Gentlemen to see you, sir, from Scotland Yard.
Oh, ask him to come in, will you, Captain?
Yes, sir.
Will you come through, please?
Thank you. Major Curtis, I'm Inspector Gallico from Scotland Yard.
How do you do, Inspector? Sit down, won't you? Oh, now, how can I help you, Inspector?
I'm here to investigate the murder of Jeanette Morgan.
Oh, the Swamp Girl mystery.
Yes.
Yes, tragic business.
Major, not far from where the body was left, we found this.
An army button.
That's why I'm here.
I see. Well, I'd be glad to assist in any way I can, but permit me to hope that it wasn't any one of my men.
How many men are there in camp here, Major?
Well, at the present time, our unit's strength is 120. We're an engineer section, as you may know.
120 men, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wondered if any of them has a button missing from his tunic.
Well, if you wish, I'll order an immediate inspection.
Not yet, sir. You can assist me in another way first.
Oh? How, Inspector?
Well, I want a list of all those absent from camp on Monday morning.
Oh, that should be easy. There's no leave on any week morning. If anyone was away from camp, it must have been for a special reason.
Anyone at all, between the hours of 7 in the morning and 1 o'clock.
Well, the adjutant can help us there. I'll get him to make out a list of all those away from camp on Monday morning immediately.
The commanding officer was away a short time, and on his return he brought with him a piece of paper containing a list of names. He gave it to the London detective.
Yes, there you are, Inspector. 5 men were away from camp during the time you asked about.
Sergeant Willis, A Company.
Yes, he's our caterer at the present time. We're understaffed, of course. Sergeant Willis and Private Fields were in town with a provision truck.
They were together?
Yes, we could always check that with one or the other.
I don't think I'm very interested in those two.
Oh?
What about Private Liston, B Company?
Oh, he's the unit driver. I sent him into town shortly before noon. On a private errand.
Shortly before noon, Well, that leaves 2. Corporal Paul Ferris?
Oh, he's our mailman. He leaves every morning at 8 o'clock and drives the mail truck in to pick up the unit mail bag.
From the Wayfield post office, I suppose.
Yes.
What time does he generally return?
Oh, sometimes by 9. Though on occasions he has to wait for registered mail, you know. I've even known him to be held up as late as 11 or even 11:30.
Would anyone know what time he returned on Monday?
I'll find that out for you.
Now, this last man, Private Williams, A Company.
Yes, if you ask me, he might be your man, Inspector.
Oh, why, sir?
Because he was absent without leave. From 900 hours on Monday morning until 1400 hours.
From 9 till 2?
Yes.
That's interesting. I'd better see him. And the postal chappie.
I'll have them paraded. Corporal Ferris? Private Williams? This is Inspector Gallico from Scotland Yard. He has some questions to ask you both.
Thank you, sir. Corporal Ferris, we'll take you first.
Yes, Inspector.
What time did you leave camp last Monday morning on your mail run?
At 800 hours, sir.
And what time did you return?
Well, if I remember correctly, the mail was brought round rather late that morning, Corporal. Yes, sir. I was just about to explain to the Inspector. I had to wait for several registered letters.
What time did you actually return?
Shortly before 1100 hours, sir.
Thank you, Corporal. Now, Private Williams. You were absent without leave throughout Monday morning.
Yes, sir.
Are you able to give a satisfactory account of your whereabouts? I'd prefer not to, sir.
Private Williams has consistently refused any explanation of his conduct, Inspector.
Oh, that's rather unwise, Williams. If you have an alibi, you'll need it. This is an investigation into murder.
Murder? I didn't do no murder. I was with me girl in Wakefield.
Ah, what's her name?
Hey, Susie Walker, 9 High Street. You asked her if I wasn't there. Oh, I didn't want to get her into any trouble, you understand, that's all. But murder? Oh, I don't know nothing about the girl who was killed. Honest, I don't.
Well, we'll check your statement, Williams. I've finished with them now, sir.
Corporal Ferris, Private Williams, dismiss.
Inspector Gallico drove into Wayfield to number 9 High Street.
Oh, no. Susie wasn't out with him that day. I remember it distinctly. She went over to see her girlfriend at Kenbury. Well, you can ask her yourself.
Susie Walker was a small, frightened girl, the counterpart of Private Williams.
Oh, Inspector, I hope he hasn't done anything wrong up at the camp in not telling them where he was. Oh, that'd be terrible. He wouldn't tell a lie, I know that. I'm sure of it. You see, we'd had a quarrel, and he wanted to see me. I didn't dare let Mother know, so I made up a story about it.
She confirmed his alibi, and Gallico went next to the post office to interview Mrs. Riley.
Just one inquiry I'd like to make, Mrs. Riley.
Oh, anything at all, Inspector. Anything. To think of that poor girl. And my Jimmy Miles finding a body.
Mrs. Riley, can you recall offhand whether you had any registered mail for the Army unit on Monday?
Registered mail on Monday. Well, I couldn't remember offhand, Inspector, but I'll have it here in the book. Wait a minute and I'll look it up. No, there was nothing on Monday. There hasn't been a registered letter for the Army since last week.
Then the postal corporal wouldn't have been delayed on Monday morning.
Oh, not him. He was in for his mail bag and out again quick as you like. Didn't even stop for a chat. I remember that now.
What time would he have left here, Mrs. Riley? Can you give me any idea?
I can give it to you right on the dot. It's come back to me quite plainly. We open at 8:30. Corporal Ferris was here waiting when I arrived to open up.
8:30. And he didn't stay?
No, not more than a few minutes.
The inspector picked up Sergeant Worthington, and together they drove back to the Army camp. A few orders from the commanding officer, and Corporal Ferris was paraded once more, and his gear searched. At the bottom of his kit bag, they found what they were looking for.
Here we are, sir. A battle jacket with one button missing.
And it matches, Sergeant.
Ferris, what have you got to say about this? Crazy, sir. I don't know anything about it.
She was sketching, wasn't she, Ferris? She drew a pencil drawing of you, isn't that so?
You're bluffing. She didn't do any drawing of me. It was a landscape scene.
A landscape scene, yes, so it was. And that fact has never been mentioned in any of the papers. Only the sergeant and I knew that, Ferris. And the killer.
Paul Ferris was taken into custody and charged with the murder of Jeanette Morgan, the swamp girl.
Silence in court!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the facts in this case as related by the witnesses which have been called, both by the defense and the prosecution. The prisoner stands before you accused of the crime of murder, a particularly brutal murder. A murder without motive. But lack of motive is not necessarily a defense. It is for you to decide whether the facts which you have learnt during this case, not only the words spoken by the witnesses, but the mute testimony of the material objects placed before you, justify your verdict, which must be beyond all reasonable doubt.
The brass button and a slip of the tongue led to his downfall. Today, that brass button occupies a place of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
The picture was completed when the tracks of a vehicle were found some 50 yards away from the scene of the crime. The tracks were identified as those of the mail truck, of which the driver had been Corporal Paul Ferris. The defense did their utmost to prove insanity, but the jury were in little doubt that the man was sane, and that his advances repulsed, he'd strangled the swamp girl to death. They took 17 minutes to find him guilty, and the brass button which had led to his arrest was Exhibit A on the courtroom table, from where at the end of the trial and the pronouncement of the inevitable death sentence, it was taken to its present resting place in the Black Museum. And now, until we meet next time in the same place, and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attraction. The program is written by Creswick Jenkinson, with music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police. But a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
Today's Blue Beetle episode is entitled Murder for Profit. James A. Ridley of Ridley and Corcoran, wealthy investment brokers, died in City Hospital under peculiar circumstances. Was his death on the operating table murder? Will his death affect the stock market? Can Dan Garrett, rookie patrolman, who is also the Blue Beetle, solve this case and run the murderers to earth? As our story opens, Dan Garrett is visiting his friend and advisor, Dr. Franz, in his little apothecary shop.
But, Danny, you say the authorities suspected an attempt would be made on Ridley's life?
Apparently. They sent Mannigan and me rushing over to City Hospital to guard Ridley as soon as they heard he was to be operated on.
But what made them suspicious?
I don't know. Unless it was because they knew his death would affect the stock market, give groups in the know a chance to clean up and make a lot of money.
How?
Well, Ridley was an international figure in investment circles. He controlled several large corporations.
Yes, I know that.
His death will undoubtedly cause the stocks of those corporations and possibly others to drop temporarily.
Yes, but...
Doc, if some crooked professional speculators were sure Ridley would not come off that operating table alive, they could play the stock market and clean up a fortune.
But what about the other investors in the market? Wouldn't they stand to lose all they had?
Precisely. But the murderers of Ridley wouldn't care about that.
And why are you so certain it was murder?
Look, Doc, here's what happened. When Mannigan and I arrived at the hospital this morning...
Hey, Danny, it looks like something's up.
Yeah. Wait, I'll ask this guy coming along the hallway and find Dr. Bartlett. Say, you, where can we find Dr. Bartlett?
Dr. Bartlett can see no one.
We're from police headquarters. We've been sent to guard Banker Ridley.
You're too late. Mr. Ridley's dead.
Dead?
Yes, he died on the operating table just a minute ago.
Mannigan, you phone headquarters while I take a look around.
Okay, Dan, I'll do that.
I'll be in or somewhere near the operating room. I've got to find Dr. Bartlett. Oh, just a moment. Are you Dr. Bartlett?
No, I'm just an intern. Dr. Bartlett's office is 2 doors down on the right.
What's that you've got in your hand?
It's a scalpel.
A scalpel?
Yes, a very sharp knife for making incisions.
What are you doing with it?
Well, I'm not permitted to speak.
Come on, open up. I'm the law.
Well, you'll have to see Dr.
I'm seeing you right now with a bloody scalpel in your hand. Here in this room here, I want to talk to you.
But you...
In you go. Now tell me what happened in the operating room.
I assure you it's against the ethics of...
Ethics be hanged. Talk. Did you kill Banker Ridley?
No, I tell you I had nothing to do with it.
Then what are you doing with that scalpel?
I picked it up after the lights went on.
The lights went on? Were they off?
Yes. Just after Dr. Bartlett made the incision in Mr. Ridley's throat and was about to operate on the diseased gland, the lights went out suddenly and a stench bomb exploded just inside the door. It blinded everybody and everything was confusion. When the lights finally went on, Mr. Ridley was breathing his last. An artery in his throat had been severed.
Where were you standing?
Across the table from Dr. Bartlett.
Then you could...
Yes, but I didn't.
And what are you doing with that scalpel?
I told you, I picked it up when the lights went on.
Why?
I noticed it was bloody.
Well, wouldn't it naturally be? Hadn't it just been used to make an incision?
Not this scalpel. The one Dr. Bartlett used to make the incision had already been put back into the sterilizer.
But why should you pick up this scalpel?
Well, I thought there might be fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints? When everybody would be wearing sterile rubber gloves?
Well, I didn't stop to realize that.
Your story is pretty thin. I'm going to take you down to headquarters and let some of our...
From your story, I take it you suspect the intern of having killed Ridley during the confusion caused by the unexpected developments.
No, I don't, really. I think someone higher up is the guilty person.
Oh, surely not Dr. Bartlett. He's one of the most famous and respected surgeons in the country.
Ridley's death meant profit in millions to someone or to some group. You know the lengths to which some of our most respected citizens will sometimes go to acquire quick riches.
That's true.
You know, money is all right when it does good. But money is evil when it causes evil.
Well, there's the first edition of the evening papers. Yes.
Well, it started just as we suspected. Listen to that.
Yes. Well, Danny, what are you going to do?
Patrolman Dan Garrett is off duty, but the Blue Beetle never is. I'm going into action.
Can I help you?
Yes, Doc, you can. What about that secret solution you made that dissolves steel?
You mean my formula X4?
Yes, that's it.
I have some over here in this cabinet. Here you are. Now here's a little vial of it. But be very careful. It's powerful stuff.
Thanks, Doc.
What about your portable wireless telephone?
I've got that in my magic ray and my flashlight.
Good.
You know, Doc, if I can solve this case quickly, maybe I can save a lot of little investors from losing their life savings.
That's true, Danny. That's true.
Well, Doc, the Blue Beetle has some nipping to do tonight. So long, Doc. I'll see you when I've cleaned up this stock market racket.
Again, the Blue Beetle rides the night wind. In his speedy motor car, he sets out in search of the murderers of Banker Ridley. Will he unmask them? Can he uncover their plot to make millions by murder? Where will the Blue Beetle strike first? In a dark street at the rear of the Ridley home, a long blue motor car comes to a stop. A figure silently steps forth and approaches the high wall around Ridley's city home.
Now, here's the rear of Ridley's house. I'll have to watch my step. This wealthy neighborhood's well guarded. Here's a door in this wall. Locked, I'll bet. Just as I thought. Let me see now. Try one of these master keys. No, that one won't do. I'll try this one. That's the one. Better go easy. The hinges on this door will probably squeak. So far, so good. Better close this after me. Watchman finds this open, he'll be suspicious. Now to gain entrance to the house without arousing anyone.
What's going on down there? Hold on! Connell, eat this bottle at it. Blaine, Pat, make as much noise as the garbage collector.
Here's a window. Probably wired down with a burglar alarm. Just attach these suction cups to it, and I'll cut out the glass, remove it without disturbing the frame. That's got it. I'll just remove the whole pane of glass and climb through. There. Now, I'll look around with my flash. That's the kitchen. All clear here. This door must lead into the dining room. No, that's the pantry. The dining room is beyond. Where does this other door lead to? It's the hallway. The library should be up there on the right. Everything is dark. So this is my chance to search the place. I'll take the library first. The wall is hollow. Just the place for a wall safe. Back of the picture. See if I can move this panel. And there may be a button. Someone's coming. I'll hide behind these curtains until they go.
Who's in there? Come out or I'll shoot. Let's have a little light on the subject. Huh? Yeah. I just sworn I heard someone coming there. I was right. The picture over Father's wall safe. It's the blue Beetle.
Drop that gun, Ridley.
Not me.
Sorry, Ridley, but I want to examine some of your father's private papers for a possible clue to his murder. He's out like a light. Well, I'll just tie you up, gag you, and then put you... Let me see. It's over there back of that couch. There. Now to open the panel. Just as I thought. A large wall safe hidden behind that panel. Now for a little Formula X4 poured on the lock. She's working, all right. Eating right through that steel. There, that does it. Jewels, stocks, and bonds. What's this? A letter. To whom it may concern. This is to inform the authorities that should my death occur due to other than natural causes, would be advisable to investigate the affairs of my partner, Charles Cochran, and my adopted son, Samuel. Well, Mr. Ridley, the Blue Beetle will certainly investigate. I'd better take these papers and jewels along with me. They'll be safer with me than here with your adopted son, Samuel.
Off into the night sped the Blue Beetle on the trail of those responsible for the death of banker Ridley. Meanwhile, at police headquarters, Officer Manigan, playing a hunch, he has also decided to go to Cochran's office. In the still of the night, two cars are speeding toward the same destination. Each has a single occupant. One of the cars reaches its destination ahead of the other. A mysterious figure alights and disappears behind the building on the corner. Quickly he mounts the fire escape. A minute later, a circle of light is playing on the door of a safe. In the middle of that circle of light is a large Blue Beetle.
The doctor's Formula X4 worked once before tonight. It ought to work here. Sure is powerful stuff. Now let's see what this safe contains. Stocks, bonds, and certificates. Here's a list of something. To be sold short for Samuel Ridley, Charles Cochran, and Mr. John Smythe. If and when. I wonder who this Mr. Smythe is.
You'll never know, Mr. Blue Beetle.
Officer Manigan. Isn't it late for you to be out alone?
No, none of that. I've got you covered, and I'll shoot you if you make a move. You're going to the station house with me. Maybe you can explain to the DA what you're doing in this office at that safe there.
I was looking for the lost cord.
Cut out the wisecracks and slip these bracelets on.
I'm sorry, Manigan. We both seem to be cornered. That door in back of you is blocked.
What?
Never take your eyes off your man until you've got him securely handcuffed, Manigan.
After taking the unconscious Manigan back to police headquarters and propping him up against the front door, the Blue Beetle sped on his way to the home of Charles Cochran. Arriving at his destination, he enters the Cochran home by means of a skeleton key. And hearing voices, he slips into an adjoining room and listens.
Oh, here's your check, Dr. Bartlett. $7,500. Your fee for operating on old man Ridley. The operation was successful, but the patient died.
Yeah, but what about the profit on the stock?
Well, we'll settle that when we complete the transaction. I'm carrying your account under the name of Smythe, you know.
Yes, but what if...
Oh, are you worrying about the intern who was arrested?
Yes, frankly, I am.
Well, don't worry about him. He'll never testify in any court. I had someone bail him out. He's here in this house now. We're sending him away tonight on a one-way ride.
What? You don't mean...
Exactly.
Oh, but you can't do that. Why, that's...
Murder? Yes, Dr. Bartlett. Murder. Just like your operation on my partner today. True, one of my men short-circuited the light at the hospital, and another one, disguised as an orderly, dropped a stench bomb. But you, Dr. Bartlett, severed the artery in banker Ridley's throat.
The Blue Beetle! Yes, the Blue Beetle. He's going to nip a band of murderers. Come on! You cowboys, don't move, any of you. I've got men outside, and they're coming in to take you.
Pardon me, Mr. Blue Beetle. I doubt that statement. I happen to know that it is the Blue Beetle's proud boast that he works alone. Grab him, men.
Get away! Get away, Raymond! I'm going to shoot the Blue Beetle. That's what you'll think, Cochran. Come here, Raymond. I'm going to give you a little ride through the air.
Dr. George is mistaken, Dr. Raymond.
Here, your knife, Raymond. Into his heart. Rip up the Blue Beetle. Right, boys. Oh, right in the toe of my boot guts. And now you, Raymond, up you go.
Oh, no!
And across the room, and you'll bust a black.
Blue Beetle, get those hands up.
Young Samuel Ridley. You must be Houdini to have gotten out of those bonds, or else I've forgotten my sailor knots.
You've forgotten something else, Blue Beetle. I'll take whatever you took from my father's safe.
Certainly, Ridley. Here you are.
Good. I thought this gun would make you see reason.
Foxed you, Ridley. Now, all of you, stand over there. I'm going to release the intern you're holding prisoner, and then...
Good, Blue Beetle is out like a light. I'll tie him up and throw some water on Raymond there.
Right, boy.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not, Dr. Bartlett. I need the famous surgeon for one more little operation.
No.
Don't worry, Dr. Bartlett. It won't be murder this time.
But
I've got a better idea. Just a little operation on the Blue Beetle's vocal cords and the muscles of his arms.
What good will that do?
He won't be able to speak or write when you get through with him. And he doesn't dare turn himself over to the police.
No, it's
But
fiendish.
necessary.
Gus. Yeah, boss.
Take the Blue Beetle into the other room and put him with the intern. Then come back here.
Okay, boss. Gee, he's heavy. Maybe he's dead, boss.
He'll wish he were before I get through with him. The Blue Beetle's nipping days are over.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle? Will the arch-fiend Cochran be able to force Dr. Bartlett to maim him for life? How can the Blue Beetle get out of this spot? Not a soul knows where he is. Let's look in on Dr. Franz in his little apothecary shop.
I wonder how Danny's making out. I think I'll close up shop and work a while in my laboratory. Ah, there. The shades are down. Now I'll just bolt this door. That's it. Now, without the light. There we are. Now, perhaps I can locate Danny with my new radio locator. He took his portable wireless phone with him this time, but he hasn't called me. Maybe he's in trouble. Uh-huh. I can't seem to locate him. I'll just swing it north 2 more degrees. There. Now let's see. Ah, that's got him. Contact meter registers pretty weak, though. His vitality must be low. Now perhaps if I connected up my radio energizer to this locator, I could shoot some vitality to him through the ether. I'll just connect these 2 wires here, so, and then turn on the energizer and let him have it. Ah, there. There it goes, Danny. I hope it's reaching you and giving you renewed strength. It's all I can do for you.
Are the energizing rays sent out by Dr. Franz reaching the Blue Beetle? Has he again managed to outwit a clever and ruthless gang of murderous racketeers? How can he escape their clutches? Let's look in on the little room in the Cochrane home where the Blue Beetle was imprisoned with the intern from the city hospital.
Where am I? What's that noise? It's a midget antenna on my helmet. Franz must be trying out his new radio locator. I feel as if I were being pumped full of energy. I can burst these bonds easily. Well, who's that over there on that cot? The hospital intern, of course. You. Can you hear me? Shake your head if you can. Oh, you can. Wait until I take that gag out of your mouth. There, that's better. Now I'll cut your bonds with my magic ray.
The Blue Beetle.
That's right. How do you feel? A little weak. Now hold my hand a minute. Get some energy from me. Now do you think you could hold a gun on some men if I helped you?
I could hold it alone. You certainly pepped me up. How did you do it?
That's a secret. Now here is your chance to be a hero.
I'll do anything I can to get out of here.
Good. Have you a fountain pen?
Yes. Here it is.
Well, you hold it like this, you see, like a pistol.
This way?
That's right. That'll fool those men in the other room until we can pick up a real gun inside. Now you follow me. We're going in and clean up those rats.
What's the matter with your eyes? They're shining like searchlights.
Due to a new invention of a friend of mine. Come on.
The Blue Beetle. Gee, boss, look at his eyes. This man, he is Durban.
Not to me, he isn't.
Don't you...
It's no use, Cochrane. You can't injure the Blue Beetle. Throw down that gun. Drop it or I'll blast you all with my magic ray.
You better drop the gun, boss.
All right, Blue Beetle. You win up to this point. But how are you going to turn us over to the police? Why, you don't dare...
Here, you intern. Here's your chance to get even with the doctor and this gang who are holding you prisoner. Pick up that gun and keep these men covered until I tie them up.
Okay.
Here comes the law. I called the police on my wireless telephone. You'll all be in safe hands soon, safe for the citizens of this great city. No more will your secret machinations bring distress to honest investors. Gentlemen, the Blue Beetle's job is done. You'll soon be paying the penalty of your dishonest schemes. I'll leave you to the tender mercies of the district attorney.
In the early hours of the morning, Patrolman Dan Garrett, no longer the Blue Beetle, sat in Dr. Fran's living room.
Danny, you did a swell job. And now you better get some rest.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc.
I'll see who it is. Just a minute. I'm coming.
Is Patrolman Garrett here?
Yes. Who wants him?
The chief.
Everyone's called back to duty.
Why, what's happened?
Some crooks have started a reign of terror, and they threaten to blow up the city.
There's no rest for the Blue Beetle or for Patrolman Dan Garrett. What will develop in the next chapter of Dan Garrett's life? As the Blue Beetle, will he be able to run down and apprehend the members of this dynamite ring? Can he outsmart this deadly gang of underworld characters? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. And now here's the Blue Beetle himself to say a few words.
Folks, the moral of this story is that the confidence of our friends often gives us new strength and new courage. And also that our confidence and friendship for others often helps them. In other words, confidence and friendship among mankind is vital. And if everyone is sincere in everyday life, they will aid others or be aided by others, just as Dr. Franz sent new vigor and vitality to me in order that I might rise and fight. So my advice to young and old is to cultivate the friendship and confidence of your fellow men. And through that friendship and confidence, find new strength and courage to face the problems of each day.
The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in.
Welcome back to Crime Fighters number 2. Hope you're enjoying the shows so far. Diving right into the next batch, we begin with 21st Precinct, the police procedural drama which ran from 53 to 56 and started out as a summer replacement for My Friend Irma. It was produced in cooperation with the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association of New York City, and it adapted real crime stories from the policeman's point of view. Of course, there is no actual 21st Precinct in New York City. Initially, there was the character Captain Connell, played by Everett Sloan. Then he was replaced by Captain Cronin, played by James Gregory, and then Captain Keogh, played by Les Damon. Other regulars in the cast were Ken Lynch as Lieutenant Matt King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters, and Santos Ortega as Lieutenant Gorman. If you love police shows, this is one of the better ones out there. This is the episode The Foundling from June 28, 1956. After that is that famous crime drama, Casey, Crime Photographer, which started out as several short stories published in Black Mask, a pulp magazine, as well as several novels, before becoming a radio show. Now, 3 different actors played Casey, with Stats Cotsworth holding the position the longest. Jan Miner, and briefly Leslie Woods, played Ann Williams, his reporter friend, and Ethelbert the bartender was played by John Gibson. Despite being a crime photographer, Casey inevitably solved or helped to solve most of the crimes that he covered, and he told his stories to Ethelbert and others at the Blue Note Cafe, their favorite jazz club hangout. The series ran from 1943 to 1955, this being the great episode Key Witness, where Casey himself and Anne are witnesses to a murder at Sharky's place, and their lives are now in danger from the racketeer. Excellent show with a fair amount of nerve-wracking suspense and a lot of action that aired on February 12, 1948. After that, we have Danger, Dr. Danfield, where the main character is a criminal psychologist played by Steve Dunn, and Rusty Fairfax, his secretary, played by Joanne Johnson. Herb Butterfield played Police Captain Otis. The Doctor narrates each episode as if he's dictating the case to his secretary, with dramatizations of the story in between. He was frequently asked to get involved in cases at the request of law enforcement agencies, and he often had to meet with criminals in order to analyze their behavior. This is the episode The Case of the Whirling Mirrors from November 25, 1946, involving the theft of some crown jewels and Danfield's efforts to figure out who the robber is. Then our next show is a super popular show, Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar, which ran from 49 to 62, starring 4 different actors in the title role. In this episode, The Fairway Matter, John Lund played the insurance investigator, looking into an airplane crash that killed 13 people. It aired on January 5, 1954. And then the last show of this group, Mr. District Attorney. This was a really great crime drama that aired on NBC and then ABC from 1939 to 1952, a very long-lived show, about a crusading district attorney fighting crime and corruption within the legal system. The title role was a nameless attorney for several years, played by Dwight Weist, and then Raymond Johnson, and then Jay Jostin, and then Tony Randall, and then finally David Bryan in its last years. The host was the voice of the law, played by Maurice Franklin and Jay Jostin before he took over the title role. Edith Miller, the district attorney's secretary, was played by Vicky Vola. Miss Rand, the receptionist, was played by Eleanor Silver and Arlene Francis. Len Harrington, the DA's chief investigator, was played by Walter Kinsella, and Len Doyle played it from 1940 onwards. This is the episode The Case of the Sinister Cinema, originally broadcast on May 5th, 1948. Settle back and enjoy.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who's missing? Is that your wife? How do you spell that? D-E or G-E? Where is it you live? Where?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you do. You better come into the station house and talk to the detectives. That's right. Come right on in here.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether or not they know it, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After I turned out the platoon, I read and signed reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty. At 5:50, I walked out of my office into the muster room, where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
You don't have to ring in to ask me that.
Red. I'll go on patrol now, Red.
Yes, sir. These rooks ring in every time they want to take a deep breath.
Didn't you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir, I guess I did.
Have a car come by the house for me. I'm going out on patrol.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Step right up here to the desk, mister. I'd like to get a little information.
Yes,
sir. What? Well, it's a long story.
Okay.
I'd just like to know what to do about it.
Do about what?
Well, you see, about 6-8 weeks ago, on the 26th of April to be exact, I come home from work and my wife was in the living room and she had company. Another woman, a girl about 20, 21. I didn't know who she was, so there were introductions all around. My wife said she was Mrs. Lois Natick. Anyway, this Mrs. Natick had a baby with her, a baby boy, about 9 months. His name is Richie, the baby.
So?
Well, so I sit there wondering when supper's going to go on the table and what this Mrs. Natick is doing there. And then Cora, that's my wife, she springs it on me. We're taking in a paying guest, she says, the baby. Well, it hits me right between the eyes, but I'm polite about the whole thing. I take Cora in the kitchen. I ask her, what's this all about? Are you going nuts or something? So she gives me a long song and dance about how another lady she met in the delicatessen told her about Mrs. Natick was looking for some place to board the baby for a couple of months. Cora's dying to have the kid in the house. She won't take no for an answer. So, to make a long story short, we took in a baby.
Well, what do you want us to do about it?
Oh, well, I'm not asking you to do anything about it. All I'm asking for is a little information.
Did Mrs. Natick pay anything?
Well, that's just the point. You see, my wife made an agreement that we'd board this baby for $12.50 a week.
Mm-hmm.
So when she left the kid with us, she gave us $37.50 to cover the first 3 weeks. She said she'd either come by the house or send us the money before the 3 weeks were up.
How much has she sent you since?
Nothing. Not one lousy cent. That's what I'm so burned up about. We got the kid. We haven't heard a word from her, not a single word.
I see.
So what I'd like to know is what am I supposed to do?
What's your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Frood, Harry Frood.
How do you spell that?
F-R-O-U-D-E.
F-R-O-U-D-E. Where do you live?
502 York Avenue. Listen, are you the captain here?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Captain Cronin.
Well, I'm glad to know you.
I know you.
Well, is there something that can be done? I mean, where do I go? Who do I see?
There might be something that can be done, Mr. Frood. This child or the mother's not related either to you or your wife.
Related? I never saw either one of them before in my life. I saw the woman just that once in my living room when I come home from work.
Oh, where do you work, Mr. Frood?
Downtown Lafayette Street. I'm an order filler. You know, a stock clerk in one of those electrical supply houses. Donowitz Brothers.
You been there long?
Oh, a couple of years. That's all the Donowitz Brothers been in business. But I've been down there on the street, 18, 20 years, working for one company or another.
This woman, the mother...
Mrs. Natick. Lois Natick, yeah.
She agreed to pay you $12.50 a week to board the child.
That's right, $12.50 a week. I told my wife, Cora, $12.50 a week to take in a kid is nothing today. Nothing. I mean, it'll cost more than just that. Expenses out of the pocketbook. But she's got to have the kid. Got to have him. I couldn't even reason with it.
How long have you been married, Mr. Frood?
16 years.
Any children of your own?
No, we got no children. Not that we didn't want any. I mean, her especially. It was just one of those things the way it worked out. There was no children.
Now, what did Mrs. Natick tell your wife?
What do you mean?
I mean, why did she say she had to board the baby in a foster home?
Oh, well, she said that she had a chance of a pretty good job in one of those airplane factories out in Long Island. She said she wanted to take the job, but that she couldn't do that and take care of the kid, too. So she wanted to take the job so she could save up some money.
Did she give you the address where she lived out in Long Island?
She said she'd send it when she got settled.
Did she send?
Yeah, like she sent the $12.50 a week.
Did this Mrs. Natick live with her husband?
Look, I don't even know that she had one. I mean, I asked the people in the building where she was staying there. They never saw any husband around.
Did she leave any forwarding address with the people at the building?
Nothing. She just left.
And she owes you approximately 4 weeks' board?
Approximately, yeah, just about.
All right, Mr. Frood, you and your wife bring the child into the station house if what you told us can be substantiated.
Oh, it could be substantiated, all right.
Then the mother's guilty of abandonment. You make the complaint here, and we'll see the child is taken care of. I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. Oh, listen, Captain.
Huh? Yeah?
I just wanted you to know that I got nothing against this little fella, you know. I mean, he's all right, see? But I just hate being made a chump out of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, I understand.
I mean, it's just a rotten, lousy thing for that mother to do, and I'm not going to be the sucker in this deal.
How does your wife feel about it?
Well, look, it don't make any difference how she feels about it. I'm the guy that's paying the bills, and I got enough to pay with $63.34 a week take-home pay without worrying about somebody else's obligations.
All right, Mr. Frood, you and your wife come into the station house with the child. We'll get it all straightened out.
Okay, I'll go home right now and get him.
You can wait until tomorrow if the baby's asleep. You've had him this long. Another night won't make any difference.
To you, I know it don't make any difference, Captain. To me, it's plenty of difference.
A few minutes after Harry Frood left the station house, Sector Car number 3 came by to take me on patrol of the precinct. I had my operator, Patrolman Mikado, drive to several of the parks and playgrounds in the city to check on reports that youths, in unduly large numbers, had been congregating in the early evening hours and causing disturbances. Before returning to the station house, we made a swing of the south end of the precinct by way of York Avenue.
Oh, what's the trouble, Mr. Frood? Captain, she's gone. My wife. She's gone and she took the kid with her.
Now, when did she leave?
I don't know. I thought it was all settled. You know, we were going to bring the kid in here tomorrow. I went to bed. You know, I got to get up early to go to work. Cook Cora said she'd go in the kitchen and make the sandwiches for my lunch. Yeah, I've been taking my lunch the last couple of years. I mean, it gets so you can't buy a decent lunch anymore for less than $1.
Yeah.
So she makes the sandwiches at night, and then she puts them in the icebox, you know, so it isn't such a rush in the morning with the baby and everything.
She left after you fell asleep?
That's right. She just took the baby and left.
Any idea where she went?
No, I don't have any idea at all.
When did you discover she was gone?
Well, gee, I don't know. I'm usually a sound sleeper, you know, very sound. I guess I just felt something was wrong. I woke up and she wasn't in the bed. So I went out in the living room. I went into the kids' room. She wasn't there.
She have any relatives she could have gone to?
That's the funny part of it, Captain. Not a soul. A sister in Boston. That's all the relatives she's got.
What about friends?
Oh, well, it was so late. I didn't feel like calling anybody.
Is there anybody in the building she could have gone to?
No.
How about a hotel?
Oh, I don't think so. She didn't take any money.
Huh? Nothing?
Well, I mean, payday's tomorrow. She didn't have only a couple of dollars left. She left a couple of dollars right on the dresser. She took it out of her pocketbook and left it right on the dresser. Captain, I don't think she took a cent with her. Not a cent. That's what worries me.
You're positive she didn't go to some friend?
Can't be positive, but I don't think so.
Well, you ought to check some of your friends in the neighborhood.
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that, Captain. I've been in enough trouble tonight. It's late. They all got to get up early in the morning, everybody. Wouldn't want to wake any of them up.
If she didn't have any money with her, Mr. Frood, that's where you're going to find her, I think. Mr. Frood finally took my suggestion and went home to bed. In the meantime, we notified the detectives, CB, and the Missing Persons Bureau. As patrolmen on post and in sector cars in the 21st rang in, the sergeant on TS gave each of them a description and told them to be on the lookout for the woman and the child. In the meantime, the 1st Deputy Commissioner visited the precinct. As the ranking officer on duty in the 6th Division during the night, he asked me to accompany him on his visits to the other precincts in the division. While I was on this tour with the Deputy Police Commissioner, Sector Car number 3 responded to a radio call to meet the subway station agent in the 68th Street station of the Lexington Avenue local.
There he is, in the booth. Did you call the station house?
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll be right out.
Okay, what's the trouble?
Over here. 2 passengers called it to my attention. They're going to. And I've been watching her.
Thanks.
As far as I know, she's been sitting there a couple of hours. Over there. On the bench. Woman with the baby. She's just been sitting there.
Yeah. Okay, you can go on back if you want. We'll handle it.
Oh, good, thanks. It seems awful funny.
Yeah. I'll see you. What was the name of the woman? The one with the baby? Frood? Yeah, Frood. That could be her. Excuse me, ma'am.
He's asleep. He woke up when an express passed a little while ago. I had a hard time getting him to go back.
The station agent says you've been sitting here for a couple hours.
Did he?
That's what he told us. Where are you going?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to make up my mind.
It was kind of late to be out with a baby, isn't it?
He's all right. I take good care of him. Oh, I hope this train doesn't wake him up. They make an awful lot of noise.
Well, this isn't a nursery. It's a subway station.
Yeah. Guess it isn't their fault.
Are you Mrs. Frood?
What?
Are you Mrs. Frood?
I still didn't hear you.
I asked if you were Mrs. Frood.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Frood.
We've been looking for you.
Oh, I guess Harry woke up and saw I was gone.
I guess he did.
Well, I don't want to give Richie up. I can't give him up. I've wanted him so long. So long. You haven't any idea how long.
We'd better go into the station house and talk about it, Mrs. Frood.
Well, do we have to?
Yes, we'd better.
I'm not going to give him up. Look, he even smiles when he sleeps. You've never seen such a happy baby. He's so happy.
Yes, ma'am.
He won't be happy if they take him away from me. Nobody will be happy. Nobody.
Come on, Mrs. Frood.
All right. So funny. Everything's so funny. He's hers and she doesn't want him. I want him and I can't have him. So funny.
The 2 officers took Mrs. Frood and the child upstairs to their car and drove them to the station house. I had just returned from my tour of the division with the 1st Deputy Commissioner. I asked Mrs. Frood to wait in my office. Then I instructed the desk officer to notify Mr. Frood that his wife was at the station house. After a few minutes, I walked toward my office. Through the open door, I could see her holding the sleeping child tightly in her arms. She looked down at him fondly. We notified your husband, Mrs. Frood?
Oh, I didn't want you to do that. You didn't have to bother him.
I see it was done as a matter of course. He told us that you were missing.
Oh, was he coming?
I sent an officer around to tell him you were here.
I think he really likes Richie. I don't understand him. I'll be out or in the kitchen or someplace, and I'll come in and find him playing with the baby, and he jumps away like he was caught stealing something. I don't understand him.
He told me the mother's making a sucker out of him.
Yes, he told me that, too, but maybe it's not her fault. I don't see how anybody could help caring about Richie. Maybe she's sick or something. Could happen, couldn't it? Couldn't that be why she didn't send the money?
We'll find out. The detectives will start checking into it.
Do they have to take him away from me? Can't I keep him till they find out something?
According to the law, Mrs. Frood, when a parent has agreed to pay for a child in a foster home and goes away without leaving an ascertainable address or continuing to arrange for board, the child is considered abandoned.
I haven't abandoned him. I want him.
Yeah, but he's not yours. It's up to the Department of Welfare to provide shelter for him.
Can't I keep him? Isn't there any way?
There probably is, if you can get your husband to agree to seek adoption.
Harry? Oh, not the way Harry feels. He wouldn't agree to anything.
Well, he likes the boy. You said that yourself, and he told me he did.
Yes, I know, but he's so sore at Mrs. Natick. He's so sore he takes it out on Richie and on me. Oh, excuse me. I thought he was stirring. Look, like a log. He's really a good baby. So happy.
Babies usually are.
How far down you want to go, Captain?
No, take a swing around 57th.
Yes, sir.
Over to Lexington, back up to the house.
Yes, sir. There's car number 1 in the next block.
Yeah.
Must be on a job.
Pull up behind him, Mikado.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what it is.
Doesn't look like much, Captain. Wasn't anything on the air.
Come on.
Yes, sir. That must be it. 502. There's Eisman coming out.
Eisman?
Oh, hello, Captain.
What do we got?
Oh, nothing much, Skipper. When we rang in, the sergeant told us to take a turn by here. A neighbor called in that a couple was scrapping. Family fight. Neighbor thought he was beating her up. Something about a baby.
What's the name of the couple?
Frood, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Harry Frood.
Oh, what floor are they on?
Second floor front, Captain. But it's all settled. They quieted down.
Yeah, I know him. I want to talk to him.
Oh.
Get back on the job, Eisman.
Yes, sir.
Mikado.
Yes, sir.
You wait down here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who is it? Captain Cronin.
Who?
Captain Cronin, the 21st Precinct.
Oh. All right.
There's no trouble, Captain. Everything's fixed up. You didn't have to come.
No, I was just passing by.
Oh.
Is this Mrs. Frood?
Yeah, it's Mrs. Frood. Okay, come on in, Captain.
Thank you.
It's the first time, believe me, the first time since we're married that we fought like that. Arguments, sure, but not fights like this. Cora, this is Captain Cronin. He's the captain I spoke to at the police station.
How do you do, Mrs. Frood?
How do you do? I'm sorry. It was my fault. I screamed. It was me. Harry tried to keep me quiet.
Yeah, well, it's all over now.
He said you told him to bring me and the baby to the police station. Is that right?
If the baby's been abandoned, yes.
Well, I'm taking care of him. I'm taking good care of him.
Cora, we've been through that. Now, we've been through that time and time again.
It's the truth.
Hey, Captain, would you like a nice cool can of beer? I got some in the icebox.
No, thanks.
We couldn't keep him? Isn't there any way?
How many times have I got to say it? I'm not going to be the chump in this deal, Cora. Not me.
Shh, you'll wake him up.
He didn't wake up from what went on before. He ain't going to wake up now.
Would you like to see him, Captain?
Cora.
He's such a fine boy.
No, don't wake him up, Mrs.
No, we
Frood.
won't wake him. This way. Now, you stay here, Harry.
Don't worry.
Did you ever see such a butterball? I love him. You don't know how I love him. How many children do you have, Captain?
2.
2. My. Yeah. 2 is a nice family. Everybody except me. I always wondered why everybody except me.
Oh, now, don't ask foolish questions.
Harry says we have to bring him to the police station tomorrow. What will you do?
We'll try to find the mother and place charges of abandonment against her.
What about him, Richie?
The New York Foundling home. It's a very nice institution.
Oh, no.
He's not your responsibility, Mrs. Frood, if the mother abandoned
Well,
him.
just because the mother abandoned him, is that a reason for me to abandon him?
Cora, we've been through all that now. We've been all through it so much the neighbors had to call the police. Now, please.
Harry, give me some lies.
Look, the answer is, has been, and always will be no. No. That dame made a monkey out
I'm
of
not
us.
thinking of her. I'm thinking of him.
He's got nothing to do with it. And she's not going to get away with it. That kid gets turned over tomorrow.
Harry!
Hey, now, folks, come on, let's settle down.
It's settled down, Captain, and it's settled. Tomorrow. Bright and early.
You're listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city. What was the Old West really like? Were the men who won it really all cardboard heroes with strong jaws, loyal horses, and little sense? Were the bad men all mustache twirlers who spent their spare time kicking dogs and little children? If that stereotype picture seems a little ridiculous to you, join Marshal Matt Dillon, upholder of the law in Dodge City, for an authentic and revealing story of the Old West on Gunsmoke every Saturday. It's surefire entertainment. And now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
It was settled. The husband made the decision. The wife had apparently resigned herself to it. She sat on the couch and stared down at the floor. I said goodnight to each of them and left. When I returned to the station house and walked up the front steps into the muster room, a wildly gesticulating man was standing in front of the desk trying to make himself understood.
Ya digo que íbamos a andar, ¿eh? Yo, pues, sí, cómo no, pues anduvimos. Wait a minute. No comprendo. ¿Sí? Hable despacio. Repetalo.
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
That's what we're trying to find out, Captain. Just walked in. Dije que ellos... Hold it. A long time since high school Spanish, Captain.
Yeah. Sergeant, did you call upstairs to the detective Hernandez on the job tonight?
Yes, he's working, but he's out on patrol.
They're
trying to locate him. I think he's trying to tell me he was robbed. ¿Cómo se llama usted?
Uveda. Fernando. Josico Uveda. Pues ella y su amigo me robaron. Pues él tenía un cuchillo y me robaron de todo mi dinero.
Just a second, pare.
Sí.
Tenga la bondad de hablar despacio.
¿O despacio? Pues sí, pues.
Muestro sus papers, papales.
Oh, sí, los papeles. Aquí tengo. Aquí está. Mire, aquí.
He's going to show you his wallet.
Soy navegador. Mi barco está en Hoboken. ¡Me robaron! ¡Qué canasto! Con un cuchillo me robaron.
Wait a minute, pare.
Sí, para.
I think he's a merchant seaman. I think that's what this card says. ¿Cuál es su nacionalidad?
¿Nacionalidad?
Sí.
Sudamericano, argentino.
It's me, Argentine.
Excuse me. Sí.
¿Cuál es su ship? Bouquet.
Oh, el buque. Mi barco es la Recalde.
Ask him if he's hurt.
Yes, sir. ¿Está usted herido?
Pues sí, por supuesto, pues sí. Me dieron un golpe en la espalda aquí. Aquí un golpe con un palo. Me robaron de todo mi dinero.
Hold it.
Sí.
Yeah. I located Detective Hernandez. He's on his way in here.
That's good. Quiero mi dinero, ¿eh? No tengo ni un real.
Pare. Espere un momento. Wait a minute. Detective quiere hacerle algunas preguntas.
¿Preguntas?
Pronto.
Sí. Captain, are you busy? Can I see you a minute?
Hold on, Mr. Fred.
It's very important, Captain.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Fred. I'll be in my office, Sergeant. Yes, sir.
All right.
Come on to my office here, Mr. Fred.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, right in. Thanks. If the person taking care of them is happy doing it.
Yes. I know I'm happy. I've been married all these years, and I've never been so happy. That's what I think may be the matter with Harry is. I think he's jealous. Imagine. Jealous of a little thing like this.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Food.
Thanks. Should I close the door?
Yes, please.
Hello, Cora.
Harry?
Why'd you have to run off like that, Cora? You scared me half to death.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Sorry? Well, you should be sorry.
You'll wake him.
You see, Captain? You see? That's all I get. You'll wake the baby. Don't play the television. Don't smoke my pipe. It's bad for him. We can't go to the movies. There's nobody to leave him with. Out of the $12.50 a week we didn't get, we have to pay for sitters
Harry.
yet. My age, I have to have an infant around. At my age, I don't need it. All I need is a little peace and quiet. Nobody thinks about me anymore.
All right, Harry. I'm going to give him back. The welfare department does something with him. You'll have your peace and quiet. You want to take him now, Captain?
Well, look, it's late now, Cora. Let's go home with him. You got all his things in. We'll make arrangements in the morning.
No, I can't take him home. I want to leave him right here and right now. I can do that, can't I?
I'll have to get a policewoman up here, take him to the New York Foundling home.
Look, Cora, now, don't be stubborn. I mean, do we have to lose a whole night's sleep? I got to be at work at 8 o'clock. Let's go home. You get the whole thing straightened out tomorrow.
I'm not taking this baby in my house again, not unless I take him there to stay. I'm not. You got your way, didn't you? What else do you want from me? You could at least try to make it a little easy on me. Harry, I'm ashamed of you. You don't know what you put me through. You big ape, you don't realize how much I love you to do this for you, to give the baby up for you.
Cora, honey, cut it out.
I won't cut it out. You haven't got a brain in your head, not one brain.
I guess maybe I haven't. Maybe you're right, Cora. Captain, I guess I'm a louse.
Are you?
Yeah, I know I am. Captain, I want to admit to you right here and now that Mrs. Nattick has sent me $12.50 every week to the place where I work, every week.
Oh? That's so.
Harry? You're not kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. The baby is paid up to date. Paid up.
Well, what did you do with the money?
Oh, well, I got to admit it, Cora. I got to admit it. I spent it. I spent every last cent. Playing the ponies. Every last cent I spent. But she's been right on the button with every Monday morning in the mail with the money, with the $12.50 cash. In a plain envelope it came.
And where were they postmarked from?
Well, from all over. She was traveling.
Can we keep him now? Can we?
If the board bill is paid up, the baby hasn't been abandoned.
Why, that's wonderful, Harry. That's just wonderful. You spent that money on the horses?
Yeah.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Baby's money on the horses.
How you going to win, Captain? You just can't win.
Well, at least there's one thing in a marriage, Harry. You can't do any worse than come in second. Go on. I'll catch up with it.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who? Well, where? All right, take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand.
And so it goes.
Now, where...
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters, and featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Ralph Camargo, Bill Quinn, George Petrie, Mandel Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Bill Martin speaking.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
What do you know? The Valentines are coming in already. And here's one addressed to man's best friend.
Well, that must be for you, Ethelbert.
And here's one addressed to a great snooper.
And that must be for you, Casey.
And here's one addressed to the most famous announcer, the man you can always count on.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder.
Oh, I get it. They mean you can always count on me to say, Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Key Witness. Night, and a most unpleasant night. Dark, windy, damply cold. Snow is falling, the kind of snow that turns to wet gray slush as it strikes the ground, and then in spots turns to a treacherous film of ice. On an almost deserted highway, far out on the city's fringes, a car moves cautiously over the slippery pavement. In the car
Had to be our luck to draw an out-of-town assignment on a day like this, Casey.
The day part of it wasn't so bad as just coming back at night. I'm not familiar enough with this road, and I can't see.
Well, Casey, there's a big electric sign just ahead. I think it's on a roadhouse. If it is, let's pull up and have a cup of
Oh,
coffee.
we certainly will. A warmer-upper is something both of us need.
I can make out the sign now. 5-Spot Cafe.
That's for us. That's for us.
5-Spot Cafe. Seems I've heard of the place.
Yeah, the name's kind of familiar to me, too, but I can't remember. I guess we drive in here, huh?
Yeah, there's a big parking slot.
Yeah. Good spot for our bus right here. About as near as we can get to the main door, I guess. Well, I'll come around and help you out, Annie.
No, don't bother. I can make it. We have cameras inside. Don't forget to lock up.
Yeah, I won't.
Casey, doesn't some racketeer run a place like the 5-Spot?
Hey, wait a minute. That's right, kid. You got it. This is Shark Yardley's headquarters. I've known the rat for years. Never been out to this joint, though. Well, I've never heard of him selling poisoned food, so I guess his place is as good as any other on a night like this. All right, we're all locked up. Come on.
Uh-oh. Electric signs just went out.
Oh, nuts. It's the only light we had out here, too.
I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a pencil flashlight in my inside pocket. Stand back of the car, Annie, out of the wind while I dig it out.
Yeah.
Careful with him, Pete. How about being careful? Which is our car? I can't see.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Let's get a minute and get going. All right.
Someone else is having a little trouble in the dark, Casey.
It's more than we're having. You see that drunk those two guys had between them?
They passed close enough for that. He could hardly stand. They were practically dragging him along.
Well, he want to take the pledge tomorrow. Where's that darn flashlight, anyway? I found it here.
Car's pulling out. Guess they got the drunk inside, okay?
Yeah. Oh, nuts. Now it doesn't work.
The flashlight?
Yeah, the battery must be dead.
Oh, we don't need it now. Signs come on again.
That's a break. All right, come on. Let's get into that cafe.
Yeah, I hope there's plenty of heat in there and chill through.
Hey, wait a second.
What?
Just kicked something in this slush here.
Huh?
Oh, I heard it.
Hotel key. At least it has a hotel tag attached to it.
Yeah, wait, let me wipe some of this muck off it. Harwell Hotel, room 1118.
Maybe one of those men dropped it who were taking the drunk home.
Well, if the drunk dropped it, they're going to have some extra trouble taking him home unless they know his hotel and room number. He'll never be able to tell them. Well, I'll stick the key in my pocket and turn it over to somebody inside the joint here. Maybe inquiries for it. Let me help you on these steps, Annie. They're pretty slippery.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, boy, it's going to get inside. Dining room's pretty crowded, Annie. Let's look in the bar. No customers in there. We'll get quicker service. We'll get the bartender to bring us coffee and sandwiches. Huh?
Okay.
Good evening. Well, it's really a very lousy evening, bartender.
Yeah, so they tell me. You just drove up here?
Yeah, give me a menu, will you? Okay. Here.
Casey, where'd you get that blood on your hand?
Huh? Blood?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I see. Cut yourself, mister? Well, not that I know of it. Annie. This hotel key I found. I thought it was simply wet with slush and snow. But look at it under these bright lights.
Tag is streaked with blood.
Hey, you found that key, mister? Yeah, to room 1118, Harwell Hotel. Well, give me it. Somebody might come and ask you for it. I didn't say I found it anywhere near here, did I? No, you didn't. Excuse me a minute, will you?
Casey, how did fresh blood get on that key?
I don't know, Annie. I don't know why that bartender showed such an interest in it, either. I do know this joint belongs to Shark Yardley, who's made quite a few guys bleed plenty.
The bartender just went into that back room.
Yeah. Annie, I got a hunch we better get out of this place.
So have I.
Okay, come on.
Oh, the door of the back room just opened.
It's Yardley, one of his rod men.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Casey.
Hello, Shark.
Well, I never hoped to see you in this little joint of mine. It's so off the beaten track.
We newspaper guys get around, you know.
So I've heard. Well, I want you and the lady to have a drink with me. In my private office.
Oh, thanks, Shark, but we're in a hurry.
But I must insist you step into my private office. I want to talk privately to you about a key.
I think I see the outline of a gun in your pocket.
Casey.
Shall we go to my office?
All right, come on, Annie.
Thank you. And be very quiet. There are guests in my dining room I wouldn't want disturbed. Yes, come right in. Now, sit down, lady. This chair is the most comfortable.
It looks comfortable.
Before I ask my friend Casey to sit down, frisk him, Nick.
Okay, boss. I don't carry a gat, Shark. Guns aren't part of my racket.
Oh, I believe that, Casey, but I'd like to be sure.
He's clean, boss. Here's the key that was in his pocket.
Where did you get this key, Casey?
You undoubtedly know that I picked it up in your parking lot. You mind telling me why it's so important to you?
You no idea?
No. I'm just a dumbbell.
Because I don't believe you're a dumbbell, I'm keeping you here for a while. I'm leaving Nick here to watch you while I join my guests in the dining room.
How long are you gonna keep us here?
We'll discuss that when I come back, lady. Now I must return to the cafe. You see, I have reason to wish that my guests see a lot of me this evening. Make Casey and the lady comfortable, Nick.
I'll take care of them, boss.
Now, excuse me, won't you?
Looks as though we've walked into something, Casey.
I'll say we have, Annie, and without our galoshes on.
Yeah, and you ain't walking out of it neither.
Shark told you to make us comfortable, Nick. That's not the way to do it.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Sit down and take a load off your feet.
I'd rather stand.
Sit down or I'll blast
well,
you.
Since you put it so nicely, I will. What made the electric sign on this joint go out a while ago, Nick? Huh?
Oh, did the sign go out?
Yeah, just long enough for two guys who were propping up a third guy to get him into a car and drive away.
You saw them guys, huh?
Well, I think your boss figures we did. The third guy wasn't just drunk, was he?
Casey, that
Sure,
blood
Annie, yes. Was the third guy dying, Nick, or already dead?
I ain't here to answer questions. Maybe the boss will before you leave us.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that.
Can't take it, huh?
Well, it isn't easy to take, you know. Say, Shark said he'd stand us a drink when he brought us in here. I see a bottle on his desk there. 100 proof, too. Do you mind?
Keep your mitts off that bottle.
Say, look, the least you can do is let a guy have a drink. I need it, fella.
To buck you up, wise guy? To brace you for what's coming?
Well, put it that way if you want to. Look, can I have a shot, huh?
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait a minute.
Huh? What?
Tilt that bottle slow and easy into one of them glasses. You try to lift the bottle or throw it, I'll plug you before it leaves your hand.
I won't take any chances like that with you, Nick. This suits you all right?
So far. Now put the bottle down.
Yeah, just as you say.
You poured a stiff one for yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, I need it.
Well, ain't you offering the lady none?
I don't want anything to drink.
And I don't want anything to drink.
He threw that whiskey in his eyes, Casey.
That's right, 100 proof stuff, too. All right, I've knocked him cold, Annie.
I got his gun.
Give it to me. Here. Tap him gently on the head with it so he'll stay out till we make our getaway. That'll do it.
We can't go out this door through the bar.
Come on, there's a window here. Only a short drop to the ground. Come on, you first.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, all right. Come on.
Right with you. Now let's get to our car, the nearest police station.
Did you have to throw a half tumbler of that good whiskey in the guy's eyes, Casey?
Well, it was worth it, Ethelbert.
I'll say.
Well, what happened after you made your escape from that joint last night?
20 minutes later, we were back at the Five Spot Cafe with a carload of cops.
Yeah, but Shark Yardley and his gorillas were gone, of course.
How you figure blood got on that key you found?
The body of Chuck Trumbull was found in a vacant lot way over on the south side this morning.
Chuck Trumbull? He's the character who's been trying to bust in on Shark Yardley's racket.
Shark paid him off last night.
Trumbull was stabbed to death with his own knife. The police found it sticking in his body.
And Trumbull lived in room 1118 of the Harwell Hotel. See?
Well, then that key you found...
When Yardley learned that we had the key with the blood on it, he knew it would put him on the spot for Trumbull's murder.
And as he'd planned the murder, there was to be no evidence that Trumbull had been anywhere near the Five Spot Cafe. In fact, Shark Yardley's alibi would be that he was at the Five Spot when Trumbull was killed someplace else.
Yeah, but that key to Trumbull's hotel room, found in Shark's parking lot, was proof he'd been there.
Yeah, that's it. And when Yardley's brought to trial, Casey's testimony and mine about that key will send him to the chair.
The cops ain't caught up with the shark yet?
No, but they will.
Until they do, I'd be pretty worried if I was you.
Worried?
The shark's a bad baby, Casey. This Trumbull ain't the first guy he's suspected of bumping off.
No. Cops think he got Ed Clive last year.
Yeah, with Clive's own gun. Like you think he carved Trumbull with Trumbull's own knife. And there was that gambler a couple of years ago, I forget his name.
Oh, Ernie Hastings.
Yeah. And the cops could never prove nothing. What I mean is, Shark Yardley ain't gonna like having a couple of witnesses loose that can finally fry him as he deserves to be fried if they stay loose.
I'm not worried about the shark. He'll be too busy dodging cops to bother Ann and me.
Besides, we've been witnesses against his kind of rats before.
Well, he's a special mean kind of rat, Miss Williams. A special dangerous kind.
Look, Annie, it's after midnight. It's time I took you home.
Yeah, I'm ready to go home. I'm tired.
Well, here's what we had, pal.
Gee, you're paying for a change.
Well, I always pay. Don't I? Well, eventually. Don't I?
Yeah.
Good night.
Night, Casey. Night, Miss Williams.
Good night, Ethelbert. Casey, Ethelbert may be right. Shark Yardley might try to put us out of the way.
Oh, he and his mob have got to keep themselves under cover, Annie. Yeah, but look, tomorrow morning, I'm going to ask headquarters to put a guard on you for a while.
How about you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, all right.
Well, so can I.
Now, wait a minute. Women are different.
Really? I wasn't sure you were aware of that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Annie, are you getting one of your humors again?
It's a woman's privilege to have humors.
Hmm.
I don't like to discuss nothing but the latest crimes and the newspaper business with you all the time and sit around and be the same as Ethelbert and Captain Logan.
Oh, you couldn't be the same as Ethelbert and Captain Logan.
Not quite, because my hair is longer and I wear skirts.
Well, okay. So your hair's longer and you wear skirts.
And that's that.
And that's got to be that. I'm not going to lose a pal.
Meaning me.
Meaning you.
I'm beginning to hate that word pal.
What's the matter with it? I like it. I like what it stands for, too. Well, come on, the car's across the street. Let's cross over right here, huh?
Okay.
Now, look, getting back to Shark Yardley. I'm sure there'll be no danger from him for a while, Annie, if ever. The heat's on him heavy and he's got the lie.
Casey, that car!
Jump, Annie!
I only missed it by hair. If you hadn't pulled me out of the way, I
Fool
would...
driver swerved way across the center line, as though he were trying to run us down. Then he kept right on going.
Yeah, well, I think he did try to run us down, Casey.
Huh?
Yeah, I got to look at that driver. And I'm sure he was Shark Yardley.
This is the season of buffet suppers and other informal entertaining. Now, when it's necessary to serve an unusually large number of guests, jadeite is the ideal answer. Yes, jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite, the new kind of dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. You'll love its delicate jade green color, its fine porcelain-like texture, and you'll be amazed to find that jadeite is as strong and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. Yet, with all its advantages, jadeite is incredibly low in price. For example, a jadeite cup and saucer costs only 15 cents in open stock, and a complete 35-piece dinner service for $6, including cups, saucers, dessert dishes, salad plates, dinner plates, vegetable bowl, platter, and sugar and creamer set, is priced at less than $5. Ask for jadeite at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and other stores selling chinaware and glass. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Don't argue with me, Casey. Both you and Miss Williams get police bodyguards from now on.
Well, after what happened half an hour ago, Captain Logan, I'm delighted.
Well, I'm not, and I won't stand for it. How could I have one of your cops at my elbow 24 hours a day, Logan? I'd feel like a sap.
You rather feel like a dead sap who don't feel anything at all?
Listen, the driver of that car may not have been Shark Yardley.
Oh, yes, Casey.
I think he was the driver, and I don't think this will be his last attempt to get you. You two are the key witnesses against him, and while he's on the loose, you're on the spot.
Well, okay, all right, you win.
And aside from bodyguards, I'm giving each of you a gun to carry.
No, give one of them to Ann. I'm not looking to gat around.
Hey, Casey, please.
No, I don't like the thing. I won't carry him and I won't shoot him.
All right, bullhead.
Now, look, since I must have bodyguards, give me guys who won't be hard to take, Logan, will you? I mean, preferably bad pinochle players.
I'll put Bradley in charge of your guard detail. Does he suit you?
Yeah, Brad's okay. But will he get worn out following me on assignments? Come on, hurry up, Brad. City desk said there's a rest job. We left my car down the street here.
Oh, where are we going now, Casey?
City Hall. An appointment assignment to take pictures of the mayor's newly appointed park commissioner.
Say, you get all the dirty work? Who takes all the pictures of those pin-up gals I see in the papers?
Oh, the very old press photographers. Well, you've been my shadow for 5 days now, Brad. How do you like it?
I'll be glad to get back to the straight detective business.
Yeah, say, look, Logan's making saps out of both of us. Shark Yardley hasn't tried anything, and he won't try anything.
They tried to make a hit-and-run morgue case out of you.
Yeah. I think Miss Williams only imagined that Shark was in that car. And nothing's happened since. Logan's just wasting your time and the city's money, Brad, and that's a fact. Well, here's the old bus. Let's get in, get going.
Okay. Casey, don't step on that starter.
What?
Don't touch the starter. When we left this car half an hour ago, its hood was covered with snow.
Yeah?
Most of the snow's fallen off. Maybe because somebody raised the hood. I'm going to see.
Well, why would anybody raise the hood?
Somebody did. And put this underneath.
What is it, Brad?
Look. It's attached to your starter. I think it's a little TNT.
Bomb, huh?
Uh-huh. The old gangster gag. When you started your car, Bluey.
Bluey, yeah. Oh, thanks, Brad. Guess maybe Logan was right. Okay, Logan, all right. I've been the sap and you've been the wise guy.
You finally think so?
Well, don't rub it in now, pal.
Why not? Even after Bradley found that bomb in your car 2 weeks ago, you gave me an argument. Since then, a 45 slug's gone through your head and a knife's been thrown at you.
I know.
But still, you argue.
All right.
Even with all the luck of the Irish you got, you should be dead by now.
Well, my luck can't last forever, I guess. Plenty jittery right now.
Yeah, since this morning, after you learned Miss Williams had received a box of candy through the mails, it turned out to be poison.
Look, if she'd been sap enough to eat one of those candies, Logan...
Fortunately, she wasn't. You'd probably have swallowed a couple.
We gotta stop this, We gotta nail this guy, Yardley.
How, exactly? You know we've turned this town inside out trying to find him.
We've got to make him come to us.
That's a beautiful idea. Just what method will you take?
Wait a minute. I think I've figured a method.
Yeah?
Look, the Shark's got a big fat grudge against me, Logan. He's a guy who always settled his grudges in person when he could. Well, I want him to have an opportunity to get into my apartment at night unmolested.
What do you mean?
I want the guard who watches my fire escape to apparently sneak away from his post every night and do a little guzzling at a bar around the corner. like him to make a special habit of doing it between 2 and 3 a.m.
So Shark will be tipped off and pay you a call by way of the fire escape?
Right.
Now then what?
I'm going to take that gun you offered me.
Casey, I doubt if you'd shoot a guy even to save your own life.
I'll kill Shark Yardley if I have to, but he ought to save me that trouble. You know, crooks and killers usually follow a set pattern. They stick to old habits.
I don't get you.
Well, I'll explain it later, but right now, you tell my fire escape guard to play hooky between 2 and 3 a.m., and do I get a gun?
I'm always a sap for you, pal. All right, I'll instruct the guard. And I'll give you my best gun, a 38 positive and a 45 flame.
No, I don't want a revolver. I want a rifle.
Rifle?
Yeah. A big calibered rifle with a silencer attached.
Silencer?
Yeah. And Logan, look, we'll have to let Bradley and the rest of my shadows in on this, of course, but don't let it go any further, especially don't tell Ann Williams about my plan.
I'm not to tell Miss Williams. Suppose you tell me about your plan, and now.
Well, okay, Brad, here's the old homestead again. Time to go through our usual routine.
Yeah, well, I don't like the routine that's become usual during the last week, Casey.
Yeah.
You're taking a big chance with nobody watching that fire escape between 2 and 3 in the morning.
I'm watching.
But you're not used to handling guns.
Well, I can handle a rifle Logan gave me. Also, I've had lots of experience handling crooks.
All I can do is hope you'll be okay. Shark may show up any time now, Casey. Maybe tonight.
The sooner the better. Williams is losing a lot of sleep.
She's got nothing to worry about. She hasn't a fire escape.
Well, come on, Brad. Let's get out of this car. You come up to my apartment as usual, look the joint over as usual, then come back here down to the street as usual.
Then you'll turn out your lights as usual.
And I'll seem to be sleeping soundly between 2 and 3 a.m.
What if you do fall asleep, Casey?
Well, in that case, I won't. What? Who's there? Who's behind that flashlight?
Only me, Casey.
Shark!
Don't reach for that gun beside your bed.
Guess I won't.
Don't. Turn that table lamp on so I can see you and that gun a little better.
Okay.
Thanks. Well, you look like just the same sap who butts into things he should keep away from. Oh, that gun of yours. Nice high-powered rifle that can make a big hole in a guy. Why the silencer on it?
Well, it had the attachment when I got it from the cops.
Wasn't that nice? Revolver I brought along has a silencer, too. But I always like to use the other fellow's weapon if he has one. If I'm unlucky and fall into a pinch, a good lawyer may convince a jury that the other fellow was a suicide.
You're going to shoot me with my rifle?
Yes, Casey. After I've made sure it's loaded. It is. And now...
Don't, Shark!
Yellow, aren't you? Afraid to take it?
Put down that gun!
Putting the muzzle against your head, the cops will be sure this was a suicide.
It will be if you squeeze that trigger. You're suicide.
What do you mean?
You looked to see if it was loaded. It is. You didn't look to see if the barrel is clear. It isn't. It's been plugged. So the shell in the chamber will blow up the gun.
Yeah, this is a bluff. You can't get away with it.
It isn't a bluff.
Nuts. Take what I came to give you.
You snapped the trap yourself, Shark. And I can't say I'm really sorry.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. The baby of today, your baby, has many advantages which most of us didn't enjoy when we were very young. And not the least of these are scientifically prepared baby foods. These baby foods make it easy to provide a nourishing, well-balanced diet. They save the young mother countless hours in the kitchen. But to take full advantage of the convenience of prepared baby food, be sure to insist on glass jars. For with a glass jar, you can heat and serve baby food and reseal it to store leftovers all in the original container, saving endless extra hours of work each week. And then, too, there's the matter of cleanliness. Glass jars are completely sterile. They protect baby food perfectly both before and after opening. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Well, the explosion of that rifle didn't kill the shark, huh, Casey?
No, Ethelbert, miraculously enough. The docs will have him patched up for his trial on a Trumbull murder charge, and he'll be able to walk to the hot seat afterwards.
But how could you be sure he'd try to shoot you with that rifle instead of his own gun, Casey?
Well, look, now, he'd killed Trumbull with Trumbull's own knife, huh?
Yeah.
And Clive with Clive's own pistol.
Yeah.
Well, that was Shark's murder pattern, don't you say?
That's right.
Well, I'm awful glad it's over, Casey.
Oh, my Annie, I'm sure glad to get rid of that bodyguard.
You know, I'll miss mine.
Huh? Miss having a cop at your elbow every minute?
Well, my principal guard was nice. I liked him.
Yeah?
Nice looking, too. You met him.
Oh, yeah, I met him, sure.
Of course, I won't miss him too much.
Oh?
We have a date together this evening.
Oh. Have a date, huh? With a cop tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look, Annie, you and I usually go out together every evening.
Oh, but you and I are just pals, Casey.
Huh?
I said we're just pals.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I must be running along to meet him now. So long, Ethelbert.
Hey,
so long, Miss Williams.
Good night, pal.
Good night. What are you laughing about?
Pal.
Nuts.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. If you're a young man from 17 to 31 years of age, the Navy is interested in you, and you'll be interested in the Navy. For the Navy offers you training in the most extensive scientific schools in the world, combined with travel and adventure, good pay, financial security, and early retirement. Get in touch with your local Navy recruiting office immediately. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes. Your credentials seem to be in order. One moment, I will get the jewels. You'll pardon me, of course, if I seem overcautious, but after all, the Baronian crown jewels would prove an excellent prize to anyone who could successfully steal them. Ah, there you are. $30 million worth of unset stones. Beauties, every one of them. What's that? The crystals are whirling. Whirling. Turning. 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 Stop them. They make me dizzy. Yes. Yes, you may take the jewels. I will be able to recognize you. And I will tell. I will tell. You, sir, are short, dark, and swarthy. And you, madam, are tall, Beautiful. And blonde. I will tell. I will tell. I will tell. I will tell. I will. Oh. Huh? What? Good heavens! They're gone. The jewels are gone. Help! Help! Must give the alarm. Help! Stop them! Stop them! They've stolen the Baronian jewels!
Dr. Field, student of crime psychology, has many times provided the police with the solution to a baffling crime. There's an interesting case ahead for the doctor today. We'll call it the case of the Whirling Mirrors.
Dan,
Oh, yes, Rusty?
where's Baronia?
Baronia?
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know. Some kind of principality over in Europe or Asia or maybe Africa, for all I know. Why?
I was reading this morning that they were selling their crown jewels over here in this country. They're being displayed at Carter's jewelry store.
Oh, their crowned heads are over here, too, I understand. Running a restaurant somewhere.
Oh, just think. $30 million worth of diamonds. And I haven't got just one little teeny one to wear, on this finger.
Rusty, are you proposing again?
Oh, go scale a fish.
Oh, somebody's at the door, Rusty.
I'm busy.
Oh, well. Come in.
Sir Daniel Danfield.
Yes?
I'm Sidney Thomas. I'm from Carter's jewelry store.
Carter?
Oh, come in, Mr. Thomas, and close the door.
Thank you.
Chair.
Yes, I believe I will sit down. I'm exhausted. Been under a very great strain.
Yes, I can see you have. You still are, for that matter. Would you like to tell me about it?
Dr. Danfield, the Baronian jewels have been stolen.
Baronian jewels? Why, Dan, we were just
All right,
talking.
Rusty. That's very interesting, Mr. Thomas, but I should imagine their recovery would be a routine police job. Just why'd you come to me?
Because of the circumstances under which they were taken, Doctor.
Oh, yes? What circumstances?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Can't remember. Wait a minute. Were you present when they were stolen?
Yes, indeed. I myself was showing them to the party.
And this party, they held you up at the point of a gun?
I don't know. I don't think so. They might have. I can't remember.
Now, Mr. Thomas, do you mind if I examine your eyes?
My eyes? Why, no. Why? I have perfect vision.
Yes, vision, perhaps. Yeah, just a moment. This won't hurt a bit.
What are you doing that for, Dan?
And I'm not quite sure yet, Rusty. Now, Mr. Thomas, surely you saw the jewels actually taken.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Now, look, if I'm to be of any help to you, you've got to tell me everything. Hold back absolutely nothing.
The only thing I know is that I was showing the jewels to this party, a man and a woman. They produced a letter from the Baronian consul authorizing them to look at the gems.
Yes?
The next thing I remember, I was lying on the floor. The man and the woman were gone. Also the diamonds. I got up and immediately gave the alarm.
Well, maybe they hit you on the head, knocked you out.
I don't think so. I'd have a bump if they did that, wouldn't I?
Well, at least you'd have a headache. And that's all you absolutely remember?
All but one thing. I can describe this pair perfectly.
Well, that might help.
The man was short, dark, and swarthy. The woman was a tall, stately blonde. Very beautiful.
Well, Mr. Thomas, have you any reason to suspect that anyone followed you here?
I wouldn't be surprised. I am definitely under suspicion. Being the last to handle the jewels and all. Why?
Well, there's a man standing just outside watching this office window.
Oh? Oh, yes. I know him. He's the top investigator for the insurance company that holds the policies on the diamonds.
Well, Rusty, step out and ask him to come in like a good girl.
Well, how else would I ask him to come in?
Now, these people that you described, Mr. Thomas, would you be able to identify them in case you ever saw them again?
Definitely. Positively.
Good. We have to try and see that you get the chance.
You must do something, Dr. Danfield. I can't stand this suspicion. The looks everybody gives me at the store. I'm an honorable man, Doctor. If those jewels aren't found, it'll drive me out of my mind.
I shall do what I can.
Here he is, Dan. I didn't even have to smile. Pretty.
Oh, so the little rat came to you, did he?
Careful of your language, my friend.
He's the guy who stole those diamonds, all right. All we're trying to do is find out where he hid them.
Mr. Brown, I simply must insist that you stop making those accusations. I did not take them. I didn't.
And I'm inclined to believe you, Mr. Thomas. Oh, Mr. Brown, what would you do if I recovered the loot for you?
You could write your own ticket.
Good, I will. Hand me a pen, Rusty. We promise to pay for their recovery 1% of the total value, approximately $300,000. There. Sign there, Mr. Brown.
$300,000?
Oh, isn't that enough? I can make it more if you wish.
No. We can pay it. It's worth it. Give me the pen.
With pleasure.
There.
Well, Rusty, maybe you'll be getting that teeny-weeny little diamond after all. In a moment we'll return for the second act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... Now back to Michael Dunn for the second act of Danger, Dr. Danfield.
His Excellency the Consul will see you, Dr. Danfield.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, Dan, look at the consul. Is he tall and handsome? I love that uniform.
Rusty, control yourself, please.
This way, please.
Thank you.
Miss Fairfax and Dr. Daniel Danfield. His Excellency Sergei Alexov, First Consul for the Principality of Varonia.
I am charmed, Miss Fairfax.
Thanks. The feeling is mutual.
You may retire, Igor.
Yes, Your Excellency.
And you are Dr. Danfield. I have heard often of you and your work.
Well, thank you, Your Excellency.
Crime psychology is of very great interest to me. I myself studied under the great Professor Hartshorn at Leipzig.
There is none better, Your... Do you mind if we drop all this formality? It interferes with my thinking.
Oh, but of course. You Americans, so impetuous, so frank, but I like it. You may call me Sergei.
Oh, and you can call me Rusty.
Rusty? Ah, what a remarkable name. So simple yet so descriptive.
You know something? You're cute.
I don't know, Rusty. Maybe we'd better go back to being formal.
Oh, this is very refreshing. Now, Dr. Danfield, I presume you came here to ask about the Baronian jewels, huh?
Quite true, Sergei. I would like to ask a little information.
Yes, but of course. If you can only recover the jewels, our country will be extremely grateful.
I'd like your permission to bring in another party, if you don't mind, Sergei.
Yes. Whom may I ask?
Mr. Sidney Thomas, from whom the jewels were stolen. He's waiting outside in a cab.
Mr. Thomas? He is the one the police suspect.
Yes.
I am not sure, but he might become dangerous if he were cornered.
Oh, I'll vouch for him.
But certainly. You may have him come in.
Oh, thank you. Rusty, would you mind?
But certainly. Looks to me like I'm doing all the legwork on this case.
That's a good girl. And you don't have to go all the way down. Just call to him from the top of the steps.
You aren't kidding.
You have a very charming secretary, Dr. Danfield.
Have I? Well, I never noticed.
And now, why is it that you wish to bring in this Thomas person?
Well, Mr. Thomas swears that he'll be able to identify the thieves if he ever sets eyes on them.
Oh, but surely you do not suspect any of us here at the consulate?
No, not necessarily, but for $300,000, I'm not overlooking any bets.
We have returned, just like the swallows to Capistrano.
Good. Oh, Mr. Thomas, step over here, if you please, will you?
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Thomas, this is His Excellency Sergei Alexov, First Consul for the Principality of Varonia.
I'm glad to meet you.
Charmed.
Take a good look at Mr. Alexov, Thomas, and tell me, have you ever seen him before?
What? Look at me. Oh, but of course. Yes, indeed. Take a good look, Mr. Thomas. A very careful look. I wish to be cleared of these silly suspicions at once.
Well, how about it, Thomas?
No, Dr. Danfield. I've never seen this man before. Never in my whole life.
Fine. Now, anything else, Doctor?
Would you please show His Excellency the letter, Mr. Thomas?
Oh, yes, indeed. I have it right here. Ah, here it is.
Well, Sergei?
Yes. Yes, this letter came from here. It is in our official stationery.
The signature. It isn't a forgery?
No, I'm quite sure that I signed that letter myself.
Well, good. Now all Sergei has to do is tell us to whom he gave the letter, and the case is solved.
Oh, I'm afraid it is not as easy as that, my dear Rossi. This is more or less of a form letter.
A form letter?
Yes, you see, we have had so many prospective purchases for the jewels that quite a number of letters were given out. Oh, all to responsible persons, of course, but I'm afraid there is no way of ascertaining as to just who received this particular one.
Tell me, did you give them out yourself?
No, that was left up to Captain Igor. The captain also investigated each person personally.
Oh, well, then perhaps he may have some idea. Would you mind having the captain come in?
Oh, not at all. I will ring.
Fine.
You are quite thorough, I must say, Dr. Danfield.
Well, in a case like this, one has to be sure of each and every little angle, you know.
You are giving me a great deal of confidence.
Wow. Dan, get a load of her.
Yes, indeed, Rusty. Oh, that's my type. Tall, willowy brunette.
Oh, yeah? I'll scratch your eyes out.
You wanted me, Your Excellency?
Yes, Igor. You and Olga going out?
Yes, Sergei. Igor was taking me out to look at a new meat.
That's the man. That's he.
What? What did you say, Mr. Thomas?
That's he, the short, dark, swarthy man. That's the man who stole the jewels. I could pick him out of 1,000,000.
Well, I'm sorry it turned out this way, Your Excellency, but it was necessary to turn your aide over to the police.
I cannot believe it. It is impossible. Captain Igor, a traitor to his country.
Mr. Thomas's identification was positive, Your Excellency.
Yes, I suppose so. Now, if we can only get Igor to confess and tell us where he has hidden the jewels.
This is all of your doing, Sergei. My husband didn't do this thing.
Olga, please, not in front of our guests.
You have always hated me. Hated me because I have resisted your advances. And now you get even with me by persecuting my poor Igor. Igor is innocent, I tell you. Innocent. This is all you're doing. You're nothing but a low-down, miserable, filthy, lousy rag.
Get out. Get out. Get out.
Phew. When she learned the English, they taught her all the words.
I must apologize for Olga's outburst.
I would say the young lady was a bit upset.
Olga has always envied my position. She believes that Igor should have it. Well, how often an ambitious woman will come between a man and his friend.
Yes, indeed. How often?
I must admit that you solved the case very quickly, Dr. Danfield. My country will forever be in your debt.
Oh, nothing at all.
Wonderful. 10 minutes and the case is solved.
Oh, there's just one more little thing, Your Excellency.
Yes? And what is that?
The recovery of 30 million in diamonds. Remember? In a moment, we'll return for the second act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... And now back to Michael Dunn for the third act of Danger, Dr. Danfield. Mr. Thomas, now that we're back at my office, I'm going to ask you to submit to a little experiment.
Well, Doctor, if you wish it. But I'm at a loss as to what more we can do now that we have the criminals safely under lock and key.
You really believe that, don't you, Mr. Thomas?
But certainly. It's impossible that I could be mistaken.
Well, we'll just try this experiment and see.
What are you going to do, Dan?
Mr. Thomas is about to be hypnotized.
Hypnotized? But
I don't
you a bit.
It won't hurt you a bit.
Well, very well, Dr. Danfield. If you think it'll do any good, I'll submit.
It's the only thing that will. Now, if you just gaze steadily into this instrument here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Rusty, will you throw the switch?
Whirling mirrors.
They're turning. Turning.
They're spinning, Mr. Thomas.
Yes.
Watch the mirrors spin. Turning. Turning. Turning.
Turning. Turning. Turning.
Yes, and your mind is turning, Mr. Thomas.
Yes.
Turning back to the day when the diamonds were stolen.
Turning. Turning. Turning.
Now, Mr. Thomas, you're back in the vault. 2 people are entering. They show you a letter.
Yes. A letter.
You bring out the jewels. Set the tray on the counter.
Yes.
The 2 people look at the jewels.
Yes. Yes. Look at the jewels.
But the man is carrying something. Turning. Turning. Turning.
I can see it. Mirror. Turning. Turning.
Turning. Now the man is saying something to you. He's impressing something on you. You're looking at him very closely.
I am.
You're looking at the girl very closely.
Yes. Yes.
And you will remember them.
I will
remember. Remember.
Yes. I will remember. I remember.
Good. Rusty, turn up the machine now, but quietly. I don't want to disturb Mr. Thomas's state of hypnosis.
You mean he's still hypnotized? You're going to leave him that way?
No, just for the time being. And now grab your coat, Rusty. We're all going for an automobile ride.
Where?
Never mind, you'll see. And I think Mr. Sidney Thomas will at last tell us who really swiped the jewel.
You know, it's funny, Dan. I know that Mr. Thomas here is in a hypnotic state, but he certainly doesn't act like it.
Well, for a fact, just certain parts of his mind are under hypnotic control.
Certain parts?
Yes. His conscious mind has been transferred back to that part of the subconscious wherein lies the memory of the events that transpired on the morning of the robbery, you see. He now sees that robbery just as it really happened.
You hope.
I hope. In all other respects, our friend here is strictly normal.
Well, I always thought that hypnotized people went to sleep.
Oh, no, indeed. A person can be hypnotized so that he will obey orders, even if the orders are effective at a much later time. This is called the conditioning process.
You know, Dan, you ought to write a book.
On hypnotism? I've still got lots to learn.
Well, tell me more, teacher.
Well, a person can be conditioned so that he'll receive and obey orders that may be given to him in a letter, over the telephone, yes, even over the radio. That is, if the hypnotist could get the script and write in a few choice words.
Fancy that. What is radio coming to?
And he can also be conditioned so that his release from his hypnotic spell will come at, say, the ringing of a doorbell or a clock striking a certain hour.
Why don't you try hypnotizing me, Dan? I'd make a willing subject.
That's the consulate just up ahead, isn't it, Dr. Danfield?
Yes, it is, Mr. Thomas. Fine. Oh, there's a parking space. Yeah, how's that for a neat parking job?
Couldn't do better myself.
Oh, come on, Mr. Thomas. We get out here.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
I never could figure out why all government buildings have so many steps.
Why, George, we're just in time so as not to miss His Excellency. He's just coming out.
Oh, and Olga's with him. The way she's hanging onto his arm doesn't look like she's mad anymore.
Well, they're carrying bags.
There they are. That's them. The short, dark man and the tall, beautiful blonde.
Well, I thought so.
Stop them. They stole the Baronian jewels.
Good boy, Sidney. You heard what Mr. Thomas said, Your Excellency. You better stop.
Oh, no. You are not going to get me. Not now. Come on, Olga. We have to run for
you. Doctor.
Don't. Don't interfere, Danfield. I've got a gun and I will shoot.
I don't think you dare.
Oh, but I would.
Get away from you.
Sergei, don't let him. Don't let him.
I will.
Rusty, what happened?
I'm hit. Dan!
Your Excellency, I'm going to kill you for that.
Get him, Doctor.
Here's one for Igor.
That's it, Doctor.
You have a punch, my friend.
One for Mr. Thomas.
That's right.
How do you like this, Your Excellency?
Don't choke me.
These are for Rusty, every one of them. Count them.
You kill him.
Take him off. He's killing Sergei. He's killing him.
You had enough, Your Excellency?
Stop it. Stop it. I can't.
Dr. Danfield, stop it. Stop it.
You were yellow.
Here's an extra one for good measure.
Dr. Danfield, please. Oh, I wouldn't anymore, Dr. Danfield. The fellow's out completely.
If he's killed Rusty, I'll come back and finish the job.
I'm afraid that won't be necessary. I think he's already finished.
In a moment, we'll return for the conclusion of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... And now back to Michael Dunn for the conclusion of Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Dr. Pembroke, call surgery. Dr. Pembroke, call surgery.
May I go in now, nurse?
Yes. Only for a moment, Dr. Danfield. And don't excite the patient.
No, I won't. Well, hi, kid.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, does it hurt?
Uh-huh. Oh, well, not much. How's Sergei?
Oh, he'll live, but he'll remember me for many a day.
I'm glad you didn't kill him.
So am I. Now,
Mr. Thomas says he never saw a man as angry as you were. He says you fought like a tiger.
oh, purely psychological reaction.
Oh, can't you forget your psychology for just a minute?
Hmm? Oh, sure, of course.
I'm dying to know how everything turned out.
Well, it seems that His Excellency and Captain Igor's wife had fallen in love.
Oh, what about that tantrum Olga threw when her husband was arrested?
Just a bit of theatrics to try and throw us off the real trail.
And it was Olga and Sergei who stole the jewels?
Yep, they were the ones, all right.
I thought that Mr. Thomas said the thief was short, dark, swarthy. His girlfriend a blonde.
Oh, he did.
But Sergei and Olga are just the opposite.
Exactly. And that is just what Sergei planted in Mr. Thomas's mind when he hypnotized him down there at the vault. He conditioned him by minutely describing Igor and impressing it so thoroughly upon his mind that Sidney truly believed that Igor was the guilty person. The blonde part was to throw us off completely and, of course, protect the beauteous Olga.
But how was it that Mr. Thomas finally was able to identify the real thief?
Oh, that was because I re-hypnotized him.
Oh.
I took him back to the same hypnotic state he was in at the time of the robbery. You see, in that way, he was able to see these people as he'd been told to see them. He, therefore, identified them with his eyes through hypnotic suggestion.
I see. Dan?
Yes, Rusty?
What made you think that Mr. Thomas had been in a hypnotized state in the first place?
Well, several things, Rusty. Mr. Thomas's inability to remember the details of the crime, for one thing. The condition of his eyes when I examined them, for another. And then, of course, Sergei's little mistake of mentioning that he'd studied under Professor Hartshorn at Leipzig.
Professor Hartshorn?
Yes, he's the greatest exponent of hypnotism in the world. And the inventor of the whirling mirror method.
And, of course, you recovered the jewels.
Oh, yes. His Excellency had them stashed away in his suitcase. He and Olga were taking the crown jewels with them. They had their tickets all bought to the beautiful Isle of Nowhere.
Oh, you lucky boy. You'll get $300,000, and all I got is a bullet hole in my shoulder.
Oh? Yeah, Rusty.
Yes, Dan.
Look.
Dan. Diamonds. 6 beautiful diamonds.
Yep, they're all yours.
Mine?
Uh-huh. One for every day in the week.
Oh, Dan. What'll I have for Sunday?
Well, I tell you, on Sunday you get me.
A diamond in the rough if I ever saw one.
Rusty, remember your sore shoulder.
Oh. Dan.
Yes, Rusty?
Get rough, Dan. Get rough.
Oh.
For your listening enjoyment, John Lund as
Johnny Dollar.
That plane crash, Johnny. Did you hear?
Yeah, I just turned off my radio.
It's horrible.
Who is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sam Harris, Columbia.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Does your company carry the policies in that airline?
Yes, but I'm not thinking of that. That crash was planned.
Oh, they're definite about it now?
Yes, an explosion. Some kind of a bomb. There were 13 people killed in the plane, and they don't know how many in the houses it crashed into. We've got to place responsibility. The company wants to do whatever it can. We've got to find whoever is responsible.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Harris. You want me to go out there?
Yes, we do. The airline representative is a man named Reed. Go out and do everything you can.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office, Columbia All Risk Insurance Company. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Fairway matter. Expense account item 1, $250. Cab fare to the scene of the plane crash, which, as you know, covered quite a bit of territory. The Fairway Airlines plane had taken off at 8:20 p.m., had reached an altitude of no more than 600 feet, and then had crashed, setting 2 houses afire a short distance from the Springfield-Hartford Airport. I got there a little after 9:30. One house had been partially saved, but the other had been completely demolished. The family of 4 living in it had been killed. The parents of 1 child in the first house were not expected to live. And beyond, twisted pieces of the plane were scattered across the field. Fragments still smoking, turned white by the foam from chemical extinguishers. Mr. Reed? Mr. Carl Reed? Mr. Carl Reed?
Please, Mr. Reed, at least go and wait in your car. We'll let you know as soon as we can.
My baby, my baby.
Yes, sir. What did you want?
My name is Dollar, the insurance company.
Insurance company? Good Lord. This is hardly the time to worry about money, is it?
I'm only an investigator. They've hired me to help in any way I can to fix the plane.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Yes. You'll have to excuse me, Mrs. Goodyear. There are some things I have to do. Come along, Mr. Dollar. She doesn't know about the explosion. She thinks there's a chance her daughter wasn't on the plane, but she was. She was the stewardess.
You haven't told her?
I can let her hope for a couple more hours. Oh, why shouldn't I? I've had to tell so many people. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. I think even worse than if it had been an accident. When you know it was premeditated, when you know someone planned it, what kind of a person would you have to be to plan something like this?
Yeah, it's hard to believe, Mr. Reed.
But we have proof. There was an explosion in an extreme aftersection. Destroyed all the control cables to the tail assembly.
I don't suppose the civil aeronautics man is here yet, huh?
No, but he's on his way. They're sending one of their best, S.W. Nugent. Captain Lenhart of the state police is here, though.
Oh? Well, I'd like to talk to him then. Do you have any idea where he is?
Well, the last I saw him, he was over there by that... Smith. But see the group of men over by the hangar?
Yeah?
He might be there. They collected the bodies there. Made as many identifications as possible.
Look, I know it's bad, Mr. Reed, but don't you go to pieces. That wouldn't help at all.
I'll be all right. I'll see you later.
Yeah. I remembered Captain Jim Lenhart from a case we'd shared last year, and I found him in the group of silent men. Their silence and their expressions told better than words how they felt about the row of sheet-draped bodies on the ground.
How was Reed making out? I thought it was going to pieces a little while ago.
Well, he's still in pretty bad shape.
He's not alone. But it might have been worse. Plane could have been filled.
Yeah. Well, I guess our approach will be to try to find out which victim was the planned victim.
Well, with what we have now, I don't see any other way to start, do you?
No. The possibilities as I see them are murder with a motive, disguised suicide, or a homicidal maniac.
That must cover it. I have men covering the airport and a 2-mile circle around it. Their orders are to question everybody they spot and search every car. I think that's about all we can do tonight.
Well, I'll see you in the morning, then. Sorry with you?
Sure is. Glad to have you on the case. Meet you in my office at 9.
Good.
Here's another ambulance. We can get the rest of these poor devils into the morgue and
try to find out who they are.
The next morning, the official findings were released. The explosive had been nitroglycerin. It had been detonated by some electrical means, which it was assumed was connected to a timing device that had not yet been found. Captain Lenhart's men had questioned a number of suspicious characters near the airport without result. But Lenhart himself had received an anonymous tip on a possible suspect, a Wilbur Wheeler, who was a member of the ground crew that had serviced the plane just before its takeoff. Wheeler was shown to the captain's office about 40 minutes after I'd gotten there.
Why did you pick me to come up here? Why didn't you get Straker or Mills? They're over me.
It's just routine, Wheeler.
Routine? You must have a reason. I got a right to know if you got a reason, haven't I?
Why do you think we started with you?
Well, I'm asking you, aren't I?
The stewardess who died in that crash, Shirley Goodhue.
I knew her.
We understand that she meant something to you.
Weren't you in love with her?
Yes.
We understand you made quite a pest of yourself, phoning her at home and waiting for her at the airport.
And then a week or so ago, you learned she was going to marry the co-pilot who was killed. What's his name?
Bill Strand. Wasn't it, Wheeler?
Yes. You're saying that you think I caused that crash.
Well, you wanted to know why you were here.
I told you it was just routine, Wheeler. And it would have been if you'd acted differently, but it sounds as though you're trying to hide some facts from it.
I won't anymore. I don't have any reason to.
Well, then why did you?
Well, I don't know. I've been going crazy ever since I heard about it last night. I was still at the field. I got sick, and I had to go home.
We heard about that.
I got home and turned on my radio. Then I heard what caused the crash, the explosion. And I knew that a lot of things I've said and a lot of things I'd done were going to make trouble for me. Even getting sick and coming home was bad.
What were some of the other things?
Well, I said some pretty bad things to Shirley when I heard she was going to marry Strand. And I had a fight with him.
You had a fight with him over the same thing?
I guess for me it was really over that. He ordered me around one day, and I didn't like it. And that's how it started. He beat me up pretty bad. Said he'd have my job. And I told him that I'd see the day his plane with him in it would be plastered all over some hill. I know what it sounds like now, but it didn't mean anything. It was just talk.
It was plenty of that, all right. You heard enough, Dollar?
I think so.
And that's all, Wheeler.
I can go?
Yeah. Nobody'd be stupid enough to compromise himself the way you did and then pull a job like this.
All right. I sure made a lot of mistakes. I know that.
Yeah. Just be around where we can find you if we want to talk anymore.
I can't go back to that airport, sir. I was going to call them and quit, if it's all right with you.
Just be where we can find you, that's all.
I will. I'm sorry.
A lot of people are, Whitley.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Collins, the man just leaving my office, name is Wheeler. Wilbur Wheeler. Have two of the boys get on him and stay. I'll arrange to relieve them tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, thanks. What do you think?
Well, I'd like to know what's in Wheeler's background. And I'd like to get a psychiatrist's reaction, wouldn't you?
We'll learn about him. Now, let's get on with this list of passengers and see what we can get from their survivors.
We spent the rest of the day in the efforts of 6 more of Captain Lenhart's men preparing files on the 10 dead passengers. One file contained nothing but a name, Rupert Stone. Gotten from the ticket office records is that of a man who had paid cash for space to Augusta, Maine. The Hartford address he'd given was non-existent, and the phone number rang a bakery where no one had ever heard of a Rupert Stone. That one we dropped until the identification of the bodies was complete. Lenhart and I started out to follow up a couple of the others that evening.
This is rotten work.
Yeah, check.
Mrs. Graham?
Yes?
This is Mr. Dollar, and I'm Captain Lenhart of the State Police. We'd like to talk to you about the death of your husband.
No, I have talked too much.
only keeps in my mind the things I saw in that field and the women crying.
We know, Mrs. Graham. But it's our job to fix the responsibility. We only want to ask you a few questions.
You'd want to help find whoever caused all those deaths if you could, wouldn't you?
How can I help?
May we come in?
All right. But only a little while. I haven't slept.
Thank you.
No, Skipper, be quiet. He knows, poor old dog. And very soon he will die. Then I will be alone. Oh, please sit down.
Thank you, Mrs. Graham.
Thank you. Mrs. Graham, your husband...
Yes?
He bought space to Boston, didn't he?
Yes. Martin's brother is buried there. Martin was a religious man, and quite often he would go to visit his brother's grave.
I see.
I think that's all we needed, wasn't it, Dollar, to recheck his plans?
Yeah, I think that was all.
Then we better go. We're sorry we had to bother you, Mrs. Graham.
And thanks very much for seeing us.
It's all right.
Thanks very much. Oh, don't bother to get up. You don't have to come to the door with us. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Graham.
Quiet, Skipper. He won't come back.
I couldn't cut it. I think that dog did it. Sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
This hasn't happened to me since I was a rookie.
Why don't we have a drink on the way downtown?
Well, it suits me. You know Al's on Front Street?
Yeah, that's fine. Any place.
I'll phone in from there and have Collins check me off duty.
Here you are, sir. Oh, your friend did leave.
No, he had a phone. Here, I'll catch it.
It's $1.60, sir.
That's good enough. Keep it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, here he comes.
Drink up, Dollar. Guess I'll have to waste mine because it seems I'm not off duty.
What happened?
We're back to that stewardess again. The explosive has been checked to her equipment. Lab men say some twisted metal they found used to be a first aid box and that it was in her flight bag.
Well, that brings Wilbur Wheeler back again, too, huh?
He's being picked up now.
You know, many great men have attained the highest office in our land, the presidency of the United States. Can you guess the name of this man? He was a president of several firsts. He was the first vice president to become president through the death of the chief executive, the first president to be married in office, and the first president against whom impeachment proceedings were introduced. He graduated from William and Mary College at 17, and at 26 was elected to Congress. During his administration, a treaty was signed which opened the door to Oriental trade for the first time. If you don't have his name by now, here's one more important clue. On the last day of his term, he signed a resolution providing for the annexation of Texas. Who was he? John Tyler, 10th President of the United States. His life is part of your American heritage.
And now, with our star, John Lund, we bring you the second act of Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar.
I don't like the idea of being loaded into a police car twice in one day with everybody in the block gawking at me.
A lot of people have been loaded into police cars today. They were glad to come in and do anything they could to help clear this up.
Well, I want to help, too. I didn't mean it that way.
We're glad to hear that. How long have you worked for the Fairway airline?
About a year and a half, I think.
What'd you do before that?
I want to know why you're asking questions like that. Why did you bring me back here?
Because some new evidence has turned up, that's why.
What does it have to do with me?
It has to do with Shirley Goodhue.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. I told you everything there was about her and me.
Did you know that she carried a first aid kit aboard the plane last night?
First aid kit? I don't know what you mean.
You don't?
After working there a year and a half?
What did you do on the plane?
Oh, brought food on, checked the water, a few other things.
Things that the stewardess would be involved in. She'd be there with you, wouldn't she?
Yeah, but I don't know what you're driving at. I don't know what you mean.
Where did she put her first aid kit, Wheeler?
Well, why do you ask me that? I don't remember. I didn't notice. They had a place they kept it, but I didn't notice.
Was it open?
I don't know.
What was in it?
Well, if I knew what you meant, I don't know why you're asking me these things.
Look, each stewardess has a kit. They take it off the plane when they leave, and they bring it aboard when they report for work.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The explosive, Wheeler, the nitroglycerin that was hidden in her first aid kit.
Well, I didn't put it there. Well, that's what you mean, but I didn't do it. I don't know anything about it.
13 people in the plane, Wheeler. 4 people in one of the houses that crashed. Probably 2 more in the other.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Wilbur Wheeler was turned over to the police psychiatrist. The web that was tightening around him was only circumstantial. And the question was, did he know that he could keep on saying he hadn't done it, and that we couldn't do anything without physical proof? Or was he innocent? Our last move that night was to go to Wheeler's room. We were looking for a wire that could be checked to that used with the explosive. We didn't find that or anything else that could be a definite help. But a couple of things we didn't find seemed strange.
Hey, he said he came home and turned on his radio. There isn't a radio here. A newspaper's dollar, see any?
No, I don't.
No, there aren't any. Unless he's got them out of sight someplace.
Well, why would he do that? No. None in the wastebasket. You'd think a man so close to this would want to find out what the papers were saying, wouldn't you? Guilty or innocent?
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Dollar. I'm bushed. Let's drop it for tonight.
The next day, Lenhart and I talked to the psychiatrist, who'd spent a couple of hours with Wheeler. The doctor said that Wheeler was definitely suffering from a severe guilt complex. But whether that meant he had actually committed the crime or had only wished secretly that harm would come to Miss Goodhue wasn't clear yet. In terms of evidence, that meant nothing. The lack of a radio or newspaper in his room, the doctor tossed off as meaning merely that Wheeler was hiding from actuality. As Captain Lenhart put it,
if that doctor thinks he helped my mental condition, he's wrong.
That afternoon, a development came from the Fairway office of Carl Reed. He'd been unable to locate another of his stewardesses. And when finally he'd sent someone to her apartment, she'd been found, shot to death. We met Mr. Reed at the scene of the second crime.
I simply had to get back on the job today. 2 of our flights were delayed yesterday because of my going to pieces.
You better watch it now, Mr. Reed.
I don't know if I...
Now, just take it easy. You tried to phone this girl and tell her to report for one of your flights. And when you sent somebody out here, she was found dead, huh?
Yes, exactly. I hadn't tried to contact Alice before because Well, I knew that she and Miss Goodhue had been close friends and that she must have felt almost responsible for her death.
Why, Mr. Reed?
Why? Well, she was scheduled for the flight the other night. I thought you knew that.
No, we didn't. I wish we had.
But I told you. That night at the scene of the crash. I was talking to her mother, Mrs. Goodhue.
Yes, I remember that. You said she thought there was a chance her daughter wasn't on the plane.
But I told you the other girl was scheduled?
No, Mr. Reed. You made it sound like Mrs. Goodhue thought her daughter was on a different flight. You didn't say anything about another stewardess.
Good Lord.
It's all right, Mr. Reed. The human mind isn't infallible, but it can correct its mistakes. Tell us now.
Well, that's all right. Well, with everything else, I suppose it didn't seem important. I know our procedure is less exact than the regular companies. You see, the girls often traded flights.
When did you find out about this trade?
Well, not until Mrs. Goodhue told me that her daughter had gone to work that night.
You didn't discuss it with her by any chance?
No, I didn't discuss it. Well, that night and all of it,
Then I think we'd better go see Mrs. Goodhue, Dollar.
Of course, I'll tell you anything I can.
We've just learned that your daughter wasn't scheduled to be on that plane, Mrs. Goodhue.
Well, no, she wasn't.
We understand that she and Alice Turner exchanged flights quite often. But do you know how it happened the other night?
No. Shirley was here at home and the phone rang.
What time was that, please?
Oh, I hardly remember. We'd had an early dinner and...
The plane took off at 8:25. How long before then?
Well, an hour at least. No, it was less than that because Shirley left in such a hurry.
What did she say?
Well, she said that one of the girls was sick and she was going to take her place on the flight. Just up to Maine and back. She said she'd be home soon after midnight. I've never liked rushed decisions, and I've always worried when Shirley left in a hurry like that.
She did it quite often?
Yes, they all did it. 6 of them live here in Hartford. I never liked it.
Did she trade more often with Alice Turner than with the others? Do you know?
Oh, I don't think so. It was an agreement. If one of them couldn't work, one of the others would fill in.
Then it's possible that Alice Turner called some of the others before she called your daughter.
Yes, it's quite possible.
The horror of the crime led to the solving of it. Late that afternoon, I'd gone back to my apartment building, and in the corridor, just outside my door...
Hey, your name, Dollar?
Yeah. Can I help you?
I want to talk to you. I think we better go inside.
Well, I'm pretty busy.
Yes, I know you are, but I want to talk to you about the plane explosion.
Oh. All right. Come on in.
I can't stand it anymore. I read about Alice Turner this afternoon. I just can't stand it, that's all.
What do you know about
Well,
it?
just that all those people killed for nothing, and I'm partly to blame, too, and I'm ready to give myself up.
Well, why did you come to me, then? Why didn't you go to the police?
Oh, you can talk to somebody like you. The police are always building the case for the estate.
Okay. They'll get you anyway.
Yeah, but you'll know what I really said, see?
All right, go ahead.
His name is Church. Arthur Church.
Who's Arthur Church?
He's the chief pusher for a bigger narcotics outfit than you ever thought there was.
We've had a few cranks in this case already.
I know, crank. What do you mean, Emmett? Alice Turner was carrying the stuff for him. She wanted to get out, and Church wouldn't let her. So she got smart and set up a meeting with the federal man the other night. And that's why she was killed, and all the rest of them, too.
Doesn't make sense. If she'd made this date, don't you think the federal authorities would have been in on this?
Well, she didn't tell them who she was or what she did.
How do you know all this?
I'm the one that told her Church was onto her. I told her to drop it. Sure, and not to go. That's my part of it. I told her Church was onto it and that he'd stop her somewhere. I told her to drop it no matter what.
I don't like it. No. Why would she put Shirley Goodhue on the spot?
Alice didn't know what would happen. I did. Who could know that he'd do anything like this?
Well, why did he? If what you say is true, he could have stopped her some other way.
That's my doing, too. I kept her out of sight, you see, and the other night I told her not to do anything, to stay where she was, and not to go to the field, and then she believed me. And then she called Shirley Goodhue and told her she was sick, and that's why she didn't go.
Do you know where the explosive was that wrecked the plane?
Yes, I read today, the first aid kit. That's where Alice carried the stuff.
And it was her kit. How did the Goodhue girl get it?
Yeah, because she was called at the last minute, you see, and Alice had her things in a locker at the field. Look, Mr. Dollar, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't telling the truth. It's a peddling rap for me, don't you see? But I've been reading these stories about the people that got killed and the families that are left, and I couldn't take it. I knew the truth, and then when Alice was killed, well, there was no reason for me not telling what I knew.
Are you ready to go to the police?
You heard what I got to say. I'm giving myself up, so...
Do you know where this Arthur Church is?
Yes. He and I live together.
And you'll come with us?
If I have to. Yes. I'll take you up there.
This is it, Moran?
This is where I left him.
You go in then. Tell him who's here.
Just call him naturally.
All right. Ward, are you here?
I'm here, yes.
Oh, out of the way. I got him.
Expense account item 2, miscellaneous, $23.45. Expense account total, $25.95. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. Tonight's case of the Sinister cinema, ladies and gentlemen, concerns a master criminal, a man whose knowledge of his fellow man is keen and penetrating. We can almost say that Richard Seagraves has based his astounding crime solely on his understanding that men are vain, and therein lies the tragedy of his success. We begin in the private office of the president of a small bank here in our city.
Well, that's my proposition, Mr. Claypool. How does it strike you?
Why, I hardly know what to say, Mr.
Seagraves. Richard Seagraves Productions.
Oh, yes, I know. You're from Hollywood, you say, sir?
Well, I've produced most of my pictures in Hollywood, Mr. Claypool. That's true. You've seen them, of course. Gone with the Storm, Valley of Wind.
Oh, of course. Cigar, Mr. Seagraves?
Oh, yes, thank you. But as I said, Claypool, the tendency these days is to shoot on location. As I was telling the boys at the Academy Award dinner just recently, we've got to get out and photograph the real thing.
Oh, the Academy Award, eh? Oh, Ronald Coleman and, who was it my wife was? Oh, yes, Loretta Young.
Yes, dear Loretta. Darrell, I said, you and LB and the rest of us, we've got to go out and photograph real people.
And you want to use my bank, Mr. Seagraves?
Just for one shot, Mr. Claypool, but what a shot. Think of it. Think of the Radio City Music Hall in New York.
Yes? Those dancing girls, you mean?
We open up in a bank. Not a Hollywood bank, A.B. A real bank. This one. And who do we see? Whose face do these millions of people look at? An actor's? No.
Mine?
The face of a banker. A.B. Claypool. Honesty, courage, the backbone of America. Your face.
I must say, Of course, this is irregular, Mr. Seagraves. Highly irregular. We have a business to run, you know.
You hit it right on the head there, A.B., and that's exactly what we want, to see your business in action. Why, we won't change a thing. Your customers won't even know we're shooting the picture.
They won't?
Realism, A.B. Realism, it's the coming thing. You'll come out of your office, greet our star, just as if you were another customer, and we grind away.
Oh, your star, did you say?
Well, let's not let this get out, A.B. Variety and Billboard have spies, you know.
Oh, they have?
Yes, it's Dolly Eads.
Dolly Eads? I don't think I recall
having... what an actress. What a personality, A.B. And when the cameras start rolling here in the bank, when Dolly turns that smile on A.B. Claypool, man, oh, man.
I did a little acting back in college, come to think of it. Rutgers, 1919.
Oh, that's wonderful, A.B. Wonderful. It's all set, then. We'll do this shot this afternoon.
But this afternoon?
Don't you worry about a thing, A.B. We'll be in here shooting before you know it.
When did this report come in, Miss Miller?
The one from Battle Creek, Chief?
Yes.
This morning.
Well, this is really amazing.
Oh?
I'd hardly believe it possible.
Yeah, what, Chief?
Oh, this will interest you, Harrington.
Yeah?
Didn't you say not so long ago that there are no new tricks in the book?
He did.
Yeah, certainly I did, Miss Miller. Well, look at that bum I put in the lineup this morning. Pulling the old gypsy handkerchief gag. What? That's one of the oldest in the game.
Well, this report from Michigan isn't an old one.
Yeah?
Why, it's absolutely astounding.
Well, what is the gag, Chief?
Bank robbery, actually.
Huh?
Only the bank hardly knows it's been robbed.
What?
Well, according to this report, this gang goes to the bank ahead of time and arranges to shoot a movie.
Arranges to do what?
Yes, that's what it says here. They convince the banking people that they're going to do a shot for a motion picture.
I don't get it, Chief.
Well, then they return a few hours later, set up a camera, and photograph what the bank thinks is a scene.
Oh, and it ain't.
Decidedly not. In Battle Creek, they got away with $60,000.
What? Oh, Chief, you're kidding.
Oh, it's all here. Oh, and it's done with imagination, apparently.
Well,
cards printed with impressive Hollywood addresses, a producer with a cigar, everything.
Oh, honestly.
Camera equipment, of course. The works.
Shot for a movie?
Yeah.
Well, Chief, now I've heard everything.
Say, I don't think we ought to treat this lightly.
Yeah.
Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
Call the banking association here in the city, will you? Ask them if they have any way of notifying their banks about this.
Right away, Chief.
And if they haven't, we'll do it ourselves.
All right.
Yeah, any idea where these boys were headed, Chief?
Well, the Battle Creek report doesn't say, Harrington. However, I think we'd better check up on that, too.
Yeah, right. A movie. Chief, well, that's the darndest thing I ever heard of.
It was beautiful, Georgiana, if I do say so myself.
He swallowed everything, Dick?
Complete. He even thinks he's seen you in the movies, darling.
What's so unusual about that? I got a nice figure.
That's beside the point.
What do you mean, beside the point? I got appeal. Haven't I, Richie?
Later, Dolly. Georgia and I have to plan things.
What time, Dick?
2 o'clock, I thought. I left his office at 11.
2 o'clock? Oh, gee, it's noon now. Oh, I better get made up.
In a moment, Dolly. That's 2 hours, Dick. I wonder if it's too long a time.
He won't call anybody, Georgia. Not A.B. Claypool.
Who?
Your leading man, Dolly. He's probably in front of a mirror right now, rehearsing.
I still don't like too much time between your visit and the fireworks, Dick. Gives them time to think. Time to get suspicious, maybe.
Relax, Georgiana. This one is a cinch.
Well, everything's ready, at least.
Now, how about the camera? I told him we'd use a small crew, the intimate touch, you know.
I got the camera. How about you?
Me?
Come to, will you? Do you have your makeup?
Who's telling whom to come to, may I ask?
Oh, Dolly, you've got to cooperate. Georgiana asked you a question.
My figure beside the point. Sure, I've got makeup, just like Battle Creek.
All right, I'll do your face. Get a towel.
I can do it myself.
Do what Georgiana says, Dolly.
I can do what I said. What am I supposed to be?
A movie star, dear. A rich young thing making a deposit in a bank, remember?
She won't.
I will, too. Oh, Richie.
Run along, Dolly.
You like my figure, don't you, Richie?
You're sweet, Dolly. Now run along and get made up.
Well, at least I don't look like...
Like what?
Like the broadside of a barn.
Well, you brainless little tramp. What?
You mustn't mind Dolly, Georgiana, please.
I don't.
After all, we do need her. The squares could think she's a movie star.
I know, Dick. Shall we go on with the plans now?
If she gets on your nerves, just let me know.
That won't be necessary, Dick. If the time comes, I can handle Dolly in my own way.
If the time comes, Georgiana. And I'll get you.
When you begin to confuse my figure with her brain. It's 12:15, Chief. You have a luncheon appointment at 1.
Oh, yes, I know, Miss Miller. Thank you.
Oh, and I called the banking association. They were just as amazed as you were.
Oh, on that Battle Creek matter.
Mm-hmm.
What did they say?
Well, they never heard anything like it, Chief. They're putting out a bulletin on it.
Good.
Oh.
Yes, come in, Harrington. Come in.
Yeah, I've been doing some telephoning, Chief.
Yes?
Among other places, Battle Creek.
Oh?
Yeah, you were right when you said we shouldn't take this bank thing lightly. A found out a lot more about that outfit.
What do you have?
Well, in the first place, I got a pretty good description on 3 of them, Chief. A man and 2 dames. One of the women pretends to be a movie star.
Well, how can she do that?
Yeah. What'd you say, Miss Miller?
How can you pretend to be a star, Harrington? Either you are one, everybody knows you, or you're not.
Okay, so she pretends to be a new star, then. Or a foreign one, Miss Miller. How do I know?
I thought you said you checked.
I did.
Well, all right, go on, Harrington. Anything else?
Yeah, but these interruptions, Chief, they're confused. Plenty, Chief. On the descriptions, yet one of these dames is very, very pretty.
Yes.
Yeah, the other one sounds like a lady wrestler.
Yes, and?
Here's the payoff, Chief. They're almost sure this gang was headed this way.
What?
Yeah, I can trace them up to 3 days ago, and then we lose them, Chief. And when we lost them, they were on their way here.
I see. Miss Miller...
Yes, Chief.
Of course, that don't mean they are here, Chief. No, I asked around a little since this morning. They ain't checked in with the boys around town.
Yes, I know, but we can't afford to take a chance. Miss Miller, call the Banking Association back, will you? And tell them we'll notify the member banks from here.
All right, I'll get their list.
What'll you do, Chief? Send a letter on it?
Oh, we'll do better, I think. Tell the mimeograph room to stand by, please, Miss Miller.
Okay.
And call the motor pool downstairs. We'll need 8 or 10 motorcycle messengers.
Right away, Chief.
We'll just put the whole story in a bulletin, Harrington, and send it around to the banks right now.
Well, Mr. Seagraves, right on time, I see. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
Oh, not at all, A.B. We were just getting the cameras set up. A.B., may I present our little leading lady, Miss Dolly?
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, Miss Eves, this is a pleasure. A great pleasure.
Likewise. Oh, pardon my makeup.
A.B., I see you changed your suit.
What? Oh, my suit. Well, yes. I was home for lunch, and Martha, my wife, she... you like it?
Fine, A.B., just fine.
All set up, Mr. Seagraves.
Oh, excuse me. Ready, Georgiana?
Yeah, I must say I'm somewhat at sea, Mr. Seagraves. Is this all there is to it? Just one camera?
Well, just the one by the door, A.B., but what a camera. In the hands of Georgiana Heron, it's sheer poetry. You've seen her name, I know.
Oh, yes, I believe I have. My goodness, I expected lights and all sorts of things. We cleared a space, Mr. Seagraves.
Not necessary at all, A.B. Realism, you know, realism. All set, Miss Eves?
Oh, sure.
You've notified the tellers and everyone just to go on about their regular duties, A.B.?
Yes, I have, Mr. Seagraves. Oh, I've been busy, I can assure you. Why, I haven't even read my mail.
Well, we won't take long. You've got the sequence, Miss Eves.
I think so, Mr. Seagraves. I go up to this nice gentleman here, say my lines, and he escorts me behind the little cage.
Behind the cage?
Just show our money, A.B. Pick up a handful of it and just show it to Miss Eves.
Oh, it's in the script.
Script?
We won't bother with the lines, A.B. We dub them in back on the coast, you understand.
You just make with your mouth like you were talking with me.
I see.
Ready, Mr. Seagraves?
Oh, I'll just get out of the way then. All set, A.B.? Miss Eves?
Roll 'em.
Yes, I think I'm quite ready.
Everything okay?
Like candy from a baby. Now, just act natural, everybody. All right, Miss Eves? We're rolling.
Don't turn your back to the door, Dick.
I'm all right. All right, Miss Eves. Your lines, please. We want this realistic, you know.
Why, I just love to see all that money, Mr. Claypool. Oh, back here, behind this tiny little cage.
Ah, that's fine, that's fine. Now, take her arm, if you will, A.B. Yes, that's fine. There they go, Georgiana.
Wait till he gets that cage open.
I know. That's right, A.B. Now, let Miss Eads go in ahead of you, please. If she doesn't stand in front of that alarm, I'll murder her.
Well, I don't know what to say. Should I just move my lips?
Oh, it's terrific. It's sensational, A.B. It's sensational. We're getting every expression. Where's the bag?
Right here. Go on.
Now, please don't stare at the camera, folks. It's just a movie. Ah, that's fine, A.B. That's fine. Little smile, Miss Eads, please.
All right. You know, I'm beginning to enjoy this.
Oh, it couldn't be better. Now, please don't crowd near us, folks. It's just a movie. That's right. Go on about your business. All right, Dolly? Just put the dough in the bag.
Oh, you mustn't touch the money, Mr. Seagraves. No, really.
Get it, Georgiana. Now, don't miss his eyes.
Right.
Come on, hurry it up, Dolly.
I am, Richie. Give me a chance.
Now, see here, Seagraves. I asked you not to touch the money. That's real.
Now, careful, A.B. Keep your profile to the camera. All set down?
That's all of it, Richie.
Hey, where are you going with that? Stop, I say, Mr. Seagraves.
Perfect, A.B. Perfect. Sensational. Did you catch all that, Georgiana?
I'm still rolling.
Stop, I say. What's the meaning of this?
Come on, Dolly, move. Relax, folks. It's only a movie.
Let's get out of here.
Right with you, baby.
Now, I warned you, Seagraves. Picture or not, I'm setting off that alarm.
Get away from me, you big
Help!
dog.
Help! Stop them!
Shut up.
Somebody stop them!
Just a scene in a picture, friends. All right, Mr. Seagraves, let's have the shot now.
This is unheard of. Get out of my way.
Told you, A.B. Shut up.
Richie, look out.
Sorry, A.B., but I said this has got to be real.
Pay no attention, friends. It's just a movie.
I'm shot. Help me.
Gee.
Perfect, A.B. Just perfect. All set, Georgiana?
All set.
Now keep them rolling. Wonderful, A.B. Keep it up. Come on, doll. Stay in front of the camera now. Now back, Georgiana. Take it straight back.
Let's go.
Out the door, doll. Folks, please don't watch the camera. You'll spoil the scene. Hold the door.
I am.
Is Georgiana in the car?
She's waiting.
Okay, then. Great work, folks. That was fine. Fine, A.B. One of the best acting jobs I've seen in years. Come on, Dolly. Let's go.
In just a few moments, we will pick up the developments of this interesting case. But first, here's an important question.
Tell me, who should know best the difference between toothpaste?
Who should know best the difference between toothpastes? Why, the dentist, of course. He knows best because his life work is the health of your gums and the care of your teeth.
So listen, please, to this sound advice. Ask your dentist about Ipana toothpaste and gentle gum massage.
So many dentists recommend massage.
Yes, and a nationwide survey shows more dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste than any other dentifrice. And wait a moment, more dentists personally use Ipana than any other toothpaste.
Yes, Ipana toothpaste followed by gentle gum massage is the modern way to aid the health of your gums and the brilliance of your smile.
So help your dentist help you. He knows the value of gentle gum massage to tone up your gums.
Begin now getting your new Ipana smile. Taste the freshness, feel the cleanness, see the sparkle.
Get Ipana toothpaste for your Ipana smile. And now back to Mr. District Attorney.
All right, let's get organized, Harrington.
Yeah.
Everyone's here?
Yes, sir. The bank employees are all downstairs in the meeting room.
Yes, thank you, Miss Miller. We want all of them.
Boy, that's irony, or whatever you call it, Chief. Your message about the Battle Creek job is on this Claypool's desk.
Yes, I saw it. Unopened.
His secretary said he was so excited about appearing in the picture he didn't do anything else.
In a movie. Well, it's our Michigan gang, all right, Chief. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. Hey, what's this, Harrington?
What? What do you got, Chief?
It looks like broken glass here on the floor.
Huh?
Oh, Chief, excuse me. Here's Ray.
Oh, good. I want photographs and diagrams, Miss Miller.
Well, this one shouldn't be too tough, Chief. We got a whole bank full of witnesses. They all thought when this Seagrave shot, it was part of a scene.
Yes, I know. What's the loss, Harrington? Are they through checking?
Well, it'll run about $35,000, Chief. Claypool used the main cage.
Yes. You know, it's the audacity of this thing that gets me. One man and two women, and they pull this off without a hitch.
Oh, it's tricky, all right, Chief. Yeah, but maybe we can show them a few tricks of our own.
And the district attorney issued a similar bulletin to all banking institutions in the county.
I don't get it. So what? We got the dough.
Well, Georgiana means, Dolly, that we can't pull it off again. At least not around here.
I figured on that. But this stinking paper is a new syndicate. That'll queer the act in every town in the country.
It'll blow over, Georgiana. We can just lie around and take it easy for a while.
I'd like that.
On what? We need money, Dick.
Money. Well, we just got nearly $40,000 from that one bank alone.
Georgiana means good money, though. We can't pass the bank stuff until the heat blows over.
If we picked a town small enough, maybe we could pull it off again. Someplace where they don't read the papers.
The same thing, Georgiana?
Just about. I'll have to get another part for the front of the camera. I lost it.
What for? You don't really take pictures, do you?
Georgiana means that the camera has to look real, doll.
I'll take a look at the map. Maybe there's a small town we can hit.
Well, I say we don't.
You what?
We got all the money, and I say spend it. I'm sick of working.
Spend it? Are you crazy?
Georgiana just explained, doll. You can't spend money if the bank has a record of the bills.
I don't care. You promised, Richie. You said we could just lie around and have fun.
That is also beside the point.
You stay out of this. I think it's wrong anyway. Didn't know you were going to kill people.
Doll, now listen, just a
Never
minute.
mind, Dick. As I remarked before, I'll handle things when the time comes.
Time? What time?
Soon, I think. I promise you, Dolly, I'll let you know.
Will you switch off that light, please, Miss Miller? I want Harrington to see this.
Yes, sir. What, in the microscope, Chief?
Yes, that's right. It's that broken glass I found on the floor of the bank.
I see it, Chief. Now, what's it mean?
Well, I'm not quite sure. Did you send for Ray, Miss Miller?
Yes, I did. He's on the way up from the photo lab now.
What's up, Chief? Something in Ray's pictures?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I simply want his opinion on something. All right. The lights, please, Miss Miller. But you know, broken glass is always interesting. Each piece seems to have a personality all its own.
Yeah, sure, Chief, but that ain't finding Seagraves, Chief.
No. You put out the alert?
Yeah, right away. I made it a full 5 states.
Good. Oh, and the bills from the bank?
Well, they had a pretty complete list of the numbers, Chief.
Oh, well, that's a break. Put it out on a full distribution, Miss Miller. Stores, depots, bus stations, everywhere.
Okay, it's being prepared down in Mimeo now.
Fine. Well, we'll just keep at this, Harrington. One way or another, we've got to bring that trio in.
I can't see the point in arguing about it, Dick. It's a matter of common sense.
But we mightn't either, Georgiana. You said yourself you've got a small town picked out.
I know that. We'll leave as soon as the part for the camera's ready.
Then let's take her with us.
I said no.
Oh, but she's a nice kid, Georgiana. Should have seen that guy in the bank give her the once-over. She softens him up.
If necessary, I can play the actress.
You?
Yes, me. The choice is quite clear, Dick. The girl is blood-shy.
Well, I guess you know best, Georgiana. You always do.
My dear boy, the woods are full of fancy figures. Yeah, so are banks.
Only if we could just bring...
I told you. All right?
Sure. Sure, if you say so.
Call her.
Now?
Now.
Okay, sure. Hey, Dolly, come on in here a minute.
Stand back, Dick.
Oh, no, you didn't get a chance to talk to her?
What for? She's hardly intellectual. Dolly!
I'm coming. Well, what do you... Hey, Richie, stop her. She's got a gun.
I told you, young lady, I'd let you know when it's time. Well, it's time! It's high time. Dick, you know something?
What?
She did have a beautiful figure.
I tell you, it's definite, Chief. They found the dame about 3 hours ago.
Are you certain, Harrington? Sure it's the one who posed as an actress?
It's a positive identification, Chief. 4 employees from the bank just saw her in the morgue.
I see. And she was shot, you said?
I'll say she was. Clean as a whistle.
Well, all right, let's get to work. Tell Dr. Colgan I want the slug.
He's working on it now, Chief.
Good. When he gets it, set up a comparison check with the slug from Claypool's bottle.
Right.
Oh, Chief.
Yes, Miss Miller, what is it?
Ray's on the phone, Chief.
Yes?
He says he's located just what you want.
What?
Ray, Chief?
Uh-huh.
Our photographer?
Definitely, Harrington. Get the address, Miss Miller, and tell him to stay there.
Right.
Bring that comparison microscope, Harrington. We'll need it. All set?
I've got it, Chief.
All right, let's hope this is it, then. Come on, let's go.
It's a small town, Dick. Don't forget that when you talk to the banker.
Tomorrow morning, huh, Georgiana?
Sooner the better. Anyway, I think it's wise to get out of this town.
You mean Dolly?
For one, yes. As soon as we can pack, we'll get going.
What about the camera?
Oh, I picked up the part this morning.
Who's that?
One of Jerry's boys, I think. I asked him to drop around.
Here? What for?
We need a third, Dick. I thought I'd offer a 20% split on a one-shot.
Okay, then. Come in.
Yeah? You're from Jerry's?
Not quite, lady. This is the district attorney.
What?
Don't move, Bud. Or is the name Seagraves? All set up, Chief.
Thank you, Harrington. Well, this makes it easy, doesn't it?
Easy? What are you talking about?
Murder. Or to be more accurate, 2 murders. All right, get your coats, please. You're both under arrest.
Arrest? Why, you're crazy. What for?
You heard him, pal. Come on, the camera's rolling. You can play the scene right up to the hilt.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment to explain the clues which led to the arrest in tonight's case. But first, let's bend an ear to one of those early morning sounds. One that says, rise and shine. Now, to a lot of people, that sound can mean a wonderful morning with a good day ahead. But to a lot of people, there's another sound that can mean the same thing. And that's the sparkling sound of sal hepatica in a glass of water. And remember, unlike slow-acting laxatives, a sparkling glass of sal hepatica, when you get up, brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to feel dull and headachy all day waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
And if at the same time you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, let sal hepatica help sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of sal hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative,
morning, noon, or night,
see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. And now, here is your district attorney.
I'm happy to report, ladies and gentlemen, that both Richard Seagraves and Georgiana Herron will pay the full penalty demanded for the murder of A.B. Claypool and the murder of their associate, Dolly Eads.
Gee, that was one of the strangest, Chief.
Yes, Miss Miller, it was. But like all criminals, they made a mistake. And like all criminals, now they'll pay for their mistake.
Yep, their mistake being when the dame dropped a part of that camera on the floor of the bank. Huh, Chief?
Yes, Harrington. As you know, under the microscope, we were able to determine that the broken glass from the bank floor was part of a camera lens.
So you had Ray check on the camera supply stores in town, isn't that right, Chief?
Yes, exactly, Miss Miller. Ray assured me, you see, that not more than a dozen stores carried the kind of lens needed to replace the broken one. Fortunately, Georgiana went to one of these stores for a replacement.
And that was the beginning of the end, Chief. She leaves a trail, and we follow it.
Yes, and, of course, we were able to prove that the gun in their possession killed both Mr. Claypool and Dolly Eads.
I think I'll just pass up that screen test, Chief.
Yeah, what screen test, Miss Miller? What?
Oh, nothing, Harrington. A girl can dream, can't she? Oh, Chief, what about next week?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, next week we see the futility of a life of crime, but in a very different and unusual way in the case of Service in Silver. And I invite you to join us for it. And so until then, thank you and good night.
Say, mister, want some good shaving advice? Forget your whiskers. What counts is your face. How it feels while you're shaving, how it feels and looks afterwards. And to give yourself a better feeling, better looking face, use Ingram shaving cream. You see that rich Ingram lather on your brush helps condition your face for the razor. Result, cool, comfortable, soothing shaves. Just remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream. Try Ingram tomorrow.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Remember, Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty, sal hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers invites you to tune in again next week for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We are back. I hope you're enjoying the radio show so far. This is Crime Fighters Radio number 2, and I'm Greg from An Evening of Old Time Radio. First up in the next group of shows, The Shadow. One of the most popular radio shows in history. It aired from 1930 to 1954, featuring Lamont Cranston, a.k.a. The Shadow, and his companion Margot Lane. Cranston used a hypnotic power to cloud men's minds in order to appear invisible, and he also possessed great strength and what we would call superpowers today. He was played by Orson Welles, Bill Johnstone, Frank Reddick, although none of his episodes have survived, and Brett Morrison. Margot was played by Agnes Moorehead, Marjorie Anderson, Leslie Woods, and Grace Matthews. This is the great episode Death Speaks Twice from February 15, 1942, about two convicts who escape from prison and plan revenge on the judge who sentenced them. But of course, the Shadow's not going to allow that to happen. Next, Boston Blackie. It got its start in the stories written by Jack Boyle. As a reformed criminal who has turned his life to fighting crime, he was an enemy to those who make him an enemy, a friend to those who have no friend. It also spawned several films before the radio series, which ran from 44 to 50, originally with Chester Morris in the title role and Richard Lane as Inspector Faraday from the films. These roles were later done by Richard Colmar as Blackie and Maurice Tarplin as Faraday. It ran in its second iteration from April 1945 to 1950, starring Richard Colmar as Blackie for 220 episodes. This is The Blaine Brothers Pawn Shop Murder from May 21st, 1946. After that, we bring you another superhero, the Avenger. There were two versions of the show, one from 41 to 42, all episodes of which did not survive, and then the 1945 to 46 version, which today's episode is from. James Monks and later Dick Janiver played the title role, Jim Brandon, a biochemist who invented a telepathic indicator to help him read minds, and a secret diffusion capsule, which makes him appear invisible. And of course he uses these to fight crime. It's been compared to The Shadow, and you can see the similarities in the character and the premise. Helen Adamson played his assistant Fern Collier. This is the episode Murder Hits the Jackpot, which pits Jim against a counterfeiting ring, originally broadcast on March 21st, 1946. And then we have Big Town, that great crime drama that ran from 37 to 52, starring Edward G. Robinson as corruption-fighting newspaper editor Steve Wilson, and Claire Trevor as his assistant Lorelei. From 1943 to 52, Steve was played by Edward Pauley. Kind of similar to Casey Crime Photographer or Night Beat, but with a higher level perspective than just a beat reporter. This is the episode The Fatal Fix from January 25th, 1949, where Steve and Lorelei investigate and try to put a stop to a professional gambling ring that is fixing sporting events. Great story, great premise. And then the last show from this group, Mystery is My Hobby, aka Murder is My Hobby, which ran on Mutual from 1945 to 1946, and starred Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, a police inspector and writer who's collecting material for his book while he solves crimes. When it was renamed to Mystery is My Hobby, Drake changed into a wealthy mystery writer who works with the police, instead of being a police inspector/writer. This is the episode Bullets Make Holes, where a business owner shoots his business partner, claiming that it was just an accident and that he mistook him for a prowler, supposedly. Sit back and enjoy. I will be back in a little bit.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, a mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Speaks Twice.
Framed. You were framed, Paul.
Shut up. Shut up, will you?
You yeller. You were framed and you know it. And you're afraid to do anything about it.
What is there to do about it? We'll be out of here for 2 more years.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Meaning?
Meaning I found a way out of this crackerbox pen.
No, I told you before, I'm not going to break out of here.
So you want to do your full time, huh? Just an honest embezzler.
For the last time, I'm telling you I had nothing to do with any embezzlement.
Sure, Paul, sure, I know. Your Uncle George Sparko framed you. And you're too scared to do anything about it. But I'm going to do something. Something to pay him back for the life rap he gave me.
Oh, talk is cheap.
Yeah, you're right. But once we're outside...
Sorry, Marty. I said I wasn't interested in escape.
Okay. Have it your way, then. Good night, kid.
Good night.
Prison beds are hard, ain't they, kid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Say, it's too bad about that good-looking dame whose picture you got on the wall there.
Peggy Sanders? What about her?
Suppose I were to tell you that I know she's Judge Bartow's ward.
Where'd you find that out?
Oh, there's ways, even in prison. Suppose I told you that I heard that your girlfriend Peggy is going to marry your stepbrother next week.
Going to marry Edwin? Oh, no. Well, she wouldn't. She loves me.
Maybe your uncle, the good judge, used some pressure. Maybe he's forcing her to marry Edwin. It shouldn't be too hard now to talk her out of marrying a jailbird.
Shut up, Marty. Shut up.
Okay. So I'm talking too much, eh? Good night, kid.
You know, you're a fool to try to make that prison break, Marty.
Strictly.
Yeah. You think you can make it?
I told you it was a cinch.
All right. I'm going with you, Marty. There's something I've got to attend to outside.
All right, all out, men. All right, kid. Everything's set. When it starts, we head for the far wall under the watchtower.
I see how we're going to get away with it.
And now watch it. The screws keep moving.
Right.
Now, here's the way we work it. We're going to get a little help from the boys. When I give them the signal, they're going to start a little commotion down at that end of the yard.
Yeah.
That's our cue to head for the watchtower. We won't even be noticed. The guards will be busy with that phony fight.
Uh-huh.
Now, this is it, kid. I'm going to give it to them. All right, boys. Chip it.
Hey, you keep your hands
Not too fast, kid. That guard there's got his eye on us.
He's suspicious. He's coming towards us.
Keep moving. If he tries to stop us, I'll take care of him.
Where'd you get that knife?
Never mind.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, anything on your mind, guard?
You heard the whistle. Now get back to the exercise field and line up.
Sure.
You killed him.
I'm a little out of practice, but judging by my past experience, I think I've done just that.
Murder.
Sure. Come on, kid. Let's get moving. Now, here, help me lift this stone. Come on, give me a hand. Don't stand there.
All right. All right, here.
It covers the entrance to an old water main. Leads into a stream outside the ground. Once we're out, we're in the clear. Here. And there's the hole. Come on, in you go.
No. Hey, I've changed my mind.
It's too late to rat on me now, kid. You're going through with this. Now get in there.
No, Marty. I'll wait. If I get out of here and find my Uncle Judge Bartow has framed that marriage, I'll get him then.
I said you were yellow before, and I say it now. You're going through with this, kid. Right into my arms, Junior. Now I'll drag you through that tunnel. And when you come to, I'll flip you to see who kills the judge.
The two convicts who today escaped from the state prison through an abandoned water main after having killed a guard have not yet been apprehended. The men are Lifer Marty Lagarde and his cellmate, Paul Bartow, who, ironically enough, is a nephew of Judge Bartow, who sentenced them both to prison.
Nothing new
Both
on radio.
men were wearing convict...
And there it is, Margot. That's the reason for the urgent phone call from Edwin to come to Cliff House.
Why, on account of the prison break?
Mm-hmm. They fear that Paul has broken out to avenge himself on his uncle, Judge Bartow. I'm trying to believe that all three secretly fear that they're in for danger.
All three, Lamont.
Judge Bartow, his ward Peggy Sanders, and Paul's stepbrother Edwin. You know, Margot, this whole business puzzles me. I knew Paul Bartow before he was sent to prison. He's not a killer. Not the criminal type at all.
Well, Lamont, wasn't there some talk at the time of his trial that his uncle deliberately sent him up to prison to get him out of the way?
Mm-hmm. But even so, I still can't believe Paul would do anything to his uncle.
Well, from a little bit I've seen of dear old uncle, I figured him to be rather an unpleasant person.
Well, perhaps a better word would be hasty, Margot. You see, 5 years ago, his verdict against Paul on the embezzlement charge was... I don't know. Somebody right up ahead signaling with a flashlight for us to stop.
Well, do you think we'd better, Lamont, at this time of night?
Oh, don't worry, Margot.
That you, Lamont?
Yes? Oh, hello, Edwin.
Edwin, Paul's stepbrother?
Right.
Good to see you, Lamont. Hello, Margot.
Hello, Edwin.
Lamont, Paul is up at the house now.
Oh, I see. Is your uncle in the house, too?
Yes, Uncle John is there with Peggy.
Well, how is Peggy? I haven't seen her lately.
She's fine, Margot. Lamont, things are very serious. Paul has accused Uncle John of trying to force Peggy to marry me. Of course, that's ridiculous.
Well, knowing your uncle as I do...
Well, Lamont, you know me, too. Think I'm the kind of a man who'd double-cross someone I like as much as I do Paul? Believe me, Peggy loved me now. Even if Paul never had been sent to prison, she'd still love me.
I see.
But Paul doesn't understand that.
Well, if that's true, it shouldn't be hard to make him understand it.
Margot, 4.5 years of prison can do a great deal to warp a man.
Just what did you want me to come here for, Edwin?
Well, I thought that you could reason with him, Lamont. You could persuade him to go back to prison and finish his term.
That's a big order.
You can do it, Lamont. He knows you and he respects you.
Well, I'll see what I can do, but meanwhile, Edwin, what about Marty LaGorde?
Who?
Paul's cellmate who made the break with him.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. As a matter of fact, Lamont, I haven't spoken directly to Paul. I've just heard him talking to Uncle John in the library.
Well, let's get up to the house, Edwin. See what we can do about this problem of yours.
Peggy! Oh, Peggy! She's probably locked herself in a room. She said she didn't want to face Paul again.
Can't say I blame her.
Paul must still be in the library with Uncle John. Right this way, Lamont.
Just a minute, Edwin. Wouldn't it be better if we told Paul that we're here first?
Very well. Just a moment. You keep quiet. I don't want to hear any more. I won't keep quiet.
They seem to be arguing.
Yes, I don't think it'd be advisable to go in now.
Don't raise your voice in my presence, Paul. I'm sick of listening to your lies. You've got enough of me already. You hear? You're not going to do it. I swear you won't do it. I'm shouting. I'll shout to the rooftop if it pleases me.
I think we'd better go in
Get
there.
out of this house. This is the last time you threaten me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh!
Someone's shot.
Come on, let's go in.
Where are they?
Paul must have gone out through that open window.
Lamont.
Here, Cranston, here on the floor.
All right, just a minute now. Better let me examine him, Edwin.
Uncle John.
Your uncle is dead, isn't he?
Paul's murdered him, Lamont. I knew he would.
No. Get hold of yourself, Edwin.
Get hold of myself.
All right, now. Go downstairs. Phone for the police.
All right. All right, Lamont, but it's a little late for that.
I think you were wrong, Lamont, about Paul.
Yes. Looks like I was, Margot. Say, here's something interesting.
What is it, Lamont?
This window is at least 3 feet from the ground. If Paul jumped through here, he should have left footprints in the soft earth outside.
I should think so.
Well, there are no footprints out there.
All of which means he's still in the house. What was that? That's Edwin calling.
I guess you were right after all, Margot. Paul must still be in the house. Come on.
Thought you'd never find me way down here in the cellar.
Are you all right, Edwin?
Yes, I'm all right now.
Well, what happened, Edwin?
Paul tried to kill me. As I was calling the police, I heard a sound down here in the cellar, and I came down to investigate. Paul fired at me.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. He could have escaped by that open window there.
Well, Edwin, I'm convinced now that your stepbrother, Paul... Down, both of you. He's still here.
Lamont, you've been shot.
I'm all right, Margot. I'm all right.
Lamont! He's dead. Paul killed him. Now just lie still, Lamont.
Where's Edwin? Is he all right?
Yes, he's going to get the doctor.
And Paul?
He's escaped.
How did I get up here?
Edwin carried you up here to Peggy's room.
Oh.
What's that?
Well, sounds like it's coming from that closet. I'll see.
No, don't try to get up, Lamont.
I'm all right, Margot.
Lamont, please. Oh.
It's Peggy. Here, quick, Margot. Untie her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
All right. Wait a minute. I can get this untied. There. Oh, Lamont. Margot. Oh, thank heaven. Lamont, she's going to faint.
Here, Peggy, may I?
No. I'm all right now. You, Lamont, you've been shot.
It's nothing, Peggy. Just a fresh one.
How did it happen? Paul fired at him. Oh, no. No.
Yes, Peggy, I think he did.
I was afraid. Oh, Peggy, you better sit down. Thank you.
Yeah, no. How do you feel? Well enough to tell us what happened?
I don't remember much. I was downstairs. There was a knock at the door. When I opened it, Paul was standing there.
And another man. An ugly, terrible-looking man.
Did Paul call this man's name?
I don't remember. Marty LaGorte? I don't think he called him by name, Margot. Paul asked where Uncle was. He was acting so strangely. He hardly recognized me. I was afraid to tell him, but he hurried Uncle in the library and forced his way in.
Did this other man go with him?
No, he didn't. He clamped his hand over my mouth and started choking me. I guess I must have fainted because that's all I remember until you found me in the closet.
Well, Peggy, did you know that your uncle was murdered?
No. No, that can't be. Who would want it? It wasn't Paul. No. No, it couldn't have been Paul. Do you hear me?
Well, Cranston, we checked the gun against the bullets that were used to kill Judge Bartow, and this is a murder weapon, all right?
There's no doubt in my mind, Commissioner Weston, that Paul did it.
No. No, Edwin, you mustn't say that.
Well, it's true, Peggy.
Commissioner, I think that...
Cranston, this is an open and shut case. Paul Bartow murdered his uncle, and that's that.
Now, we can just... paying attention. I did 2 clubs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did 2 things.
What's that?
Oh, no, it's a serious thing, but I'm so nervous I must have switched on the recording machine by mistake. Those voices on that record are very familiar.
Well, they ought to be, Margot. They're yours and Lamont.
What goes here?
Oh, it's just a little hobby of mine. I have a recording machine. I like to catch fragments of conversation and play them back later, just as a joke.
Oh.
I made that record of you and Lamont over a year ago, Margot.
Aha! Keeping a permanent record that I don't pay attention when playing bridge.
Well, this isn't getting us any place. And it sounds as you've known Paul Bartow since he was in childhood. Now, where do you think he might hide? I know he's still somewhere in the neighborhood.
Hide? Well, he... Well, I wouldn't know.
Commissioner, if you'll forgive me, you do know that Marty LaGorte escaped with Paul Bartow.
That I do.
Well, it may have been LaGorte who murdered Judge Bartow and took that pot shot at me. After all, LaGorte had equal motive to kill Judge Bartow.
Now, look, Cranston, I'm convinced it was Paul Bartow. I'm going to send out an alarm, and I'll have him here in 24 hours.
Margot, keep watch at that window, will you, please? I'm sure that Peggy Sanders will try to leave this house tonight. And I'm going to follow her. She knows where Paul would be hiding.
Well, that's why she acted so strangely when Commissioner Weston questioned her this afternoon.
It was obvious that she was covering up.
Well, then you think that she's still in love with Paul.
I'm sure of it. In spite of what Edwin says, she's...
Wait a minute. Lamont, you're right. Peggy's just slipped out the side entrance. And she's taking the path that leads down to the ocean.
I'm going to follow her.
Oh, no, you're not. The doctor said you're not to leave this room.
But I've got to follow her, Margot.
Suppose I follow her, Lamont.
Oh, it's too dangerous for you.
If I were afraid of danger, I wouldn't pal around with you. I'm going after her.
Now, Margot, you...
And you're staying right where you are.
You know, Marty, my head hurts.
I told you, Paul, you heard it when you fell down.
How did we get here?
You brought me here.
Funny, I don't remember anything after we made that prison break. Funny, though. This place.
It's a cave.
This cave and this beach look very familiar.
Yeah, they ought to. You grew up around here. Back up there in the cliff is your uncle's house.
Oh. I remember now. Peggy and I used to play here when we were kids.
Hey, now look, we haven't eaten for 17 hours. I'm going to go and get us some grub.
Oh, they'll spot you in a minute in those prison clothes.
Not if I stay out of sight. I'll be back in an hour.
Huh? Oh. My head hurts. Everything's so jumbled up.
Paul?
Huh?
Paul?
What was that?
Paul.
Oh, Peggy.
Oh, my darling. I waited until that man left. Paul, you look ill.
Hey, it's just my head. Marty said I fell.
Did he bring you here?
Yeah. No, I brought him here. I don't remember. It's so hard to think, Peggy.
Paul, you've got to get away from here. They're going to arrest you for Uncle John's murder.
Uncle John's murder?
Yes.
I don't remember. I wanted to. He was forcing you to marry Edwin.
Paul, did you kill him?
I don't know, Peggy. Maybe I did. Who's that? What did you bring with you?
Well, I didn't bring... Margot Lane, you followed me here. Peggy, forgive me for spying on you, but I want to help you. You can help me by not mentioning this to anyone.
Well, what will you do?
I'm going to help Paul get away from the police.
Oh, running away won't help. He'll be caught eventually. She's right, Peg. It's useless. We can't stay in this cave forever.
Margot, Judge Bartow tried to poison my mind, make me hate Paul, make me marry Edwin. I can't.
That's a sad story, Miss Sanders.
Oh, Marty.
Yeah, Paul, your old friend Marty. It was nice of you to invite Tuppy to our hideout cave while I was gone. Too bad you're not going to be around to enjoy it.
What do you mean?
I mean that I just called Commissioner Weston on the phone and made a deal with him. If I bring you in, they'll go easy on me when the case comes to trial.
What?
You're clever, aren't you, Marty?
Sure I am. My story that I told the commissioner on the phone was that I tried to keep you from breaking jail. And when you did go, I went after you to bring you back. Simple enough?
Just a little too simple, Marty LaGorge.
Oh, so you got a gun. Why, you don't think that I'm going to be afraid
Stop
of...
coming toward me, or I'll fire.
A dame with a little pop gun?
I warned you.
And your little pop gun won't work, eh? That's too bad. Now I'm boss around here. I give the orders and my revolver works. What?
Marty LaGorge.
Hey, who said that?
The shadow, Marty LaGorge. Don't look for me. The shadow cannot be seen.
What do you want of me, Shadow?
I want to commend the leopard who changed his spots. So you're working for the police, eh, Marty?
Sure. Sure, that's right.
Good for you.
Shadow, you don't understand.
I understand perfectly, Miss Lane. Come, Marty. We're all going back to Cliff House where Commissioner Weston and Edwin Bartow are waiting for you.
Hey, now wait a minute,
Don't you understand, Marty? Bring your prisoner back to the police and receive the reward for your efforts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shadow. After all, I am working for the police.
But Shadow...
This should be interesting, Miss Lane, and quite surprising.
Marty LaGorge promised that he'd be here in 15 minutes.
And he said he was bringing Paul with him?
Yeah, I don't get it. Here's this lifer, Marty LaGorge, turning straight and helping the police.
All right, get in there, you.
Well, Marty, I see you brought Paul Bartow with you and Miss Lane and Miss Saunders.
Commissioner, here's your prisoner.
Why don't you say something, Paul? Defend yourself.
Oh, what's the use, Peg? I haven't a chance.
Not a chance, Paul Bartow. The law gives every man a chance.
Shadow, what are you doing here?
The Shadow?
Thought I might be of some assistance, Commissioner.
Well, you're too late. I've already solved this crime.
Sure of that, are you?
I've got a corpse, witnesses, and the murderer. What more do you want?
Who is the murderer?
This fella here, Paul Bartow.
That's where you're wrong, Commissioner.
Now listen, Shadow, this is an open and shut case.
I agree with you.
You do? Well, that's very nice. You agree.
The murderer is right in this room. But he isn't Paul Bartow.
Now look, Shadow, my witnesses heard Paul Bartow threaten to shoot his uncle, and they heard the shots.
Did it sound like this?
I'm sick of listening to your lies. You've done enough to me already, do you hear? You're not going to do it. I swear you won't do it.
Now, turn that off. Turn it off.
Stop with the rooftop if that pleases me. You can't stop me. Get out of this room. Get out of this house. This is the last time you threaten me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh!
Is that what your witness heard, Commissioner?
What was that?
A recording. Played from that loudspeaker concealed in the wall. A recording that was devised by the real murderer, Edwin Bartow, to make his stepbrother Paul look guilty.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Edwin, with the aid of his accomplice, Marty LaGorge.
Edwin, you...
Stop LaGorge, Commissioner. He's trying to get away.
Stop or I'll fire. I kill him?
No, Commissioner. He'll live to pay his debt to society. As for our friend Edwin Bartow, I think you'll have no trouble getting a confession out of him now.
See what you're complaining about, John.
Oh, you don't, huh? Well, who owns this pawn shop, Paul?
You, me, or both of us?
We both do, you know that.
Okay, then. From now on, I sign checks the same as you do.
Now, wait a minute, John. You're getting your share of the profits, aren't you?
So you say. Only I don't trust you. I'll get it. Hello. Hello. Wait a minute. Is anybody on here? Hello.
Hello? Is this Blaine's pawn shop?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to speak to Paul Blaine, please.
Oh, you don't care who you speak to, do you? Just a minute. It's for you, here.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Paul Blaine?
Yeah?
This is Boston Blackie. You wanted me to call you?
Oh, yeah. And, I'm sorry about the way my brother spoke to you on the phone. We're having a little argument.
That's all right. What do you want, Blaine?
I'd like to see you. It's important, and, well, could you get down here this afternoon?
Well, I don't know.
No, look, you gotta come. It's awfully important.
All right, Blaine. I'll be there about 3 o'clock.
Okay, 3 o'clock. Thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, what kind of a deal you got cooking with Blackie, Paul?
That's my own business. Now, look, John, I don't want any more trouble with you or...
Oh, no, well, you're gonna get it.
Now, wait a minute, John. Don't leave.
Stop worrying about my leaving. But just start worrying if I come back.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, there's the pawn shop we want. 2 doors down, Mary.
Oh, yeah. Why did Paul Blaine want to see you, Blackie?
I don't know, Mary. That's what I've come down here to find out.
Well, that being the case, let's go in and find out.
Here we are.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are you Paul Blaine?
Yes, I am. You must be Boston Blackie.
Yes, and this is Mary Wesley.
How do you do?
Mr. Blaine?
Well, you're right on time, Blackie. You said you'd be here at 3, and it's, 2 minutes of 3 right now.
I'm generally on time, Blaine. What'd you want to see me about?
Well, it's this, Blackie. I made a loan of $1,000 on a diamond yesterday, and this morning I found out it's stolen property.
Uh-oh.
That's bad, isn't it?
It's very bad, Miss Wesley. It means I may lose my $1,000.
Ooh.
Well, what do you want me to do about it, Blaine?
Well, I thought you'd take the diamond to the insurance company that carries a policy on it and make a deal so I could get my money back.
Oh. Well, I suppose I could do that, but why can't you?
Well, they'd have no reason to bargain with me. They'd know I'd have to turn in the diamond to the police, and, well, I was hoping it wouldn't be too much trouble for you to...
Blackie's so used to trouble, he's lonesome without it.
Quiet, Mary.
All right, but I like that.
That's what I like. Modesty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Blaine. I'll take the diamond.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. Here, I have it here in my pocket.
Okay, Blaine. You'll hear from me tomorrow.
About what time, Blackie?
Same time as now, 3 o'clock. Come on, Mary.
Okay. See you at 3 tomorrow, Blackie. Goodbye, and thanks.
Goodbye, and don't mention it. Let's wait here for a cab, Mary.
All right. Blackie, will you be able to get Mr. Blaine's $1,000 back?
I think so, Mary. All I have
That was a shot.
And inside the store, too. Come on. Blaine! Blaine, where... Oh, there he is.
Blackie... Oh, it looks like he's...
Dead, Mary. He has to be dead unless he was wearing a bulletproof heart.
Yes, but who could have...
I don't know. But whoever it was is probably out the back way by now. Well, here we go again. I guess I'd better call Faraday.
No, darling, no. Please don't call Inspector Faraday. You didn't have anything to do with this, but Faraday will never believe you.
All right, Mary. I guess the best way for us to stay out of this is to get out of here.
Hey, Rollins! Rollins, come in my office.
Yeah, Inspector Faraday?
What about some action on the murder of Paul Blaine, the pawnbroker?
Inspector, there hasn't been a thing developed.
Oh, just a minute. Faraday speaking.
Inspector, got a little news for you. You want to know who killed Paul Blaine, don't you?
Sure. Do you know who did it?
Well, I know who was in his store about the time he got bumped.
Oh.
Friend of yours, Boston Blackie.
A friend of it? Hello. Hello.
What was it, Inspector?
Some guy who says Boston Blackie was at the scene of Paul Blaine's murder.
Good. Hey, that's exactly what you want, isn't it?
It should be, but it isn't. This is one time I don't think Blackie's involved. And besides, I waste too much time chasing that guy anyway.
Gee, Inspector, you must be sick. Maybe that call was a straight tip.
I doubt it. Besides, I got a line on Blaine's killer.
Yeah, who?
Never mind who. But Blaine sent a certain guy to prison about 5 years ago. Last week, that certain guy got out of prison. I think he killed Blaine for revenge.
Could be, Inspector, but I'd still like to have a look around Blackie's apartment.
Go ahead. Waste your time any way you want. But I'll bet I find a real killer before you find anything on Boston Blackie.
Harry, what's the matter?
Nothing, honey.
Something is, honey. You seem awfully upset. What is the matter?
You read the paper you brought me?
Only the headlines. I don't remember what they said, though.
Well, let me refresh your memory just a little. Yeah, listen to this headline. Cops looking for ex-convict in Blaine murder.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Well, I'm an ex-con, remember that?
Yes, of course, darling. You got out of jail, let's see. It was last, what day was it?
Last Friday.
Oh, yes, that's right. But, darling, what does this have to do with you and then this Mr. Blaine's murder?
Well, Blaine sent me to prison. Now the cops are trying to tie me up with his murder. Oh. The paper says Blaine was knocked off at 3 o'clock yesterday. If I could just remember where I was then,
Don't you know where you were, Harry? You were with me.
Oh, yeah, but where?
Huh?
We weren't anywhere. We were out walking, that's all.
Oh, yes, that's right. Where were we walking? Do you remember?
Oh, not exactly. Downtown somewhere. No, I've got to keep you out of this. I think I know what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to see a fellow named Boston Blackie. He helps guys like me.
Well, you can't leave here if the police are looking for you. Harry, I've met Blackie's friend, Mary Wesley. I know her. I'll get her to help me, and she'll get Blackie to help you. Now, Helen, please, can't you remember where you and Harry were, and at least about what time it was? No, Mary, I can't. All I know is that we were out walking. Yes, but where, dear? Just downtown. That's a big help. Now, look, Paul Blaine was murdered at 3 o'clock in his shop on 71st Street. Were you on 71st Street around 3 o'clock? Well, no. Oh, gosh, I'm beginning to sound like Blackie. Mary, I don't know where we were. I started out to see a man about fixing my coat. I think I have his address here in my purse. Oh, well, this might be something. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Here's his address. 20th Street. All right, now you think you were on 20th Street? Yes. Down there somewhere. But I don't know. Wait a minute. What's that other card in your purse? Where? Which one? Oh, yes, let's see. Oh, yes, I remember. A sidewalk photographer took our picture and gave us this check. Yesterday? Yes, while we were out walking. Yesterday afternoon. Well, as Blackie might say when I show him this, it's a nice photograph. Let's hope it doesn't result in any negative development.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Rawlins. I'm calling from Blackie's apartment. And guess what I found? Guess.
Guess? What am I? A guest star? What was it?
A diamond.
So what?
Well, this diamond is listed as one of the things which should have been in Paul Blaine's pawn shop, but wasn't.
Yeah?
Yeah, and that means maybe Blackie was... Well, he might have...
What are you talking about?
Well, you see,
I get it. Blackie slipped up behind you and has a gun in your back, huh? Some cop you are. Well, just put Blackie on the phone.
Sure. Here, Blackie, he wants to talk to you.
Thanks, Rollins. And don't go away yet.
Okay.
Hello, Inspector.
Blackie, what is that diamond from Blaine's pawn shop doing in your apartment?
It's all very simple, Inspector, but it'll sound complicated to you. Blaine gave it to me.
Oh, yeah? When?
At 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
3 o'clock. That's when we think he was killed. And I got a tip you were there when it happened. Only I didn't believe it.
Why not? I was there. A few minutes before and after the murder.
What? And you didn't report it?
No, Faraday, and you know why, too. It meant getting mixed up in this, which is something I didn't want to do.
I didn't believe the tip I got. And I'll tell you something you won't believe.
What?
I believe you. How do you like that?
Faraday, my, how you've changed.
Never mind about me. You send Rollins back to headquarters. And with that diamond.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye.
Rollins.
Yeah, Blackie?
Faraday wants you back at headquarters, and you can take this diamond with you.
Sure. Okay, thanks a lot, Blackie. Good, Oh, hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Sergeant Rowan.
Come in, Mary. The sergeant is just leaving.
Yeah, so long.
Bye.
Well, Mary, I almost got mixed up in the Blaine murder. Rollins found that diamond Blaine gave me, and Faraday got a tip I was there when Blaine was killed.
Oh, somebody's trying to frame you. Well, that means you'll help my friend Helen, doesn't it?
What? What friend, Helen?
Helen Waltham, darling. The one I told you about on the telephone. Faraday thinks her fiancé, Harry Matthews, murdered Blaine.
Oh, yes. Well, that means I'd better find an alibi for Matthews that will show him away from the scene of the crime at the time of the murder.
Well, all right, then I know this much, Blackie. Yesterday afternoon, Helen and Harry were walking on 20th Street. Now, that's about 5 miles from the scene of the crime. A sidewalk photographer took their pictures, she thinks about 3 o'clock, and she had a receipt for it. I took that. Here.
Picture, huh? Say, I'd like to see it. Maybe the shadows on the street or something on it would give Matthews an alibi. Yeah. It's awfully late. Photoshop is probably closed by now. But if we can get into the dark room, maybe we can bring an alibi for Matthews out into the light.
How soon will the picture be developed, Blackie?
Should be about now, Mary. I've had the print and the solution about, Oh, I'm beginning to see something now.
Good.
I'm glad you took this claim check from Helen so we could find this picture.
Developing that print isn't taking as long as it took us to get in here.
That was a tough lock on the door, Mary. You had a hard time picking it.
Yeah, you'll have to buy the photographer a new lock, won't you?
I suppose so. Now, let's hope this picture shows something that'll help us. All we know now is that it was taken the afternoon of the murder.
Okay, I'm hoping. Look, Blackie, there's the whole picture now. It's clear, too.
Mm-hmm. Now we'll lift it out of the solution and have a look at it. Here, I'll put it on the table here and hold it down with these weights so it won't curl while it dries. There.
Well, it shows Helen and her friend Matthews all right.
Look behind Helen and our boyfriend, Mary. The Leeds jewelry store clock, and look at the time.
3 o'clock. And Leeds Jewelry Store is on 20th Street, a good 5 miles from where Paul Blaine was killed.
And at 3 o'clock. Tell your friend Helen not to worry, Mary. Our friend Harry Matthews is all right. The clear shot of the clock in this picture put him in the clear, too.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Paul Blaine, pawnbroker, gets Blackie's help in returning a stolen diamond. Just after Blackie leaves him, however, Blaine is shot and killed. Police think Blaine was murdered by Harry Matthews, ex-con, who was sent to jail by Blaine. But with the help of his girlfriend, Helen Waltham, Matthews receives Blackie's help in proving his innocence. Blackie finds a sidewalk photographer's picture of Matthews near the Leeds Jewelry Store, 5 miles away from the murder scene, with the hands of the clock at 3, which is the time Blaine was killed. So Matthews is obviously innocent. As we return to our story, Mary Wesley is at the Leeds Jewelry Store.
And what can I do for you, miss?
I'm not sure. Are you Mr. Leeds?
Yes, I am.
Well, this may sound sort of silly, but I'd like to know about that big clock out in front of your store.
I hope you don't want to buy it.
Oh, no. I just would like to know how accurate it is.
Oh, it's the most accurate clock in town, miss. We have it checked once a week. It loses hardly a second.
I see. When was the check last?
Why, 4 days ago.
Oh, thank you very much. Where's the nearest public phone?
Oh, if you want to use a phone, you may use mine right there on the desk.
Thank you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary.
You found out about the clock?
Yes, it's always right, and it was checked 4 days ago.
Good. Now I'm absolutely sure Matthews is innocent. I'm going up to tell him for 2 reasons. To make him happy and Faraday miserable.
All right, Matthews. You might as well talk. I didn't come to your apartment to outstay you.
I don't have anything to talk about, Inspector Faraday.
You killed Paul Blaine, so you ought to have a lot to talk about.
I didn't kill him, Inspector. I admit I had a reason. He sent me to jail, but I didn't kill him.
That's what they all tell me, until I prove they're lying. Who's that at the door?
One of your pals, Matthews?
I don't know who it is.
Well, go answer it. But no tricks.
Don't worry, I don't have anything to hide.
This Harry Matthews' apartment?
Yes, I'm Harry Matthews.
Blackie, for Pete's sake, what are you doing here?
Just playing newsboy. Good newsboy, I might say.
Blackie, I didn't kill Blaine. Don't let this guy arrest me.
Don't worry, Harry. I wouldn't let Faraday do anything he'd be sorry for.
Look, what do you mean I'd be sorry? Harry here is the one who's going to be sorry. He's going to jail.
Is he? When was Blaine killed?
At 3 o'clock yesterday. You know that.
All right. Take a look at this.
What is it?
A picture of Harry and his girlfriend walking down 20th Street a good 5 miles away from the scene of the crime. Taken yesterday, too. There's a date on it. Look.
I am looking. So what?
So look at the clock behind them. What time does it say?
Well, it says 3 o'clock.
That's right. Do you know what time it is now, Faraday?
Huh? What's that
it's
got
time
to do?
you apologized to an innocent man and got out of here.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, Matthews.
No, okay. Blackie, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Blackie. You're a big help to me. You've just cost me my only suspect.
Don't fret, Faraday. What I take away, I usually put back. I've got another one for you. Come on, Harry. I'd like you to drive me down to see him right now. This is Blaine's pawn shop right here, Harry. Thanks for driving me.
No trouble, Blackie.
It was nice seeing you, Blackie.
Thanks, Helen, and thanks for the lift.
Okay.
Oh, say, would you wait for me for a few minutes? I'm going to want to get to my bank, and I may not be able to get a car.
Sure, we'll wait, but you better hurry. The bank closes in a few minutes. I guess I shouldn't have stopped to pick up Helen.
That's all right. We'll make it.
How far to your bank?
It's down on 25th Street.
The Weatherly National, Blackie?
Yes, Helen, why?
Why, that's my bank, too.
Well, we're practically partners then, Helen.
Yeah.
I'll be out in a minute.
You want me to go with you?
No, thanks, Matthews. I like to do things like this alone. Be right back.
Hurry, or you'll be too late to get to the bank.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah? What's good about it?
Well, that's fine talk. You own this shop?
I'm John Blaine, if that's what you mean.
I'm Boston Blackie.
Hooray. So you're Boston Blackie. So what?
So I'd like to talk to you. Maybe about the killing of your brother.
What makes you think I killed him?
You were having an argument when I called up yesterday afternoon and spoke to your brother.
So what?
So an argument could end in a killing.
So could too much curiosity. Get out of here, Blackie. Fast.
Now, is that a nice way to do business, John? Your brother Paul never pulled a gun on a visitor.
Get out of here, I said.
When I'm finished.
You're finished now. Get out of here. Maybe this will help you move.
You missed me, my friend. Or should I wait till I try to turn my head?
I missed you because I wanted to. But next time, maybe I won't want to miss.
I wish I'd known you were having trouble with John Blaine, Blackie. I could have run out and given you a hand.
I didn't mind arguing with him, Harry. It was the back talk from his gun I couldn't do anything about.
Blackie, I want to thank you for helping Harry out of his trouble.
He's not out completely yet, Helen.
What?
He isn't, Blackie. Why isn't he?
Oh, it's nothing to get excited about. I just wasn't able to prove John Blaine is 100% suspect. And until I do, Faraday will always feel like Harry here is guilty.
Well, as long as you believe I'm innocent.
You're safe. Even Faraday has to face the facts. You couldn't have killed Blaine. You're too far away from the scene of the murder when Blaine was killed. Oh, say, it's too late for me to get to the bank, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Oh, dear, that's a shame. It is after 3 o'clock, isn't it?
Slightly. Say, do either of you have enough money to cash a check? If it isn't too big?
Well, all I've got is $5. How about you, Helen?
No, I don't think... Oh, wait, I might have some. Yes, Why, yes, of course I do.
Swell. Could you spare 50, Helen?
50? I don't... Oh, dear, what's the matter with me? I drew 100 out of the bank yesterday.
You did?
Yes, it was yesterday. I remember I got to the bank just at closing time, and I had to argue with the man at the door to let me in. Here's the money you wanted, Blackie. Oh, how much did you ask for?
Just 50.
Oh, yes, 40, 50. Here, you can make a check out later.
All right, thanks.
That's all right. I could give you more if you wanted it.
No, thanks. You've given me plenty already. That That sidewalk photographer must have a mania for putting fancy locks on his door. This one's tougher than the one I picked yesterday, Mary.
Yeah, it sure seems to be. But what are we going to find by breaking into this dark room again?
Oh, nothing much, Mary. Just this. How Helen Waltham could have been with Harry Matthews in front of Leeds jewelry store having a picture taken at 3 o'clock yesterday and still be in her bank at closing time. That's 3 o'clock. I know it's my bank, too. There, that opened the lock.
Good. But about the time, that's impossible, darling. The clock on Leeds jewelry store is never wrong.
I know it. But why would Helen say she was in her bank at closing time if she wasn't? She was very definite about that.
Yeah, I know. So you said.
Come on. Let's go into the dark room. I'm going to take a look at that picture again.
All right.
Wait, I'll turn on the light. There.
Blackie, you think the picture of Harry and Helen was faked? Retouched or something?
No, it wasn't. Or I would have noticed it. The picture was real. The clock wasn't wrong. So there's only one answer to this whole thing.
What?
I said there's only one answer, Mary. I didn't say I knew what it was.
Oh.
Let's see. Do you remember the number of that picture of Harry and Helen?
I sure do. 4121.
Yeah. Here's the index file. 4121. 4121. Where's that? Oh, here we are. Mm-hmm. It's a legitimate picture, all right.
So where are we? Right back where we started.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a hunch. This is picture 4121. Let's have a look at picture number 4120 and see what that looks like.
Well, what do you think that'll show?
Well, I don't know. That's why I want to look at it. 4120, 4120. Ah, here it is, already developed. Yeah, taken at the same spot. That's good.
Let me look at it, too.
A picture of a woman and a little girl. Well, that's not much. But, Mary, look at the clock behind them.
For goodness sake, there's a man on a ladder doing something to it.
Yes. Looks as if he's cleaning it. And look, Mary, look at the time. It's 3:30.
3:30?
Yes. And do you know what that means? It means the picture was taken before picture number 4120, and yet the clock says 3:30. So picture number 4121 showing Harry and Helen had to be taken after 3:30.
Blackie. Then Harry could have killed poor Blaine.
He not only could have, Mary, but he probably did. That guy on the ladder there is obviously Harry's accomplice. He was planted to set back the clock so that Harry could have an alibi when his picture was taken.
Wow.
Wow is right. So it was Harry and not John Blaine, after all. I should have known John acted too guilty to be guilty. Come on. It's going to hurt to do this, but I've got to call Faraday and tell him that he was right about Matthews.
Oh, it's a lovely day for a walk, isn't it, Blackie?
Beautiful, Mary.
Is that beautiful Mary or beautiful Mary?
Take your choice.
Well, I've taken it, and so I thank you, kind sir. Hey, Blackie.
Yes?
Why did Harry Matthews call Inspector Faraday and tell him you were at the scene of Paul Blaine's murder?
Oh, that's easy, Mary. 2 reasons. He wanted to involve me, and he wanted to make sure the police established the time of the murder at 3 o'clock, so his alibi with the fixed-up clock would stand up. He probably was hiding in the back of the pawn shop while we were talking to Paul Blaine the day of the murder.
Oh, I see.
That guy Matthews was clever, Mary. He never once offered an alibi. He knew it would be too phony if he did. He waited for me to supply it for him, and I did, by discovering that sidewalk photographer's picture.
Yeah, he was clever, all right. He killed Paul Blaine for revenge, didn't he? But he made one mistake, you know. He didn't go to the trouble to find out where his friend Helen was at exactly 3 o'clock.
No, and thanks to her, we broke the case. I certainly was glad Faraday didn't involve her.
Yeah.
Harry was obviously just using it.
Here you are,
Yes,
matey.
Blackie, did you see what just happened?
What?
A sidewalk photographer just snapped our picture.
Well, how do you like that? Why does everything happen to us?
Well, I don't know, but it certainly does. Blackie, tell me, how do sidewalk photographers like this fellow know whose picture to take?
How? Why, Mary, that's simple. Snap judgment, that's all. Just snap judgment.
Oh.
The Avenger.
The road to crime ends in a trap that justice sets. Crime does not pay.
The Avenger, sworn enemy of evil, is actually Jim Brandon, a famous biochemist. Through his numerous scientific experiments, Brandon has perfected several inventions to aid him in his crusade against crime as the Avenger. Most remarkable of these inventions is the highly secret diffusion capsule, which cloaks him in the black light of invisibility. Brandon's assistant, the beautiful Fern Collier, is the only one who shares his secrets and knows that he is the man the underworld fears as the Avenger. And now, the Avenger and murder hit the jackpot.
Operator, please don't cut me off.
5 cents for the next 5 minutes, please.
But I'm still waiting for my party. He was busy on another wire.
5 cents.
Operator, I can't leave this booth to get any change. 2 men are trailing me. This is a matter of life and death. Operator! He thinks I'm a crank. I'll just have to take a chance and get some change.
All right, Judson. Outside. March, or I'll let you have it in the back right now.
Hank,
The big guy's waiting outside in his car. Go ahead.
Hank, what is this?
Shut up. Get in the car, Judson. In the back.
Hello, Judson.
Griff, tell this gorilla of
You
yours...
sit here in the back with us, Hank. Sammy will drive.
Okay.
Step on it, Sammy. Cut across that back road to Keystone Meadows. Now, what were you saying, Judson?
So you're taking me to Keystone Meadows?
Yeah, that's a nice deserted spot. I gotta keep you away from telephones, Judson.
I didn't talk to anybody, Griff. Honestly, I didn't. That Secret Service man was busy on another line.
I know you didn't get to him, Judson. Hank would have blasted you right through the door if you had. But you can't blame us if we don't take any more chances with you.
Well, I'm not going to beg for mercy, Griff.
Uh-huh.
I won't give you the satisfaction.
You admit you were all set to double cross us?
Yes. It's the only way out that I could see. This latest racket of yours forced my hand. I hadn't bargained for that.
Now, who tipped you off, Judson?
Nobody. I stumbled onto your setup in the factory today.
Oh, that's too bad. It doesn't give me any choice. It's you or me. Here's a place, Sammy. Turn in here. Stop over there near that clump of trees. Well, Judson, this is the end of the line for you.
Okay. Get out, Judson.
Might as well go through his clothes, Hank. If we can make this look like robbery, so much the better.
Right.
Turn out the headlights, Sammy. I'll keep my flash on them.
He's well healed, all right. This wallet...
Hurry it up, Hank. We haven't got all night.
Okay. He's clean.
Well, what are you waiting for, then? Give it to him.
Yes, Inspector, that's Max Judson, the real estate man, all right.
Did you know him, Jim?
Oh, you might say we had a nodding acquaintance. He used to play tennis at my club. Well, what makes you think this was a gang killing, Inspector? As far as I know, Judson was always on the level.
Well, people who live right don't often come to such a bad end, Jim. 4 bullets in the chest out in Keystone Meadows.
Yes, but he was robbed, too. Don't forget that.
There's no doubt about it, Jim. This was a gang murder. Now, here, take a look at this. We found it in his left hand.
A nickel.
Yeah.
Well, according to the best tradition of the underworld, a nickel symbolizes the fate of a double-crosser.
That's it, Jim.
You mind if I keep this nickel, Inspector?
I suppose you want it for your coin collection?
Well, that's right. It's a Buffalo, 1922. I haven't got any of those.
Okay, take it. I don't suppose Judson's heirs will sue you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, where do you think we should start on this, Jim?
Oh, a lot of routine checking will have to be done first. Why don't you go to work on that?
What about you?
I've got a hunch that may lead us to the motive for Judson's murder.
Well, suppose you let me in on it.
I'll need a little time to work on it. Come around to my lab at 4 o'clock this afternoon, Inspector. Maybe I'll have something more definite by then.
Here are 200 more nickels, Jim.
Oh, good. Put them down on the table here, Fern. You didn't get them mixed up, did you?
No. And this pocketful is from the grocer.
Mm-hmm.
And this is from the news dealer. And, these are from the druggist.
Good.
And all these rolled ones from the bank.
That brings our total up to 500. Now we can go to work.
Jim, I wish you'd tell me what we're going to do with all these nickels.
We're going to give each one of them a chemical test, Fern.
A chemical test?
Yes. I think we'll find that a percentage of these nickels are counterfeit. Inspector. You're right on time.
Yeah, well, I hope you've had better luck than I have, Jim. I haven't been able to get anywhere on Judson's death.
Jim thinks he's found the motive for it, Inspector.
He has. Yeah, what is it, Jim?
Counterfeit money. I think Judson's murder can be tied up with a racket that specializes in counterfeit nickels.
Counterfeit nickels? Why, that couldn't be much of a racket, Jim. Wouldn't be worth it.
To the contrary, Inspector. It would be a very smart racket and a very profitable one.
Huh? How do you figure that?
Well, according to a little preliminary test we made this afternoon, about 1/10 of the nickels in circulation in this neighborhood, at least, are counterfeit.
Well, if that's so, why haven't the banks discovered it?
Because these fake nickels are so well turned out, it's impossible to tell them from the real ones. Oh, here, Inspector.
Huh?
Take a look at these two nickels. One is counterfeit, and one is good. Can you detect any difference?
Well, they look exactly the same to me.
They not only look the same, but they weigh the same. 77.16 grains.
Then how can you be sure they're fakes?
I've given them a chemical test.
Uh-huh.
A nickel struck at a government mint contains 75% copper and 25% nickel. These counterfeits contain lead for weight, zinc for color, and powdered glass to give them a ring. Well, that's the reason they've been able to fool everybody.
But where's the profit in it, Jim?
Oh, about 4.5 cents on each nickel. These fakes could be stamped out at a cost of about half a cent apiece.
Say, if they were put out in large enough quantities, that would add up to a sizable racket.
I should say so when you realize there are $295 million worth of nickels in circulation. For instance, if a counterfeiter could supply just 1% of them, just 1% for even a short period, he would stand to clean up several $1 million. Of course, I think this racket is still localized. But unless we nip it in the bud, it won't take too long for it to expand.
Well, any idea who might be behind it?
Yes. Oh, that is, I think I know who made these coins. I want you to check on it for me.
With pleasure. Who is it?
An old fellow by the name of Pop Walters. He's a chronic counterfeiter, the kind that just can't leave the business alone. And he's by far the best artist in the line. But the last I heard of Pop, he was safely tucked away in a federal penitentiary.
Well, if Walters made these nickels, Jim, we'll find him. Give me a couple of hours on this.
Hello?
Jim, Inspector White.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
I got a line on Pop Walters, Jim.
Good.
It isn't so good. He was released from the federal pen 8 months ago. They figured he was too old and feeble to do any more harm, so they sent him to a rest home.
Oh? Where?
Upstate. But he disappeared from the home 3 weeks after he arrived. I guess that means he's back in operation all right.
Yes. And this time, I don't think he's working alone. He's probably hitched up with some local gang that has the proper setup to unload the nickels. Anyway, Pop Walters wasn't a killer.
Well, I'll put some of my best men on the job right away, Jim. I'll be able to locate him.
Okay. I'll go to work on the other angle.
Huh? What other angle?
The gang that's unloading the nickels.
Oh, all right. Well, keep in touch with me, Jim. So long.
So long, Inspector.
Grip? Nope. And the suckers won't take much away from this new slot machine, Hank.
How much does it pay off?
Only about 20%. Just enough to keep them coming.
I
I think you're going to run into some trouble installing them new machines, Griff.
What are you giving me? Our customers will take them and like them.
No, we're in for some headaches, Griff.
Yeah?
Now that Judson's gone, some of the customers that occupy store space he owned are stepping out of line.
Oh? How?
3 of them had out-of-order signs on their slot machines today.
Well, what did you do about it?
I tore down the signs and told them to lay off, but it didn't scare them none. Judson's dead, and they figure they can't be dispossessed now. 2 of them had the nerve to tell me to get the machines out of the place.
Well, we better go to work on this right away. Those guys are dealing with Griff Catlin now, and I guess it's about time I let them know who's boss. Tell Sammy to get the car out, Hank.
Right.
I got a little job for you 2 boys.
Okay, Sammy. It's that store on the corner. Keep close to the sidewalk and slow down. Right here. Here's a present for you, Mr. Ballard. Okay, step on it. That'll teach him. Next stop is at 10th and Maple, Sammy. We got another package to deliver.
Well, there isn't much left of this store, Inspector. Were there any customers inside when the bomb was thrown?
No, Ballard, the proprietor, was the only casualty, Jim.
Looks like we're right in the middle of an old-time gang war.
Yeah, we haven't been up against anything like this in years. Got any ideas, Jim?
Yes. I think there's a definite connection between this bombing and Max Judson's murder.
Well, how do you figure that?
Judson owned several dozen corner stores in this city, and this was one of them.
Protection racket, maybe?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. But I still can't figure out where the counterfeit nickel fits into all this.
We're up a blind alley on Pop Walters. The old fella seemed to have vanished into thin air.
Keep your men working on it, Inspector. Meantime, Fred and I will get busy on a little field work.
Now, back to the Avenger, and murder hits the jackpot.
Oh, gosh, Jim. We lost again.
Put another nickel in, Fern. I'll get some more change.
All right. Oh, I don't think it's possible to win on these slot machines.
How'd you do, Fern?
Jim, you're just wasting money on these things. So far, we've put in over $10 worth of nickels in various machines and only got $2 back.
Mm-hmm. That's about the average payoff, Fern. Only the suckers expect to win. Put one more nickel in it, and then we'll move on to the next door.
Okay. Oh, Jim, look, I won.
Not the jackpot, though.
Oh, help me gather up the nickels, Jim.
Uh-huh. Oh, that was a 20-nickel win, Fern. Here, put them in this pocket. I'm keeping the nickels we won separated from the ones we got in change from the storekeepers.
I'm tired of these games, Jim. Can't we go home now?
Not yet. We have 3 more stores to cover. Then we'll go back to the lab and find out how many counterfeit nickels we've collected. Come on.
Have you finished with the test, Jim?
Yes, Fern. 8 out of 10 of those nickels we collected in the slot machine stores were counterfeit.
They're seeping into circulation through those stores, then.
Right.
Jim, it doesn't seem possible that all those storekeepers could be crooked.
Well, it doesn't necessarily follow that they are, Fern.
But if they're handing out fake nickels for change, they must be.
No, there's another angle to it. Those slot machines are serviced by a fellow by the name of Griff Catlin.
How did you find that out?
One of the storekeepers admitted it. Griff's men deliver the nickels each morning, and the storekeeper pays for them in bills.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Old Pop Walters is probably working for Griff Catlin, who has the perfect setup for unloading the nickels.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
But, well, how did Max Judson fit into it?
Judson evidently forced his tenants to install the machines. He probably made a deal with Griff Catlin to share in the profits.
But why should they kill him then?
Maybe Judson didn't know anything about the counterfeiting angle at first. Thought it was a straight business proposition. Then somebody made a slip and Judson got wise. He threatened to have the law on Griff, or maybe have the machines taken out of his stores, so Griff had him murdered.
Well, the case is solved then. Shall I call the inspector?
Not yet. There's one piece missing in this puzzle.
What, Jim?
I still have to find out how Griff Catlin manages to get the lead and zinc for those phony nickels.
Well, how can we do that?
Well, he must have a business front of some kind so that he can buy those metals without incurring suspicion. We'll have to make a survey of the big factories and check the metal situation in each one of them. The Wells Manufacturing Company is on the level, Fern. Production and purchases check here at the Highland Mills. Progress Cutlery has a clean bill of health. You can check Western Plateware off the list, Fern. Everything's in order at the Garfield plant. That novelty toy factory is the place we're looking for, Fern.
Oh, good. I was beginning to give up. How can you be sure, Jim?
All their toys are made of plastic, but according to the trucking report I have on them, they receive a weekly shipment of lead and zinc.
Well, did you see anything in there that looks suspicious?
Yes. They manufacture toys, all right, but their output is very small in comparison to the size of the factory. It's just possible that the counterfeiters operate in the basement, because there's only one door leading down there from the factory. And it was bolted from the inside.
Well, there's a big double door there in the back.
Yes. That's big enough to allow a good-sized truck through.
Well, what do you think we ought to do, Jim?
It's my guess that the actual counterfeiting goes on at night when the factory's closed. We'll have to come back later this evening to verify that.
In the meantime, how about some dinner, Jim? I didn't say anything about skipping lunch, but I'm famished.
Okay, Fern. How about a nice big steak with all the trimmings?
Well, it looks as if your hunch was right, Jim.
Yes. There are some lights in that basement, all right. The shutter of that one window isn't tightly closed.
Can you see anything, Jim?
No, it isn't open far enough.
How do you plan on getting in?
Oh, I can jimmy open that window easily enough.
What do you want me to do, Jim?
Go up to the drugstore on the corner and wait for me. If I don't join you there in an hour, call the inspector.
All right. Jim, do you think this is a job for the Avenger?
I don't know yet, Fern. I'll go in there and get the lay of the land first. Now, run along. It's time I went to work.
Hello, Pop. Eh? Oh, hello. Say, I didn't hear you come in, young fella. Who are you?
A friend of Griff's.
Oh. Do I know you, son?
No, but I've heard a lot about you, Pop.
You have? Who from?
Oh, Griff and the boys. Judson liked you, too.
Judson? Don't think I know him.
Well, he was in business with Griff.
Come closer, son, so I can get a gander at you. My eyes ain't what they used to be.
Your eyes are okay, Pop. Those nickels you're making are better than ever.
Yeah, they are, ain't they? I sure fooled them treasury guys, didn't I?
I'll say you did.
Old Pop Walters is true, they said. Too old and too feeble to do any harm. Here I am, turning out better nickels than the mint. Nope, old Pop ain't through yet. Not by a long shot.
Why, you'll be engraving bills one of these days, Pop.
Not me. Nickels is safer. People in banks examine bills close, but nobody's suspicious of nickels.
Why, that's right. You make them, Pop, and Griff will unload them, huh?
That's the ticket, son. We're branching out already. Did you know that?
Why, no, I didn't.
Aye, sure. Look. There's $5,000 worth of nickels over there, right over there, ready to be trucked out to Avon City tomorrow.
Well, at that rate, you'll be a millionaire one of these days.
Oh, not me. When you get to be my age, money don't mean anything to you. All I want is to stay out of jail and be left alone to do my work.
With you, it's art for art's sake, huh?
Eh? What's that, son?
Nothing, Pop. Say, wouldn't it be easier to stamp out all the nickels from one plate?
Oh, no. That'd give them all the same date. The banks would get wise to that in no time.
Well, what dates do you cover?
Well, my specialty is the buffalo nickel, son. So I run most of them from 1913 to 1936.
How did you manage to get all those plates made so soon? You've only been out of the penitentiary 8 months.
Look. I'll tell you something.
Yeah?
Listen me close now.
Mm-hmm.
I had nearly all these plates buried, son. All I had to do was dig them up and go to work.
Say, that's pretty smart. Say, Pop, got a 22 nickel on you?
No, only had a few of those.
Uh-huh. Well, what was that noise?
Well, I guess that's Griff. He generally comes in around this time.
This is a job for the Avenger.
Hello, Pop. How's everything going?
Oh, fine, Griff, fine.
Well, we're going to move you over to Avon City tomorrow, Pop.
Avon City? What for?
Things are getting hot here, that's all.
Ah, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Say, them Treasury men ain't on to us already, are they?
No, not yet.
Ah, that's good. Oh, I say, Griff.
Uh-huh.
This young fella's been here. He's waiting to see you.
What young fella?
Where is he? It's mighty funny. He was here a minute ago, sitting right on that stool, talking to me.
You're loony, Pop. There's nobody here. It's lucky for you there isn't.
Well, I can't make it out.
You know I wouldn't have anybody meet me here. Nobody but you and me and some of the boys know what's going on in this place.
And the Avenger, Griff. He's in on this little secret, too.
The Avenger?
I told you somebody was in here, Griff.
You double-crossed me, Pop.
Oh, no, Griff. I didn't let him in. No, I didn't let him in, honest.
You double-crossed yourself, Griff, when you murdered Judson.
Griff, you didn't murder anybody, did you?
Where is he? I'll find that Avenger and plug him full of lead. If it's the last thing I do.
You're good at that, but this isn't the night for it.
Oh, my gun.
The Avenger knocked it out of your hand, Griff. Pick it up, Pop, and cover him. Griff Catlin is wanted for at least 3 murders.
All right. I don't hold with them that kills.
Stick up your hands, Griff. If you make one move toward Pop, the Avenger will knock you out cold.
Don't you worry. I'll wing him if he tries to get away, Avenger.
Good. We won't have long to wait. Inspector White will be here soon. He'll be glad to take Griff off your hands, Pop.
White boys will get you for this, Pop.
Bah.
And you too, Avenger.
Save your breath, Griff. When the judge gets through with you and your gang, the whole lot of you won't be worth one of Pop's fake nickels.
Well, Jim, tell me, has Griff Catlin confessed?
No, Fernie hasn't, but as a matter of fact, he doesn't have to. We got the whole story out of Hank and Pop.
Did Griff murder Judson, just as you suspected?
Well, he ordered Hank to do it, which is practically the same thing.
And he was behind those bombings, too, I suppose.
Yes. That was his method of keeping his customers in line.
Well, Jim, I know you tumbled to the slot machine angle because it was a possible way of unloading the fake nickel, but what led you to suspect that the nickel in Judson's hand was a counterfeit?
Fern, that nickel in Judson's hand was a 1922 nickel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it just happens that the mint didn't make any nickels that year.
They didn't. Why not?
Oh, there were plenty of nickels in circulation at that time, so the mint took a holiday and didn't coin a single nickel.
Oh, I guess Pop Walters was older and feebler than he thought.
No. As a matter of fact, he'd only printed a few of them when he discovered his mistake. But somehow Judson got hold of one of them, and that's what put him wise to the counterfeiting racket Griff was operating through the slot machines.
Oh, my, it's almost 3 o'clock. I'll have to run along.
But say, what's in that heavy suitcase? You can hardly lift it off the floor.
It's full of nickels, Jim. All the good ones we accumulated in our field work. I'm going to unload them at the nearest bank.
All characters, names, places, and plots used in the Avenger program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
This is a thought. A thought. A thought. Remember, listen for another adventure of...
The Avenger.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, present Big Town.
Extra, extra, extra! Here's Steve Wilson in Sports Second Expose. Big Town gambler slain in the fatal fix. Extra, extra!
Yes, Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, are proud to present Big Town. The story of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and Steve Wilson's headline racket expose captioned, The Fatal Fix. Baseball, basketball, boxing, the racetrack have become big business, big money. And when professional gamblers move in, sportsmanship is out. And such is the case in The Fatal Fix that began, insofar as Steve Wilson was concerned, on an abandoned coal dock on the waterfront of Big Town.
Hush up, Cleo. You've had your milk. Go catch yourself a rat. Hush up, Cleo. Somebody just drove out on the dock. I'm going to blow out the candle. They ain't coming to our shanty boat. You and me don't know nobody that owns a car except our friend Mr. Wilson of the press.
Cleo! Somebody's getting murdered. You stay in the shanty. I'm going to sneak up on the dock and see what's happened. 'Cause the cops blame us for anything that happens on this old dock. Golly, the car's going away.
But something happened. Something awful happened.
Help! Somebody! Help! Somebody help me.
Lady, I ain't nobody much, but I'll help you. What happened?
He hit me. He cut my face with a knife. Help me.
Oh, sure. Lean on me, lady. I'll help you into my shanty boat.
No. I got away from him out of the car, but he'll come back. Kill me. They gotta kill me.
Who's gonna kill you?
I know too much about the fix.
What fix?
The bribes, the game, the big game. They're gonna miss shots and fix the score. They'll come back.
Oh, then I better get you out of here.
I got no place to go. They'll find me.
No, they won't, lady. I know a newspaper feller'll know what to do.
A newspaper man? Well, they'll kill me if I talk to the newspaper.
No, they won't. My friend, Mr. Wilson, will get them before they get you. Now, come on, lady. I'll help you to a place where we can phone him right away.
Yeah?
Brad?
Yeah.
It's me, Shiv.
So what?
Lola got away.
You dope.
But she ain't got far.
Get her or you'll get it.
Okay. She's on a coal dock with an old river rat named Willie the Weep.
Get her and clam him.
I marked her. She's plenty scared. Maybe she'll stay clammed.
Bring her here and we'll find out.
What if she won't come, Brad?
If she won't play, finish marking her up and dunk her deep.
Steve, you got a minute?
I'll wait for you, Lorelei. Come in.
Thanks. Will you take a look at this safe driving material?
Sure thing. How's that lead article coming?
Yeah, here it is.
Uh-huh. Death at the wheel. Good.
The Safety Council has given us the latest figures.
Fine, but figures don't scare people enough, Lorelei.
Well, they need to be scared out of their wits.
No, into using their wits, realizing that any careless driver is asking for a fatal accident.
I've hammered on that with a few well-chosen incidents.
Yeah, so I see. Swell. Lead off with this and make it a series.
Your private line to your listening post and the fringe of the so-called underworld.
Yes, I'm expecting a new tip on that numbers racket murder last week. Hello, Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Mr. Wilson, it's me, Willie the Weep.
Oh, hello, Willie. How's everything along the waterfront?
Something awful just happened on
What happened, Willie?
Somebody almost killed a girl.
Good grief. Let's have it, Willie. Fast.
Well, he beat her and cut her up with a knife when she got away from him.
Now, wait a minute, Willie. Not quite so fast. Where is she, Willie?
Hiding in an alley outside the dog wagon I'm phoning from. She's afraid the fellow will come back and finish killing her.
Is she badly wounded?
No, just cut on the face and kind of dizzy from being hit on the head.
What's back of it, Willie?
Some kind of a racket.
Racket?
She knows too much. She's afraid to go home. I said you'd help her, but she's scared of everybody.
Well, hang up and get back to her, Willie. She may try to get away from you and hide.
What'll I do with her, Mr. Wilson? She won't let me take her to the police.
Well, take her to Mozart's Harbor Cafe. It's only a couple of blocks from where you are, Willie.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. Are you coming down?
Yes, with Miss Kilburn. We'll be there in 10 minutes. Get going, Willie. Don't let that girl get away.
Thus, Steve Wilson moves into a situation promising dangerous complications. And for the exciting developments in this fatal fix, we'll return to Big Town in a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy is more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt you never see. Doctors say that Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes the difference. And it makes Lifebuoy milder, too.
Yes, safe even for babies' tender skin.
No wonder Lifebuoy today is used in the homes of 40 million Americans. They like its mildness, its rich lather, its greater protection. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. So bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and Steve Wilson's story of the fatal fix. Acting on a gang violence tip, Steve is on his way to Mozart's Harbor Cafe. But meanwhile, Willie the Weep is trying to lead the victim, a young girl, along a dark street to Mozart's place.
Come on, lady. My friend Mr. Wilson's going to meet us at Mozart's Harbor Cafe and help you.
No. If I talk to the newspapers, they'll find me and kill me sure next time. Let me go, please, Mr. Wilson.
No, lady, you're all cut up and bleeding. Mozart will fix you up, and Mr. Wilson will see nothing more happen to you.
No, they'll find me and kill me.
They was gonna anyway. They will anyhow. Please, lady, come on. It's only about a block to Mozart.
All right, but... that car. Let me go.
It's no use. You're too sick to run away.
It's him. Shiv.
Yeah, Lola, baby. Come on, get in the car. The boss wants to see you.
You keep away from this lady. You let her alone.
Well, listen to who's talking.
You put away that knife and leave this lady alone.
And listen to who's giving orders.
Leave him alone, Shiv. He was just trying to help me. He don't know nothing. I'll go with you. I can't help myself.
Sure, Lola. You're going to see the boss and tell him you've learned your lesson. Now get in the car while I learn this stumblebum his lesson.
Let me go, Shiv.
Shut up. You let that lady alone.
Oh, so you want to play rough, huh? Okay, brass knucks will do for you.
Say, boss, Miss Kilburn.
Say it, Harry, but watch your driving. I'm doing a feature series on reckless drivers, and it wouldn't look good if I were involved in even a minor accident.
Oh, fear not, Miss Kilburn. I am well aware of the fact that auto manufacturers have been able to foolproof everything on a car but the nut at the wheel and drive accordingly. Mozart's joint coming up.
Pull up and stop, Harry. But wait for us. That girl might be seriously cut up, and we may have to rush her to a hospital.
Check, boss. And I will keep my trusty noggin knocker handy in case the mug that marked her should show up to do an encore.
Do that, Harry. There's something ugly back of this. Come on, Laura.
Right with you, Steve. My nurse's aid training may come in handy if Mozart hasn't been able to patch up that gal's face.
Yes, and that face slashing trademarks this as gang vengeance or a final warning. Let's go in the side door. They probably got the girl in the back room.
If Willie was able to persuade her to come here.
Well, Mozart is in the back. I hear him beating out the blues.
Oh, that's odd. Let's go in.
Yes. Good grief, he's alone.
Oh, Willie and the girl aren't here.
They've had time enough. Mozart?
Oh, Steve. Lorelei. What brings you down to the waterfront?
To meet Willie the Waif.
Willie?
Yes, Mozart. He found a girl beaten up on the dock near his shanty. Phoned me, and I asked him to bring her here.
Well, I haven't showed. I've been here practicing one-handed harmonies in case I never get this busted wing out of its sling.
Oh, how is your wounded shoulder, Mozart?
I'll live. But, Willie's not showing. Don't look good.
Well, it's 15 minutes since he phoned me from the dog wagon, only 3 blocks from here.
Well, he said the girl was afraid to talk to the newspapers. Maybe she wouldn't come, Steve, and got away from him.
Well, I was taken away from him by the slug who cut her up. Stay here, Lorelei. I'll get Harry, and we'll scout the streets between here and the coal lake.
Mozart!
Willie!
Mr. Wilson!
Oh, Steve, he's been beaten up.
Willie, what's happened? Here, man, let me help you. Sit down. Sit down. You're out on your feet.
He got her, Mr. Wilson. I couldn't stop him. I tried, but he had brass knuckles, and he beat me.
Now, take it easy, Willie. I'm sure you did your best.
So start getting your wet cloth, quick.
Yeah, sure, Lorelei. I'll get him a slug or something.
She tried to keep him from beating me up. Mr. Wilson said she'd go with him to see a guy he called the boss.
Steve, that means there's still time to do something.
Willie, did she give you any clue as to who these men are? What racket they're in?
Yeah, gambling.
Gambling? What kind?
Something to do with a fix.
A fix?
Games. Fixing the score, missing shots.
Steve, haven't there been rumors of a gambling fix in the basketball league?
Yes, and this girl may have been a contact, Lorelei, on you too much.
She called the fella Shiv.
Shiv, the knife. Probably a goon boy for the gang. Did she mention someone else?
No, but he's taken her to the boss to see if she's learned her lesson.
I wonder if she has, and which lesson.
Well, either way, she's marked for elimination, sooner or later.
Well, sooner or later, could both be tonight. What can we do, Steve?
Well, long shot, Lorelei. There's no time for anything else.
How do we play it?
Most of the gamblers operate out of the old Grand Hotel.
Golly, yes, and what do you know, Joe? The night clerk knows every 2- and 4-legged rat in the place.
Here's a wet cloth, Lorelei, and a slug of grape juice, Willie.
Grape juice?
Don't worry, Willie. It's been distilled. You'll never taste the grapes. Now, drink it down.
And hold still, Willie. I'll wipe the dirt out of those cuts.
All right, Miss Kilburn. But could I have a little more of that grape juice, Mozart?
Sure thing, Willie.
Hold still, Willie. Are you going to phone? What do you know, Joe, Steve?
No, I'm going over there, Lorelei.
Wait a minute now. I'll go with you.
No, Lorelei. Patch up Willie. I'll take Harry. And if my hunch is right, I'll ring in Inspector Callahan of homicide.
Room service, Old Grand Hotel.
Young man, get me the management.
Lady, I'm all the management there is this time of night. What's the beef?
Beef?
Squawk, York, or what have you.
Someone has a horse in the room next to mine.
A horse? Now, lady.
2 horses. They're galloping round the room.
Hey, you're in 7-9, ain't you?
Well, what's that got to do with those horses?
Plenty, lady. Them ain't horses.
What are they?
2 bookies reenacting a dead heat at Hialeah.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, or I wouldn't be working in this dump. Relax, lady. They'll sleep it off just as soon as they finish the race.
Hello, Joe. You having trouble with the old Grand inmates?
Hiya, Mr. Wilson. Nothing special. What brings you to this acey-doocy joint this time a.m.?
Something very special, Joe. Could you stick your neck out long enough to give me a little information on a couple of your big-time gamblers?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Wilson. I ain't carrying much insurance. But then I ain't got any dependents.
Well, you won't have to show in this, Joe.
I wouldn't be any more use to you for tips if I did. What'll it be?
A girl in the middle of a sports fix.
Uh-oh. Don't they ever learn?
She's had one lesson, Joe, that left her beaten up and marked with a knife. Willie the Wheat found her and called me. But they took her away from Willie, beat him up, and took her back to school for another lesson.
Uh-huh. Who's the teacher?
I don't know, but his knife boy goes by the appropriate name of Shiv.
Shiv?
Yes.
Brad Keller's goon.
Keller, the promoter. What do you know, Joe? What do you know? How much do you know?
Too much for my own good.
Keller has a room here, hasn't he?
Yeah, the bridal suite. And the Shiv came in with a beat-up gal about 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago?
Yeah. Said she got nicked by a truck.
Where's that bridal suite, Joe?
Top floor. But look, Mr. Wilson, them ain't honeymooners up there.
Lend me a pass key, Joe.
You ain't going up there alone.
No, Harry's outside.
Look, that hackey's monkey wrench is no good against rods, and you never carry one.
Well, let's leave the guns to the police, Joe. Oh, phone Inspector Callahan of homicide.
Homicide? You figure there's going to be another murder in this joint?
Well, if it isn't headed off, now get Callahan on the double.
Okay, I only hope you know what you're doing, Mr. Wilson.
Just trying to prevent a murder, Joe. How about that pass key?
Okay, Mr. Wilson. Here you are.
Thanks very much, Joe. Till you're better paid.
Don't mention it. Only don't forget that key'll open just about any door, including your size meat box in the morgue.
Say, boss, how come we are hooping it up these back stairs?
Well, I'd rather not advertise our arrival on the floor outside Keller's suite, Harry.
Yeah, and that rickety elevator would sure proclaim our proximity.
That's right. And this is it. Now listen carefully.
I'm all ears, boss, and I got my trusty monkey wrench ready, willing, and able.
Just keep it ready, but keep quiet, Harry. And let's hope we can wait until Inspector Callahan and his homicide boys get here.
Okay, but are we gonna just wait here at the head of the stairs?
No, Harry, I want you to stay here, out of sight, and watch the hall. If anyone comes up, follow them. Just that and nothing more.
Check, boss, but while you will be doing what?
Here's my plan, Harry. What do you know, Joe gave me a passkey and a sketch of the layout of Keller's suite. There are 2 entrances. One to the bedroom down at the end of the hall.
You going in there before Callahan gets here?
Yes, Keller and his knife boy and the girl should be in the front room. I want to hear what they're talking about. Get the lowdown on this sports fix. Who's involved? And be as close as possible in case there's any more trouble in store for that girl.
Well, that is a pretty large order, boss, and a precarious preoccupation which you'd better exercise extreme caution, as the saying goes.
I will, Harry. And I'm going to keep out of it until Callahan arrives, unless they start to work on that girl again.
Even so, you have not got any gun, and it is liable to end up with them working on you. So how about borrowing my trusty knock in case of contingencies?
No, Harry. If this turns into a slugfest, someone is liable to get killed.
Okay, boss. I'll be here waiting for a call if you need me. Just make sure that somebody getting killed ain't you.
Snap out of it, Lola, and listen to me.
Don't, Brad. I won't talk. I swear I won't.
She's lying, Brad. I got a notion she talked her head off to that moochin' stumblebum Willie away.
I didn't. I swear I didn't.
I spotted him coming out of a dog wagon near the dock. He must have phoned somebody. He was taking her someplace when I caught up with him.
Shut up, Shiv. Stop running off at the mouth. You messed this play up, but good.
Oh, what do you mean? You told me that.
I told you to throw a scare into her.
I tried just talking, but she wouldn't listen. She tried to jump out of the car.
So you mark her up so the cops will grill her till she talks if they spot her and pick her up.
I won't talk. I won't tell what I know. I promise.
Don't buy that, boss. She's seen me beat up that dope Willie to weep. If she squawks, I go back to the pen for keeps with my record.
Shut up and quit thinking about yourself, Shiv. You muffed this play and you deserve anything you get.
You'll get a piece of anything I get.
Listen, you rat.
Tell her to go by.
Listen, don't threaten me. If you're picked up for that work on Willie the Weep and you drag my name into it, you won't be safe in solitary. Now, shut up while I tell Lola how it's going to be.
Okay. Okay, tell her.
Now, listen, Lola, get it straight. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm listening, Brad.
You got in this deal with your eyes open. You played the come-on to them dribble pusses and hoop artists, primed them for the payoff to throw some key games, so my syndicate could lay plenty of long, odd bets and make a killing.
Well, I couldn't help it if they went to the prosecutor.
No, but you could have beat it out of town like you were told.
I was hiding in a girlfriend's apartment. That's where Shiv found me.
I'll say I did.
And the cops would have found you if Shiv hadn't got you first.
I wouldn't have talked.
We're going to make sure of that, Lola.
How?
You're going to go on a little trip with Shiv.
Oh, no, please, Brad, not with Shiv. Let me go alone. I'll get out of town. I'll stay out of big town. I'll hide.
That chance with that cut-up kisser.
Well, that's your fault.
That was for scratching and biting me, you lippy twist, and for 2 cents I give you.
Lay off, Shiv. Get ready to ride.
Where's he taking me, Brad?
To a place out of town where the cops won't bother you and nobody will see that face of yours. Come on, get going.
Wait, Brad, please. Let me go fix my face. We might be stopped on the way, and I look a mess.
Yeah. Maybe you better go wash your face and put some adhesive on that cut on your cheek. Go with her, Shiv.
No, please, I can do it.
What? And maybe get an idea to slip out the hall door of the bedroom? Nothing doing. Go along with her, Shiv.
Okay. Come on, baby, and no funny business, or I'll mark you up so you'll need a couple of yards of tape.
Put away that knife and just see she don't break for that hall door or get near no windows and jump.
Okay, Brad. Come on, baby.
Hurry it up. Get her ready and out of here. I'll phone the boys to take plenty of bets of the big game tomorrow night. Hey, Joe, get me long distance.
Come on, Toots, and let's not have any more trouble.
Let go of my arm. I hate you, you dirty little rat.
Oh, yeah? Maybe I'll give you a real reason when we get where we're going. In the bedroom. Now, wait till I snap on the light.
Hey, you don't be dang. You close that door.
No,
I didn't. Now, shut up, or I'll press your windpipe through your spine, you filthy little rat. Come here, miss.
Who are you?
Never mind. Snap on the light, quick.
Don't let him cry out. Keller's in the next room on the phone.
I know. I've been listening. Snap on the light.
Be careful. He has a knife.
He had a knife. There. Pick it up off the floor. Get out of here. The hall door.
What are you going to do?
Bring this knife-slinging slug along as Exhibit A.
Shiv, what's the idea of closing this door? You... Get away from that hall door, Lola. Let go of my boy, mister.
All right, Keller. That gun makes him all yours for the moment.
Wilson, the racket-busting newsie.
Yes. And it looks like I came to the right place.
You're gonna wish you hadn't. Come here, Lola. Give Shiv his knife.
I didn't fix this fix, Brad. I didn't know he was in here. I wasn't going to talk.
I'll get to you, baby. Give Shiv his knife.
Yeah, baby. Give me that carver. Looks like this stick has got work to do.
Thus, the tables have been turned on Steve Wilson, and for the exciting payoff, we'll return to Big Town in just a moment. Doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors compared the results. They found that no other leading soap cleansed and protected as well as Lifebuoy. For Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, is more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that forms a foothold for BO. And Lifebuoy is milder, too. So enjoy a refreshing Lifebuoy bath every day. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now, back to Steve Wilson and the gamblers' headquarters at the old Grand Hotel in tonight's racket expose headlined, The Fatal Fix.
Come on, Wilson. How did you get wise to our big fix? Talk.
Yeah, Wilson, talk.
Tell your goon boy to take the tip of his knife away from my throat, and I'll tell you anything you want to know, Keller.
Talk, or I'll split your apple for trying to bust mine.
Back up, Shiv. I want to know how much this nosy newsie knows and who else knows.
The public prosecutor knows plenty,
Maybe
Keller.
he does, but he ain't got no proof. No witnesses that we bribed any players to throw games.
Wrong, Keller. Most of the players are honest, and they reported your girlfriend's attempt to bribe them.
That don't prove she was acting for me.
And she ain't talking, are you, baby?
Brad, let Mr. Wilson go. I won't talk. I swear I won't talk if you'll let him go.
Listen to Pocahontas.
Shut up, Shiv. What's your angle on this, Wilson?
Helping the police smash your dirty racket, Keller.
Yeah?
Yes. But at the moment, I'll settle for persuading you to take a criminal conspiracy rap before you get involved in murder.
Who's going to get murdered?
You're going to have to kill this girl. And perhaps me to keep this sports fix under wraps.
Oh, yeah, Wilson? How much do you want to keep your mouth shut?
I couldn't keep it quiet if you offered me $1 million.
Why not?
Because I've already notified the police. Callahan of Homicide is on his way here.
He's lying, Brad. He's playing this alone for a scoop in his lousy illustrated
That notion has burned smarter crooks than you, Shiv. Call Switchboard if you don't believe Callahan is notified. And you're both caught in this rat trap.
He's lying, stolen. Let me take him a little for a ride.
Shut up, Shiv. You interest me, Wilson. What's the deal?
You'll have to make your deal with the prosecutor, Keller. But I'll bet you he'd trade your state's evidence for a short term if you'll throw in this knife-slinging rat on the attempted murder of Willie the Weep.
Why, you dirty, lousy
Lay off, Shiv. Wilson's got something. You loused this play.
Oh, yeah? Well, this knife says you're not going to sell me up the river.
You knife-slinging rat. Rat! Wilson. Wilson, Shiv's knife.
Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
That's all, miss. That's all there is. I knew there was bad blood between them. Knew if I needled Keller into a deal, they'd revert to the criminal code of dog eat dog.
What'll happen now? To me?
That'll depend on a judge and jury, miss. And how well you've learned the lesson that you can't play around the fringe of crime. It's all or nothing.
Boys! Hey, boys, what goes? Me and Mr. Kilpaine is out here.
Just a minute, Harry. I'll unlock this door.
Steve,
Laurel.
I just got here and heard those shots. What happened?
Well, 2 crooks fell out and saved the state and the public a lot of trouble. Get on the phone, Lorelei.
Oh, sure.
Call the press. Get Dusty Miller over here for a few photos captioned Exhibit A in the big book of crime that doesn't pay.
And so ended another racket-smashing adventure in the newspaper career of Steve Wilson, Lorelei, and his associates of the Big Town Illustrated Press. Now, before hearing about next week's Big Town adventure, here are Steve Wilson and Lorelei to tell you about the contest of a lifetime.
Friends, this is your chance to win the vacation of a lifetime. Would you like to explore Paris and London, see Cairo, visit Honolulu and other famous foreign cities? Then enter Lever's sensational $50,000 travel contest.
Just imagine, friends, you can win a round-the-world trip for 2 with all travel expenses paid, or choose $10,000 in cash.
Yes, and there are second prizes, too, 15 of them, with an all-expense trip to Europe for each winner, or $2,500 cash, plus 400 other prizes of $10 each. It's easy to enter. Here's all you do. Finish this statement in 25 words or less. I like bath-size Lifebuoy because. Send each entry with a box front from bath-size Lifebuoy to Lever Tour the World Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York. That's Box 1, New York 8, New York. Only residents of continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii are eligible. Free entry blanks with complete rules are now at your store. Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you another hard-hitting racket expose captioned Murder in the Snow, another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting editor Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Collin as Lorelei Kilburn, and was written and produced by Jerry McGill. And if you'd like to see what the cast of Big Town are really like, read the February issue of Radio Mirror magazine for an exciting story about Big Town, complete with pictures. And next Tuesday night, same time, same station, you'll hear the newsboy calling...
Extra, hero about it. Steve Wilson in the headline story of Murder in the Snow, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another by Lever product.
New Rinso with sodium puts sunshine in your wash. Yes, rain or shine, new Rinso gives your wash an amazing new brilliance. You can dry your wash anywhere, and white clothes will turn out not just whiter, but whiter than new, and washable colors even brighter than brand new. It's because new Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, sodium. New Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Today, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world. Only new Rinso contains sodium.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Weiss, bidding you good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 114 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Bullets Make Holes.
Like I was telling you before, this fellow Ronald the Razor, we called him the Razor because that's what he mostly used to commit his crime. Take a razor and slit your coat from hairline to hairline, just as slick as a feller's skin in a catfish. Well, sir, this fellow, Ronald the Razor, escaped from the pen last week, and I got a hunch he's heading straight for this lodge. Probably cross the Pierre Marquette on the bridge below Walhalla, then sneak up along the south bank. They caught him here, you know. Started slitting throats, beginning with cabin number 1, and worked his way up to number 6, doing a neat job in all of them. Never would have caught him in number 6, only his razor got dull, and he had to stop and strop it on the bedpost.
Barton Drake snapped shut the box of fishing pliers that he'd been fondly examining and preparing for the steelhead run that was to start on the Pierre Marquette tomorrow. Slowly he rose from his chair and walked over to the fireplace where he stretched his long bones in front of its cheerful warmth, for there was still a trace of snow on the old Pierre Marquette. Slyly he winked at Inspector Noah Danton as old Charlie Ames, the lodgekeeper, concluded his gory tale when the inspector dropped his can of worms. Then
shots, Inspector. Pistol shots. Somebody screamed.
Holy pickle peanuts. Them shots, they come from cabin number 6.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the second act of Mystery is My Hobby.
That's cabin 6. Over there.
No lights on. No, there they go. They're on now. Hurry up, Inspector.
I ain't as young as I used to be. Can't take it. Here we are. Better slow down to a walk.
Yeah.
Dead, Max. Blood, horrible.
What's going on in here?
It's and blood.
Who is this man, Charlie?
Steve Morgan comes here every year to fish. Him and his pal, Max Warner. Holy buckets of buttermilk. There's Max there on the floor.
Take that gun away from him, Inspector. You bet. Hey, you. Give me that.
What'd I get? Gun.
Give it here.
Yes, take it. Blood, horrible.
Great. This fellow Warner's a mess.
Yes. The shot went through his jugular vein. That accounts for so much blood. 45 automatic, Bart. Yes, and 45s always make big holes.
Max, not Max. Couldn't have been Max.
What's the matter with him, Bart? Nuts? I hardly think so, Inspector. More likely a state of shock. Come on, fellow. Snap out of it.
Snap out of it.
I hate to do this to you, but I...
Don't. What?
Sorry, but you've got to come to. Morgan.
I'm all right. What happened?
That's what we want you to tell us.
I don't know.
Did you shoot this friend of yours, Max Warner?
Shoot him?
Yes.
I don't know. Well, yes, I shot him. I must have shot him. Take away that blood. I can't stand blood.
Pull your stuff together, man.
I'm sorry. This has been an awful shock. Yes, I shot Max, but I didn't know it was him.
Yeah? Just who'd you think it was?
I don't know.
Stop saying that.
I went to bed early. Wanted to get an early start fishing in the morning. Something woke me up. Noise, I guess. Sounded like somebody raising a window. I knew somebody was in the cabin. I lay here scared to death thinking of that Ronald the Razor that Charlie Ames has been talking about for the past 2 days.
Ronald the Razor? Well, you didn't believe that yarn, did you? That's just a tall tale I tell to keep you guys interested. Holy barrels of bullfrog.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me.
Go on, Steve.
Well, as I was lying there, I heard this fellow moving around. So I reached under my pillow, where I always keep my gun, and I saw him outlined in front of that window over there.
This one?
Yeah, it's the big one.
And then?
I was panicky, I guess. I pulled the trigger and he dropped.
Yeah? But we heard 7 shots.
I know. I was excited. I guess I did fire some more. Probably emptied the gun. Can't you do something with it, buddy? It's making me sick.
Throw a blanket over, will you, Sally?
Yep, but I'll charge the laundry bill to Morgan here.
Then your shooting of Max was apparently an accident, eh, Steve?
Hey, he's right, Bart. There's 7 bullet holes in the floor here.
You claim self-defense, I suppose, that you shot at a prowler thinking he was somebody else.
Why, of course, Mr. Drake. Why, Max was my best friend. We've been friends for years. In fact, we've had many business deals together.
It's strange your friend should sneak into your cabin, isn't it, Morgan?
Yes, I can hardly believe it. I thought he was kidding.
Kidding? Kidding about what?
Well, you see, Max and I are both numismatists.
Numismatists? Huh?
Coin collectors, Inspector.
Oh.
Well, I had a coin that Max wanted, and I was showing it to him earlier in the evening. Max tried to get me to sell it to him, but I refused.
And that made him angry?
No, he just laughs, and I better watch out, or someday I'd find it missing.
Mm-hmm. Then you think perhaps he came back here tonight and tried to steal it, huh?
Why, he must have. That's the only answer. I only wish I'd known he was that serious. I'd have gladly given it to him.
Holy cranberry cakes, I just thought of something.
Yes, fella.
Max's wife. Somebody ought to tell her.
Yes, I think somebody should.
They was living in cabin 10.
Inspector, do you want... Just a minute, Inspector. Somebody's coming.
Gee, did Max come over here? Oh.
Good evening, Mrs. Warner.
How do you do, Mr. Drake? What is all this, a clam-bake?
Yo, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter? Did Brown Copper go down?
Your husband was shot, Mrs. Warner.
Shot? Max? Where is he?
Under that blanket.
Killed?
Yes. I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
You're sorry? What are you sorry for? I'm glad he's dead, the louse.
It's a beautiful morning, Inspector. It's a shame that last night's events will have to interfere with our fishing.
Yeah, me with all those nice fat worms, too. I don't see why we don't forget the whole thing and let the sheriff handle it. Looks like an accident to me.
Yes, on the face of it, I'll have to admit it does. However, there are a couple of things that don't jive, and I won't be satisfied until they do.
Okay, Sherlock, what do you want me to do?
I want you to take the station wagon and drive into Ludington. That's about 25 miles from the nearest town where you'll find a telegraph office.
Well, if you just want to send a wire, why don't you phone it in?
There might be too many people listening. There's an extension in every cabin, you know. Besides, this station wagon is the only means of transportation here at the lodge. With it gone, it'll keep all the interested parties close to home.
Okay. Where do you want me to wire?
Wire the stock exchange in New York. I want to know whether brown copper is up or down. Let's walk around here by cabin 6, Charlie.
Huh? What for?
Something Steve Morgan said last night bothered me. He said he thought he heard a window open.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Now, this big window here, this is the one Max said he was standing in front of when he was shot. Steve said he made a perfect target.
Would have, I guess. Anyways, head and shoulders. He couldn't open that window, though.
Why not?
It don't open. Nailed in there, solid as a tombstone.
I'm saying. How about these? The ones here at the side.
They'll open.
Careful, Charlie. I'm looking for footprints.
I don't see none.
No. The ground is soft, too. If anyone had tried to open these windows from the outside, there'd be plenty of them. Hey, let's go around back.
Ain't no windows there. Nothing but the back door.
We'll go around there anyway. You know, Charlie, it's a funny thing.
What is?
Why anyone would take the trouble to come in through the window when the door was unlocked all the time.
It was?
Of course. Don't you remember last night when we heard the shots? We ran over here and walked right in.
Oh, well, now, ain't that a pretty picture?
Oh, hello there, Drake.
It depends on what you call pretty.
I was just consoling Jill here.
Rather fervently, don't you think, Morgan?
Well, it's been an awful shock to her, and...
Oh, nutsy. Why don't you tell him the truth? He'll find it out anyway.
Well,
Steve and I are in love, Mr. Drake. There's nothing any of you can do about it.
Oh, I'm sure I wouldn't care to. That little accident last night seemed to clear things up tremendously, didn't it?
Yes, it settled a lot of things.
Tell me, Mrs. Warner, did your husband know that you and Steve were carrying on a love affair?
Of course he didn't know. Steve and I were too clever for that.
I'm beginning to wonder if you were quite clever enough.
what do you mean by that?
I'm not sure that I know.
Yes. Don't get any funny ideas that the shooting wasn't an accident. Sheriff gave me a clean bill of goods last night when he came to get the body.
Well, I'm not disputing the accident theory. Yet.
You just stop saying that yet?
So I didn't get you, Steve. It was just shooting in the dark.
Yes, something like you did last night, eh, Steve?
What, you Steve!
Oh, I'm sorry, Jill, but this guy gets my goat.
Use your head. That's just what he's trying to do. And now, Mr. Drake, when is that policeman friend of yours coming back?
Oh.
Steve and I want to use the station wagon.
He'll be here almost any moment, I suppose. What do you want to use it for?
We want to go into Ludington and get married.
Holy bales of bananas, and your husband's body ain't even cold yet.
What's the difference? There's no reason to kid anybody.
I'm inclined to believe you're right. You'd better get married right away. That is, if you ever expect to get married at all.
And now back to Glenn Langan for the third act of Mystery is My Hobby.
Well, Inspector, am I glad to see you back.
Yes, I had to wait a while at the telegraph office for an answer.
What did you find out?
Brown copper is down, brother. And I mean down.
Down, eh?
The very bottom.
Well, come on, Inspector, tell me. I know you well enough to know that you'd find out why it was down.
Well, Bernd, it's this way. You see this fellow that was killed last night, this Max Warner and his pal Steve Morgan, had a corner on that stock.
I see.
Yesterday, this Steve Morgan wired his broker to unload his entire interest. He did. Sold at a big profit and broke the market.
But Max didn't unload his stock.
No, Steve left him holding the bag. Must have wiped the guy out.
Well, this is really beginning to stack up, isn't it?
Well, I don't see how. If Steve pulled a dirty trick like that on Max, then Max would have been the one who would have been gunning for Steve, not the other way around, the way it happened.
Well, that could have been it, Inspector.
I get it. Max finds out that his pal has sold him out and sneaks over to Steve's cabin to get even.
Uh-huh.
Steve sees him prowling around in the dark, thinks he's a thief, and shoots him.
Right.
Well, any way you figure it, it still comes out the same. You can't pin a murder rap on Steve.
Well, it seems to be it, Inspector. If Max had received any word of what Steve has done. I wonder. Oh, Charlie! Charlie Ames!
Yeah?
Will you come over here a minute, please?
Yeah. What do you want, Drake?
Charlie, Max Warner was here at the lodge all day yesterday, wasn't he?
Yep, he was.
You'd know if he made any long-distance calls, wouldn't you, Charlie?
Yep, all long-distance calls has to be okayed by me personal.
That's what I thought. Did Max make any or receive any yesterday?
Nope. Holy piles of pancakes. What are you getting at?
Did he receive any wires?
Nope, nary a one.
Well, what do you think of your theory now, Inspector? Apparently poor Max never learned that he'd been double-crossed.
Which puts us right back where we started from. Oh, well, at least the poor guy died happy.
Oh, you'd better go in and get your lunch, Inspector. We all had ours an hour ago.
Yeah? What are you going to do?
I'm going over and have another chat with the occupant of cabin number 6. Hello there. Anybody home?
Come right in, Mrs. Ray.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Warner. I rather expected to find Steve.
Steve's out getting the station wagon. They're going into town to get married, remember?
Now, I hate to be a party to the curtailment of such sweet happenings, but I'm afraid, my dear Mrs. Warner, you're not going anyplace.
Who's going to stop me?
I am.
You and who else?
Now, really, Mrs. Warner, you can do better than that. Such a trite little place.
What's the matter with you? What have you got against Steve and my getting married?
Well, nothing. Nothing at all. Only I'm not sure that Steve knows what he's getting into.
It's a nasty remark.
Yes, I know. And I also know a nastier one. A little thing called murder.
Don't make me laugh. You couldn't prove my husband's death wasn't the result of an accident.
I can only prove it was murder now, but I knew it was murder from the very first.
How did you know?
You tell me.
Well, supposing it was murder. I mean, even if it was, that has nothing to do with me. I didn't shoot Max. It was Steve.
You're such a refreshing young lady, Mrs. Warner. Starting to turn on your lover already.
Well, I'm not going to the chair for something he did.
I'm afraid you are, my dear girl. There's such a thing as an accomplice. That also can carry the death penalty, you know. Now, will you come along peaceably, or shall we go to meet your paramour, or do I have to use force?
I'm not going anywhere.
I think you are.
Does this look like it?
Yes. Another automatic. You and Steve must have brought out an arsenal.
And I'm a better shot than Steve, Mr. Drake. I wouldn't advise you to make any false moves.
I see. Well, certainly you don't expect me to just keep on standing here.
No. You're going to get in that closet. You're going to stay there till Steve and I can make our escape.
Really, I don't believe I care to. I imagine that closet's rather stuffy.
Get in there, Mr. Drake, or I'll shoot.
I don't believe you would, Mrs. Warner.
Just try me and see.
I'm coming after that gun. Yes, I believe you would.
Now get in that closet quick.
All right.
And don't try to break out, at least not until after we're gone. If you do, next time I'll shoot to kill.
Well, good old Charlie Ames would say, holy miles of mustard. There they go. Happy bride and groom. I hope the good inspector heard that shot. There's nothing like a shot to make him come a-running. I guess I could bust out of here at that. The place is too small. I can't get a run for it. Charlie's got staunch cabins, good solid oak. And that lock's no easy mark either.
Hey, Bart! Bart!
I don't see him nowhere.
Bart, where are you? You all right?
In here, Inspector.
Where, in the closet?
Yes, unlock the door, will you?
I can't. There ain't any key.
Then shoot off the lock. Hurry.
Okay, keep your shirt on and stand out of the way.
Go ahead.
For that, holy gallons of gula.
Charlie, those closets of yours weren't built for comfort.
I heard the shot while I was eating my pie. Charlie and I rushed out just in time to see our friend Steve drive up to the cabin in the station wagon, and his girlfriend come running out. She gets in, and they drive away like mad. What's up?
Mrs. Warner, the little vixen, stuffed me in the clothes closet like an old stuffed shirt.
What? You let a dame?
Now, listen. It isn't funny, Inspector, when you're looking into the open end of a 45.
You mean it was the gal that took a shot at you?
Well, she pointed something at me that went bang. I don't believe it was her finger.
Holy Jesus of candle.
Never mind that now. Which way did they go?
Turned right up on the road, probably crossing the West Bridge. That'll take them right into Leadington.
No, they won't go to Leadington. They'll realize that all we'd have to do to catch them would be to telephone the sheriff there. What other way could they go, Charlie?
Well, now, let's see. After they get across the bridge, that's about 2 miles down the road, they could double back and go east. There ain't another town that way for 60 miles.
You mean they'd have to come back this way? Only on the other side of the river?
Yes, I guess they would.
Bart, if we only had another car, we could maybe catch them. That is, if we had a bridge up here to get across the river.
Yes, but we haven't got a car and there isn't a bridge. You'll have to think of something better than that, Inspector.
Say, I got an amphibious Jeep. Bought it at the surplus sale. Use it for fishing. Why, it'll cross the river like a duck.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on.
This is all right, eh, Bart?
It'll have to do, Inspector. You better hold on. We're going into the river.
This is for me, Bart. I'm going to buy me one of these things.
The current's taking us downstream, Charlie.
All right. We'll come out right about here. Now, if we can just miss a few of these trees.
Whatever you do, get us over to that road in a hurry, Charlie.
Okay. Well, there's the road.
Good. I hope we're here in time. Drive the Jeep right out onto the road, Charlie. Make a roadblock.
Not me. That station wagon's my property. And if them two idiots don't take a note to stop, I'll lose both the station wagon and the Jeep. Nope. I'm going to stop her right here.
I'll stop them. I've got ways.
Well, all we can do is try to... By George, we made it. Here they come.
And look at them come. Holy cow, they must be doing around 80.
Wait here. I'm going to try and wave them down.
Bart, come back here. Bart! Stop! Bart! I'll shoot out the tire. Bart, you all right?
Yes, Inspector.
Caught fire the minute she smashed.
Turned over 5 times. I counted.
What a mess. What a mess.
Well, there's nothing we can do for them now.
The poor devils. Even if they were guilty of murder, that's a horrible way to die.
And now, back to Glenn Langan for the conclusion of... Mystery is my hobby.
Now, Bart, will you please tell us what this is all about? Before we all went off on that moving picture chase, I thought that you thought that Max Warner's killing was an accident.
Oh, I'm surprised at you, Inspector. You should have seen the minute we walked in that cabin that it had to be murder.
You mean you knew it all the time?
Certainly.
How?
Well, the way I see it, Inspector, Steve Morgan and Joe Warner came down here with the express purpose of killing Joe's husband, Max.
Premeditation, huh? How do you figure that out?
Because of the fact that Steve unloaded his brown copper before Max was murdered. Say, what would you suggest as the best fly this time of year, Charlie?
McGinty, best fly for the spring.
Good. Tell me more, Bart.
Oh.
More.
Well, Inspector, on the night of the murder, Steve invited Max over to his cabin to look at a rare coin. And Max came still thinking that good old Steve was his pal. When he got there, Steve simply pulled out his automatic and shot Max, dead. So you think of McGinty as the fly to use, Charlie, eh?
Hey, wait a minute. If what you say happened, how about the lights? Max wouldn't come into a dark cabin if he was just on a visit.
But the cabin wasn't dark, Inspector, not when Max arrived.
It was, too. We saw him turn on the light when we were running over here.
Well, now, Inspector, if Steve could turn on the light, he could also turn it off, couldn't he?
Well,
You forgot that we were in the room here with Charlie Ames when we heard the shots. It would have been a very simple thing for Steve to turn off the light before we could run to the door. Charlie, what weight leader would you suggest?
Oh, about 10 pounds.
Seems to me that's all theory. You haven't any evidence that would stand up in court. I could think up a pretty story, too.
About 10 pounds, you say, Charlie?
Look, Bart, how did you know it was murder?
All right, Inspector. All right. How many shots does a .45 automatic hold?
7. That is 7 in the clip. Could hold 8 if there was one in the chamber.
And how many shots did we hear?
7.
Then I could safely say that there wasn't an extra shot in the chamber, couldn't I, Inspector? Inasmuch as the gun was completely emptied when you took it away from Steve?
Yes, you could safely say that. And so could I.
Thank you. And how many holes were in the floor of Steve's cabin, Inspector?
7.
And how many in Max's neck?
1.
And where did that one come from?
Why, the one in the chamber.
But we couldn't safely say there was one in the chamber, could we, Inspector?
Oh, nuts.
I think I'll borrow that amphibious Jeep of yours, if you don't mind, Charlie, tomorrow.
Where did the 8th bullet come from?
Oh, there wasn't any 8th bullet, Inspector.
Well, then how...
That's how I knew that Steve Morgan was lying. You remember that Steve said he was awakened by a prowler who stood between Steve's bed and the window that couldn't be opened because it was nailed shut.
Yeah, he said that all right.
Steve swears that he shot at the prowler's head, which was silhouetted against that window. The shot going through Max's neck.
Yeah, that's right.
Then where is the hole in the window, Inspector? If the bullet went through Max's neck, there would have to be a hole in the window. Bullets do make holes, you know.
Well, I'll be...
No, don't say it, Inspector. There's more to come. When Max came in that night, Steve knocked him down and shot him on the floor.
Yeah.
Then he emptied his gun. There were 7 bullet holes in the floor and 1 in Max's neck. That bullet, you see, making 2 holes. Then he turned off the light, waited until he heard us coming, and turned it on again. He wasn't very clever, Inspector. No, he wasn't very clever at all.
No.
You know, Mr. Drake, that killing reminds me of the time that Harry the Hatchet was stopping here.
So?
Terrible fellow, Harry the Hatchet. Why, one night he started chopping up people, started with cabin number 15. Well, sir, he hacked his way all the way down to cabin...
No.
Huh?
That's enough, Charlie. Your stories are too obvious.
What do you mean, obvious?
Obvious fabrications, nothing subtle. In other words, Charlie, they're just plain barefaced whoppers.
Well, holy boxes of bear meat.
I like intrigue, Charlie. After all, you know, mystery is my hobby.
We are heading into our final hour and a half of this Crime Fighters Radio #2 collection. I'm glad you're still listening. A reminder that if you enjoy the video and the channel, please give it a like and leave a comment letting me know what you think. And if you haven't subscribed, I hope you will do so and click the notification bell so that you'll be alerted when new videos are uploaded, usually 2 to 3 times per week, with Tuesdays and Fridays shows usually being live streams. I hope you'll join us in the live chat. All right, now on to the last 3 shows. First up, Box 13, that crime drama about newspaper man turned mystery novelist Dan Holliday, starring Alan Ladd. Holliday puts an ad in the paper looking for stories for his new novel that says, "Adventure wanted, will go anywhere, do anything. Write Box 13, Star Times." It ran from 1947 to 1949. I wish it had ran longer. Great show. Only 52 episodes survive today. This is Death is No Joke, where Dan is brought in by the heir of a wealthy family who has been on the receiving end of several very nasty and dangerous practical jokes, if that is truly what they are. It aired on May 22nd, 1949. After that is The Adventures of the Falcon, starring various actors as Michael Waring, a.k.a. the Falcon, a freelance investigator, which ran from 1943 to 1954, and was always broadcast at 7 p.m. Eastern throughout its run. The show is based on the series of novels by Charles Huff and was created due to the success of the Falcon film series. But those films were based on a different character by a different author and were not even related. But they still helped boost the popularity of the radio show. This is Invisible Thug from January 7th, 1951. And then our final show of the night, Broadway is My Beat, that super popular and excellent hard-boiled detective show that ran from 1949 to 1954, with first Anthony Ross and later Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. This is The Marty Connell Murder Case, about a dock worker who is found shot, drowned, and his feet embedded in concrete, i.e. wearing concrete overshoes, as they say. A grisly crime with Larry Thor as Clover. It aired on October 4th, 1952. Enjoy the shows. I'm very glad that you tuned in. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Dear Dan, knowing your Box 13 angle, I hope what I have to offer is intriguing enough to tempt you. At least I think it can be interesting. As a matter of fact, Dan, this thing has got to the point now where it's becoming downright vicious. It scares me a little. What the thing is, I'll tell you when and if I see you. If you can drag yourself away from town for a few
drag yourself away from town for a few days, consider this letter an invitation to join me at the country home of Bernard Trendler, my cousin. Enclosed are the directions for getting there. I'll meet you at the station. Wire me first, as ever, Alex. Yeah, it sounded harmless and simple. 2 words I'd never apply to murder.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Death is No Joke.
I don't think you should go, Mr. Holliday.
And why not, Susie?
Well, every time you accept an invitation like this, something bad happens to you.
Susie, every time someone reads that ad in the Star Times, it means trouble. But here I am, still alive and kicking.
You just better watch out. You're not intolerable, you know.
Well, thanks, Susie. But did you mean intolerable?
Well, sure. Like Achilles was after he was dipped in the river Styx.
Oh. It was the Styx, and you mean invulnerable.
Oh, intolerable and vulnerable. You could get hurt.
Okay, we'll see. Oh, by the way, did you send that wire to Alex?
Oh, of course I did.
Oh, good girl. Well, expect me when you see me. So long, Susie.
Dan! Hey, Dan! Dan!
Alex, how are you?
Dan Holliday. So you're still alive,
Well, why not? It's a good idea.
Is this your luggage?
Oh, yes, just that flat stuff.
Good. My car's just around the other side of the depot. This way.
Am I supposed to ask what your letter meant? Or do I wait until you get ready to tell me?
Wait till we get into the car. That's it. Blue convertible.
Well, you've done all right.
There's no motor under the hood. Hop in.
How's Ruth?
Oh, great.
Any children yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, now look, I thought you'd have about 5 by now.
Maybe.
What's on your mind, Alex? You're worried about something.
Yeah, I don't know whether I am or not, Dan. Look, maybe asking you to stick an oar in this was, well, presuming upon friendship.
That's what friendship's for?
Yeah, it's up to a point.
Okay, let's get to the point.
Well, it's practical jokes. I knew you'd look blank at that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. Well, what's the angle?
Practical jokes.
Go ahead.
Ruth and I are guests at Bernard Trendler's. He's my cousin. You ever heard of him?
Oh, yes. Showed up not too long ago to claim a fortune, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. He ran away from home when he was 17. He was gone 15 years. Well, recently, his father, that's my uncle, he died and left the entire Trendler fortune to him. If he hadn't been found, it would have been divided among the rest of us. But he showed up and claimed it.
So, where do the practical jokes come in, and why?
Ruth and I have been here for a week and a half now. Every day there have been 2 or 3 practical jokes played. At first they were ordinary, not very funny, just amusing. But
what?
Well, now they're getting vicious, mean, contemptible.
How do you mean that?
Just that way.
Who's the funny man?
We don't know.
Any idea?
Nope. That's why I've asked you to come up. Oh, and look, Dan, don't let on I told you. Let me do the talking when I introduce you and take your cues from me, huh?
I see. I'm to be the silent observer, is that it?
Well, figure it out for yourself. Could I or anyone else call in the police? No, because no one's been hurt. Yet.
Hey, you say that as though you expect trouble in large chunks.
I do, Dan. I do. Somebody's going to get hurt. And badly.
Alex drove on to the Trendler place. There was nothing else he could tell me about the practical jokes. Then we pulled up before we got to the house, because a tall, thin man was walking down the drive. Alex stopped the car and spoke softly to me.
There's Bernie Trendler coming down the drive.
What do I say or do? How do I explain my presence?
Now, leave that to me. Just take the cues as I throw them. Bernie! Hey, Bernie!
Alex? Is that you, Alex?
Yeah! We'll get out of here. Pick up your bag later.
I've been looking for you, Alex, and, Oh, I beg your pardon.
Bernie, I'm afraid I'm guilty of a guest's worst crime. Dragging in a friend.
Oh, nonsense. Don't talk like that.
Dan, this is my cousin Bernie Trendler. Bernie, Dan Holliday.
How do you do?
Fine. You?
I'm sorry I barged in like this, but I haven't seen Alex in quite a while.
Dan's a writer, Bernie. I thought he might, stop over a day or so. He's going away soon. That right, Dan?
Oh, yes, I'm going away.
Oh, of course it's all right. Plenty of room.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you.
Oh, that's all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to see the gardener about a couple of things. Alex, have Elsie show Dan his room.
Sure thing. Thanks, Bernie.
Not at all. Glad to have you, Dan.
So that's Bernard Trendler.
Why do you say it like that?
Like that?
As though you didn't believe it.
Oh, what gave you that idea?
I don't know.
Any man who's inherited a $20 million fortune has no right to look that worried.
He has.
Huh? What's that mean?
There are two people in this house who hate him. Hate him enough to kill him.
Well, with that, Alex took me into the house. The maid showed me to my room, and, well, I saw no one else until later that afternoon. Then I walked into the library on the ground floor. There were two people seated there. I stopped at the door.
Well, hello. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Holliday, Dan Holliday. I'm looking for Alex.
He's looking for Alex, Martha.
All right, let him look for Alex. Have you tried looking under some rocks, Mr.
Oh, Holliday, Dan Holliday.
Oh, did you just arrive?
Just after lunch.
Too bad. The lunch was horrible.
You didn't help it, Martha.
I didn't try to, Henry.
You don't have to try, my dear. Well, I suppose we may as well introduce ourselves. I'm Henry Trendler. This is my wife, Martha.
How do you do?
I'm Bernie's cousin.
Oh, I've met Mr. Trendler.
Isn't that nice? Henry, I'm going down to the lake.
Well, don't go out too far, my dear.
I don't know how to swim, my dear.
Yes, I know that. Goodbye.
Nice to have met you, Mr.
Holliday.
Oh, she remembers Mr. Holliday. It's just one of her irritating little tricks.
Oh, I see. She's an attractive woman.
Is there any chance you might fall in love with her?
Fall in love with her? Why do you ask that?
I'll agree to a divorce immediately.
Am I supposed to laugh at that?
Anything you like. You staying long, Holliday?
1 or 2 days.
That's quite enough.
Of course, with such lovely people around, I may decide to postpone my departure until this evening.
Oh, you love us once you get used to us, Holliday. How glad it takes a little doing.
Hello there. Well, I see you two have met.
Yes, we've met, Alex.
Oh, where's Martha?
She's gone to the lake. Well, I think I'll take a little walk. Nice to have met you, Holliday.
Thank you. See you later.
Well, Dan?
Charming people. Lovely people. In fact, I've never met two such delightful personalities.
Means you've met Martha, too.
Oh, yes.
And, what do you think?
Well, if I'd known, I'd have brought my two-edged sword. The big one.
Dan, maybe you'd be a little sour if you had 20 million slip away from you like we have.
Oh. If Bernie Trendler hadn't shown up, you, Henry, and Martha would have had the whole watermelon.
Seeds and all. But now... Ruth! Dan, that was Ruth.
Which way? Where is she?
I left her in her room. Come on, Ruth! Ruth!
Which way?
The end of the hallway. Ruth, darling, what's the matter?
My closet in there. Alex!
Stay with her, Alec. I'll see what it is.
Now, dearest, it's all right. Please, it's all right.
Alec, come over here.
Oh, don't go, Alex! Don't go!
Stay where you are, Ruth.
Look.
Ew. Dan, kill it.
No, it's harmless. It's a black snake.
Harmless?
Close the closet door until we can get a sack for it.
Ew.
Alex, is this the kind of practical joke you meant?
This is the kind they're getting to be.
I see. Ruth.
Where is it?
It's all right now. Come on, let's get out of the room.
Well, what's all the fuss?
Take a look in that closet.
Alex.
Let her look. I'm willing to bet she put it there.
You're more incoherent than usual, Alex. Mr. Holliday.
What?
What's in the closet?
A snake.
Really? Well, how nice for Ruth.
I'll slap that smirk off your face.
Bravo, Alex. I've been thinking about it for years.
Well, Henry, this is the first indication I've had that you could think for years.
Stop it, Alex!
Get out of here, Alex. Hurry.
Come on, darling.
Now, what's all the excitement?
It seems that Ruth found a snake in her closet.
Oh, I thought you went to the lake.
You do a great deal of thinking, don't you?
When I have to.
Then stop thinking about me.
Did you put that snake in there?
I never touched the thing. Sorry.
Were you at the lake?
That, Mr. Holliday, is none of your business. I'll leave you to your snake.
Oh, did something strike you funny, Henry?
Yes. You should feel really flattered, Holliday.
Flattered? Why?
My wife remembered your name.
Oh, it was a lovely household. Hate dripped from the rafters. I could feel it. Well, why should anyone take it out in stupid, vicious pranks such as that snake in Ruth's closet? Why? It was before dinner that I decided to take a walk with Alex. He talked, I listened.
First, it was amusing. A frog in one's bed, clothes missing from the bathhouse at the lake, wild, incredible phone calls for all of us.
How long has this been going on, Alex?
Just about a week now.
Have you any idea who it is?
None.
But why, then?
Why should anyone want to frighten Ruth out of her wits?
Does Martha hate Ruth?
Martha hates everyone. Martha's a chronic congenital hater.
Well, what does she have against Ruth?
That's it. Not a thing in the world.
Has everyone been a victim of these pranks?
Yes. Dan, they've got to stop.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Oh, how's Ruth?
She's all right. We changed rooms. She won't go near the one we had.
Oh, it was a harmless snake. Obviously, no one meant to harm Ruth.
No. Just frighten her half to death.
Why don't you leave, Alex?
As the potential heir, that'd be a little ridiculous, wouldn't it?
I see. What about Henry and Martha?
They won't leave. Not as long as they can stay here free.
Oh. Well, look, you say these things started about a week ago. Are you sure?
Yes.
They started just like that. No warning, no talk of pranks or jokes.
None.
And they're getting worse.
Vicious.
I give up.
No, Dan, please.
Well, what do you want me to do? Obviously, the person or persons doing these things won't admit it. Apparently, he or she intends to go on with it until...
Go on?
Until
what?
Until the person gets to the real reason. The real objective of his viciousness.
Who, Dan? Who?
The person he or she means to kill.
And now, back to Death is No Joke, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Maybe I was right, maybe I was wrong. Maybe no one wanted to kill anyone. And there was nothing we could go to the police about. What do you say in a case like this? Somebody's playing jokes? And what about my host, whom I hadn't seen since my arrival? Well, I saw plenty of him that same evening after dinner. There were 5 of us in the library. Alex and Ruth, Henry and Martha and myself. What little conversation there had been was down to an occasional cough. Everyone was as jittery as a rookie pitcher facing the Yanks for the first time. Then...
I'm glad all of you are together for a change.
Bernie, how nice to see you.
Sit still.
What's the matter, Bernie? You look...
Mad? I am.
What's all that?
A book and some pictures.
Oh,
Stay where you are,
Henry.
Oh, very well. This evening, when I went to my room after dinner, I discovered someone had been there before me.
Oh, Bernie.
It could have been you, Cousin Martha.
Oh, please, not in front of Henry.
Oh, what difference does it make?
Shut up!
What are you getting at, Bernie?
Look, this is an old high school annual of mine.
Oh, no, not that. Next, you'll bring out the albums. If I remember correctly, you were the only baby who managed to look positively gruesome lying on a table.
I said shut up!
Sorry.
What about that annual, Bernie?
Every single picture of me has either been defaced or cut out.
What? Well, let's see.
Keep your hands off.
Yes, but I only want...
Now, look, Bernie.
All right,
then. Every picture. Cut out or defaced.
That's right. And these pictures were hanging in my room and in the study. Look.
Why, you've been cut out of all of them.
And I want to know who did it. Well, speak up. Which one of you was it? I swear if I find out, I'll tear his throat out.
No one moved or said a word. Bernie Trendler's face was as white as a sheet. His eyes crinkled into slits that glared from one of us to the other. I looked at the others. They were scared. Yes, even Martha was afraid to open her mouth. Then after a few seconds...
I warn you, whoever's doing this, unless it's stopped and stopped immediately, I'll do something about it. You hear? I want it stopped!
Bernie, please, you're frightening me.
I'm sorry.
I think I'm going to bed.
If you're doing these things, Martha, take my warning seriously.
If I were doing them, Bernie, they'd be worse than they are. Good night. And if I find any snakes, I'll let you know.
Oh, because I want to get out of here. I want to go home.
Ruth, everything will be all
I
right.
can't
Now,
stand
please.
any more of this. I want to get out of here. All of them hating each other.
Ruth.
It's true.
Maybe she's got some.
I have. You hate Bernie. You hate Marty.
Ruth, stop it. Stop it.
Take her upstairs, Alex. Go ahead, please.
All right, come on, Ruth. Come on.
Well, I guess the party's over. I'll turn in too.
Just a moment, Henry.
Yes?
I hope you know I meant what I said.
Why, look at me.
Get out of here. Go to your room.
Thank you. I will. Good night.
And close the door after you. I'm sorry for that display of temper, Holiday. This nonsense has been too much.
I don't suppose you have any idea who's behind it.
No, but this is the last straw.
I wonder if there'll be any more.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I wonder if this is the last joke.
It had better be.
Suppose it's not.
Then I'll send for the police.
And tell them what? That someone's been playing jokes?
Facing and ruining these books and pictures is vandalism.
They meant quite a bit to you, didn't they?
Of course they did.
High school annual and photographs. Oh, when were the pictures taken, Bernie?
Oh, years ago, 15, 16 years ago, when I was in high school. Why?
I was just thinking. It's very strange that only those photographs of you in athletic costumes should have been destroyed.
What? Let me see. You're right. That's odd.
Very odd. Oh, here's one of you that hasn't been destroyed.
Well, let me look at it. 17 years old.
What happened when you were 17, Bernie?
What do you mean?
Just that.
Nothing. Nothing that I can remember.
But something that someone else could remember.
What the devil are you talking about, Holiday?
I don't know yet. Maybe I'll find out. Not being able to sleep, I went for a walk in the moonlit garden. Suddenly I heard voices. A man's and a woman's coming from the garden house. I walked closer.
I don't know why I agreed to meet you out here in the first place.
Oh, you don't? Well, I think so.
What do you want?
Just a small, tiny cut of the 20 million.
What makes you think I'd give it to you?
What makes you think you won't?
Lots of things.
How big a fool do you think I am?
That's up to you. How big a fool can you make of yourself?
Not quite as big as I can make of you.
What's on that venomous mind of yours?
Money.
I don't mean that.
Oh, you were a fool, Bernie. A fool to bring that book and those pictures downstairs tonight.
So I was a fool. Why?
Don't forget that I used to visit this house as a child. I remember lots of things my stupid husband doesn't. And things other people don't remember.
Such as?
Well, let's put it this way, Bernie. Let's say, in those days you were more gauche than you are now.
Why, you... I could kill you for that.
You would try to kill me, wouldn't you?
With pleasure.
But don't try it, Bernie. Because if you do, you'll be found out.
What do you want?
I told you. Think it over, cousin. You have until tomorrow morning.
She left the garden house and passed me. I stood in the shadows and watched her. There was a little smile on her face. Then I looked toward the garden house. Bernie Trendler stood in the doorway. A shaft of moonlight struck across his face. And if ever a face showed murder, it was his.
Why don't you tell me where you're going, Dan?
I can't, Alex. I can't until I'm sure of what I think I know.
What's all the mystery?
Oh, snakes and phone calls and torn-out pictures.
You want to ride into town, is that it?
Yeah, that's right. Just drive me in.
Okay. But let me in on something, will you?
You have to let me in on something first.
What?
Had anyone seen Bernie Trendler before he showed up and claimed the money in the estate?
Not for 15 years. Why?
Who identified him?
The lawyers. He had all the necessary stuff, papers, letters from my uncle.
I see. Now, where's the high school he went to?
Just outside of town. What the devil are you getting at?
Where'd Bernie been before he showed up to claim the estate?
South America, he said.
Uh-huh. Okay, take me to that high school. What's the matter?
Dan, something's wrong with the brakes.
Try the emergency.
No good. Dan, we're picking up speed on this hill.
Try to shift into second. Compression of the engine will hold it back. Stay close to the left. Don't get near the embankment.
What if someone's coming up the hill?
We've got to take that chance. Where's the nearest side road?
There isn't any. No turnoffs.
Keep your hands on the wheel. That emergency's no good? Have you got any pedal at all with a foot brake?
None at all.
Look, scrape the side of the hill on the left. Go in easy. That'll slow us down.
Yes, but Dan, we...
Do it. It's our only chance.
Okay.
Again. Keep close and keep scraping.
Dan, where are you going?
Look. Someone cut through the brake fluid lines.
What? Well, Dan, you're crazy. Why should anyone want to cut through
Did you tell anyone we were coming into town?
Sure, everyone knew it.
Oh, that's great. Alex, you stay here and warn people away from this.
Where are you going now?
I'm going to high school. Well, I was right. I had to be right. After I left the high school with the information I'd found, I went to the sheriff's office, told him my story, and piled into his car. I picked up Alex on the way back, and then the Trendler house.
There's Ruth. Ruth!
Better stay close, Sheriff.
Alex, you were gone so long.
Never mind that. Where's Bernie?
Bernie? Well, I don't know why.
Hello, everybody. What's all the fuss? Hiya, Sheriff. What are you doing?
Henry, where's Bernie?
Bernie? He and Martha went out on the lake.
The lake?
Yes, they went rowing.
She can't swim.
She's in a boat. She doesn't have to swim.
That's what you think. Alex, is there a boat we can use?
There's a speedboat tied up at the wharf.
Well, come on, let's go. You can't have gone far in a rowboat.
Dan, are you sure of what you told me?
I'm positive. We've got to get to them before there's a murder. A murder that'll look like an accident.
There they are.
Get more speed out of this.
I can't, Dan.
Bernie? Bernie!
Look, he's rowing for shore.
Cut in ahead.
I'll try to.
Head him off.
Where's Martha?
Lying in the boat. Cut in faster, Alex, faster. That's it. Don't let him get to shore. Get on. Get on, you'll shoot the keel. Get down.
He's jumped for shore. Now, what if he gets away?
Let him. He can be picked up later. Get to Martha.
Martha! Martha!
Keep this boat alongside.
She all right, Dan?
Yeah, it's just knocked out.
He got away.
Now, he can't get far.
Bernie. Oh, Bernie, don't. I won't tell.
It's all right, Martha. He's gone.
Oh!
Martha, you're all right now.
He was going to kill me.
Yes, I know he was going to kill you. Because you knew he wasn't the real Bernie Trendler.
He hit me. And I saw him start to... But I couldn't do anything about it.
Are you all right now, Martha? I mean, are you all right?
She's all right, Henry.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably the sheriff.
I suppose I should thank you, Mr. Holliday.
That might be nice.
Thank you.
They got him.
Alive?
Yes. You're right, Dan.
Will someone please explain all this?
The real Bernie Trendler is probably dead. Killed by the man who passed himself off as the real Bernie. Isn't that right, Martha?
I don't know anything about it.
Martha?
Oh, all right. I knew he wasn't the real Bernie last night.
When you realized the pictures were defaced, cut out.
Yes. Bernie Trendler was left-handed.
What? By George, that's right. Why, I remember now.
You see, all those practical jokes were leading up to the destruction of the pictures. He couldn't get rid of them without attracting attention and suspicion. So he took the elaborate way out. The jokes would have stopped once he'd destroyed those pictures.
What about the high school, then?
I saw pictures there of the real Bernie in a baseball uniform, with a baseball glove on his right hand.
But how could he hope to get by with a fraud?
Well, he did. Remember, the real Bernie was missing for 15 years.
But what made you think of it, Dan? I mean, the left-handedness.
Well, let's say the real Bernie was gauche in those days.
Oh.
What's the matter, Martha?
Nothing. Nothing at all, I hope.
Oh, gauche is French for left, isn't it, Martha?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, is there anything else to tell? Why are you two looking at each other like that?
Well, I was just wondering how much I have to thank Mr. Holliday for.
Well, let's say you've already thanked me for everything.
I knew it. I knew it. You go away someplace and someone tries to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Tried to by cutting the brake lines, because he thought I'd guessed.
Oh, and just think, those two nasty people will get all that money.
Oh, not all. Alex will get his share, which is all I care about.
And you didn't tell what you heard in the garden house.
Now, why should I, Susie?
Well, I think that's carrying Chevrolet too far.
Chevrolet. Oh. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Orrin Blackstone. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Cora. Thanks for calling, Angel, but I'll have to take a rain check. Mm-hmm. Tonight I'm tied up with a guy who fell so hard for a girl, he never got up again.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Invisible Thug. And now, the case of the Invisible Thug. It's early Sunday in New York, when terrified Vera Castro fumbles with the key to her apartment with shaking fingers. Finally, she locates the keyhole, unlocks the door, and enters.
Hello, dear. Did you... Vera, what's the matter with you?
It's Pete.
Pete? Pete Lloyd?
Yes, I just saw him.
What's he doing in New York?
I don't know, but he's here.
Did he see you?
Well, I'm not sure. Ernie, he did see me. There he is. What'll we do?
Who is it?
Ask Vera, she knows.
It's him.
Aren't you going to open the door for an old friend?
Ernie, we've got to get out of here.
Oh, it's 2 floors to the street.
Looks like I'm going to have to invite myself in then.
He's trying to break in. Ernie, do something. He'll kill us. I know he will. Pete, please leave us alone.
Stop shaking, baby. I'm not going to touch you. It wouldn't dirty my hands. It's your husband I come to see.
Put away the gun, Lloyd.
Hey, funny boy.
What do you want?
Yeah, Castro, what do I want? You run off with my girl. Yes, what do I want?
Well, you don't want me. You just said so.
Yeah, I don't want you. Not now. All I want is payment. And I'm taking it.
We don't have much.
You're living. That's much.
No, Pete.
Shut up, you.
Please.
Shut up. All right, Castro.
Lloyd, listen, give me a chance. Don't.
Yeah?
Hello, my name's Pete Lloyd. I'm looking for Mike Whirling, the detective.
Well, you found him.
Oh, good. I want to hire you to do a job for me.
In that case, come in.
Right. I want to be sure I have the right boy, though. You are the one they call the Falcon, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Try to find your office. Don't you have one?
Don't even have a trench coat.
Hope I'm not making a mistake hiring you.
You already made a mistake, or you wouldn't be needing a detective. I suppose you tell me about it.
Well, Whirling, I picked up the paper this morning, and what do you think I see?
I don't know, fair and warmer?
Says I'm wanted for murder.
For murder.
Well, nothing like starting the day off on a cheery note.
I used to go with a girl in Pittsburgh. We break up and she marries a guy named Castro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, last night somebody shoots Castro. Vera, that's the girl, tells the cops it was me. How do you like that?
I like it fine.
Huh?
Well, it brought me a client. You have an alibi, no doubt.
Well, I wasn't even in town. That's how come the law hasn't picked me up yet.
Well, it's going to pick you up.
What?
I'm not shielding you.
Oh, no, sure not, Whirling. I'll give myself up. They can't hang this on me. Well, I wanted to hire you first.
Mm-hmm.
You got to prove I didn't do it.
Suppose I prove you did.
I'll take my chances.
Oh, fair enough. I'll work on it. At $50 a day in expenses.
Yeah, sure. But I can't figure. Why'd Vera do a thing like this to me? Why?
Well, maybe she killed Castro. Thought you'd make a good patsy.
Hey,
let go.
Take that back, Whirling. Vera wouldn't kill nobody. Not Vera. You're not going to say...
All right, chum, but let's call off the dance. I said let go.
She didn't do it, Whirling. I know Vera.
All right. You didn't do it. Vera didn't do it. Nobody did it, but the guy's dead.
I'm sorry, Whirling. It's kind of edgy.
You don't say.
The paper says it happened fast. Maybe Vera didn't get a good look. Maybe she really thinks it was me. I don't know.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll ask Vera.
I'm sure, Mr. Waring. It was Pete Lloyd. I know it. There can't be any mistake about it. I saw the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Pete. I begged him to listen to reason, but he wouldn't.
He tells me you used to carry a gun.
Well, yes, I had a night job. A girl out late, you know.
Yeah, sure, I know. You still have the gun?
No, I sold it when I got married.
Lloyd told me you used to hide the gun in a blue urn you had on the living room table. Is this the urn?
I told you that I sold the gun, so
yeah, sure
why
you did, but you kept the urn after you married, and... Oh, what's this?
Wait a minute. I never saw that before. That's not the gun I used to have.
How can you be so sure? You've hardly even looked at it.
But I don't have the gun
you
anymore.
You have this. It was in the urn.
Pete must have put it there.
Right under your nose?
I fainted when he shot Ernie. He must have put it there while I was unconscious.
Did you tell the police about fainting?
No!
Well, something new has been added.
Well, it didn't seem important. I told them what I saw. That's what mattered.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm being framed. Don't you know that? Pete hired you just to find that gun. He was furious when I quit him and married Ernie Castro. He never got over it. So he killed Ernie, and he's trying to put the blame on me.
Well, I hate to be unflattering, Vera, but I'm not sold on Pete Lloyd's mad passion for you.
But it's true.
Well, it's convenient for hooking Lloyd. But I happen to know that instead of crying in his beer because he was jilted, he's been booking a chick who has what it takes to make a man forget even you, Angel.
And I know that Pete killed Ernie. I saw him do it, and he said that it was on account of me.
All right, Vera.
You don't believe me, do you?
I don't believe anybody. In my business, betting on dishonesty is the best policy.
And you think I killed Ernie?
Did I say that?
Well, what reason would I have?
How about Georgie Richards?
What?
Pete Lloyd says you were sort of interested in Richards.
Pete says. It seems that he's been making quite a study of me. I thought he just found me.
Well, people knew Pete used to go with you. They've told him things.
Oh, Mr. Waring, can't you see that he's just crazy jealous? Any man I ever spoke to he's going to make something of. Yes, I know Georgie Richards, but I'm not interested in him. He was interested in me, but I didn't want to have anything to do with him.
Oh?
Now, look. I loved Ernie, and that is the truth. Georgie Richards is just like Pete. Anything to make a buck. Gambling, stealing, whatnot. Well, I'm through with that sort. All they mean is trouble.
Well, some people like trouble.
I've had my fill. And now, if that is all, Mr. Waring...
Yes, for now. Goodbye, Vera.
Goodbye. I'll show him. Hello. Georgie Richards, please.
Action soon in the Triangle murder case. Pete Lloyd, sweetheart of Vera Castro and accused by her of the murder of her husband, surrendered to the police early today. He was grilled for hours, but the police were unable to shake his story, and he was released. It is believed, however, that he gave some important information, which, if confirmed, may lead to an arrest. The nature of...
It'll be confirmed. The Falcon will see to that.
Tell me something, Pete.
Yeah, sure, Kay. What do you want to know?
Did you kill Ernie Castro?
Well, you heard what the man said, didn't you? Police couldn't shake my story. He couldn't shake it.
You didn't answer my question.
Now stop worrying. They can't pin this on me.
I'm not worried about that.
Just want to know, is there blood on my hands? All right, Kay, look at him. Look at him.
I just want to know, do you still have a case on Vera?
That's all over. I told you.
I wonder.
Baby. Come here.
I don't care what you do, Pete. I don't care how many men you kill, but not for another
Will you
woman.
cut that out? I told you I'm through with Vera. All I want from her is for her to get what's coming to her.
You hate her.
I hate her.
Well, that means you're still interested.
Oh, I don't know. Hello.
Hello, Pete.
Vera.
Yes, your address was in the newspaper.
What does she want?
Pete, I've got to see you. Can you come over here right away?
Why?
I'll explain when I see you. It's important.
All right, Vera, I'll be over.
You're not going to see her.
The heat's on. She's squirming. I want to see her squirm.
No, Pete. Forget her.
Will you shut up?
Pete, listen to me.
I said shut up.
My lip's bleeding.
Here's a handkerchief. Now get out of my way, will you?
Come on in, Pete.
Yeah, sure, baby, sure. And now, Vera?
Why don't you come on over here? Sit down beside me.
Sure, why not? That's it, Vera. Turn on the glamour. See how far it gets you.
All right, Pete. Isn't it enough that you killed Ernie? Can't you leave me alone?
Leave you alone? You asked me over. It was your idea.
I mean the gun. And hiring Mike Whirling. Telling him there's something between me and Georgie Richards. You're trying to put the blame on me for Ernie's murder.
Like you tried to put it on me.
Well, could we make a deal? If I change my story?
Couldn't we make a deal?
All right, laugh. Just laugh. But you had your chance. Remember that.
I'll remember.
I'll prove you killed Ernie.
Is that a fact?
Because you did kill him. You did.
Relax,
You
baby.
killed him. You're a murderer.
How many times are you going to say that?
Until you admit it.
What's to admit? I killed him. You know that, I know it. But if you expect I'm going to admit it to anyone else, what are you grinning about?
I'm not grinning.
You were. What is it? Why did you make me... The other room. You got somebody in the other room, haven't you?
Ow, you're hurting me.
Answer me. The other room. Maybe the law, huh? Will you answer me?
Please, stop me.
Well, I'll find out. Hey, you come back here. Well, what do you know? Georgie Richards, huh?
Let's go.
So this is your witness, Vera. Some witness.
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I'm not going to do anything. Vera thinks your word's going to help her. She punk like you. And for a minute she had me worried.
Leave him alone, Pete.
Sure, baby, sure. I wouldn't think of messing up, pretty boy. All I'm trying to figure... Just what were you trying to pull here anyway?
Nothing.
Well, that's all it's going to amount to. You can bet on that. Just a great big zero.
And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Pete Lloyd was tricked by Vera Castro into revealing his guilt in front of a third party. Now in Mike Waring's combination apartment office.
Hello?
Is this the Falcon?
Yes, this is the Falcon speaking.
Well, this is Vera Castro.
Oh, yes, Angel. I'm glad you called. Just got a report on the gun. It's the murder weapon, all right.
Oh, so now you're sure I killed Ernie?
I didn't say that.
Not in so many words.
Well, it's not important. What do you want?
An apology.
When I see proof.
I have proof, positive proof, that Pete Lloyd killed Ernie. That's why I phoned.
Oh?
If you will meet me at police headquarters in half an hour, I'll show it to you. You will see that... Ow!
Vera. Hello. Hello.
Who is it?
Me, Mike Waring.
All right. right, just a second. Hello, Mr. Waring. Come on in.
What happened to you, Angel?
I got knocked out.
And that proof you were talking about?
Gone.
Surprise.
You don't believe me, do you? You think I just faked the whole thing?
Well, it does look phony. As phony as the gun in the urn.
Oh, then you realize that was a plan.
No, I didn't say that. I just said it looked like it. But you never can tell. Just what was the proof you were supposed to have had?
A tape recording of a conversation between me and Pete Lloyd.
How'd you get it?
Well, I remembered that Georgie Richards had a tape recorder, so I called him.
I thought Richards was nothing but trouble. You weren't going to have anything to do with him.
I needed his machine. You don't believe me, do you? You think there's something more to it?
Look, why are you so concerned about what I believe?
I don't know.
All right, anyway, you made a recording.
Yes, I did. Georgie hid the microphone under the pillows on the sofa. I got Pete to admit that he killed Ernie, and we got it on the tape. And then when he left, I called you.
Mm-hmm.
But Pete must have figured out that something was wrong, because he came back, heard me talking to you, and knocked me out.
How about Richards?
What about him?
Was he here when you phoned me?
No, he'd gone too.
Oh, too bad. He might have seen.
But he was here when we made the recording. He'll tell you.
Yes, I'm sure he will. But I'd rather hear what Pete Lloyd has to say about it, so let's go, shall we?
What are you going to say to Pete, Mr. Waring?
Oh, just check his story against yours, Vera. And look, don't you think it's about time you started calling me Mike?
Could be.
Well, here's his floor.
Except that you're still working for him. What's that?
I think that came from Lloyd's apartment.
The door locked?
Yeah, I'm going to break it in.
Wait a minute. I think someone's coming.
Yeah. Well, hello, Angel. What happened?
It's Pete.
Where is he?
Right there. On the floor. Oh, Mike!
I see him, Angel. No wonder she screamed.
Is he dead?
Yes, Vera. Somebody knifed him. He's very dead.
Mike, don't you think we should have stayed back there with Kay until the police came?
No, I didn't want to waste time. I'll check back. All right, get in.
What's the hurry? Where are we going?
To see Georgie Richards.
You said you wouldn't take his word.
I won't.
Well, then why?
Now, you'll see.
Mike,
Yeah?
I didn't kill Pete.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe me. I wish you'd believe me.
Where does Richards live?
Clyburn apartment. But I still don't understand.
Look, you borrowed his recording machine. Now it's my turn, that's all.
Well, what do you want it for?
You didn't notice me pick this up at Lloyd's, did you?
What's that? The tape!
A tape. Whether it's the tape remains to be seen. It was lying on the floor.
Well, that must be it.
Well, we'll see.
And if it is, will you help me?
If it is, will you need help?
Well, it'll prove that I didn't kill Ernie, but I may be accused of Pete's murder. So will you prove that I didn't kill him?
You want to hire me, Angel?
Yes.
Well, I just lost one client, so I'm available. But considering what happened to that client, maybe you'd better think it over.
Here's Richard's apartment, 205.
Hey, what's going on in there?
Well, it sounded like something fell over.
There goes some more. Must be a free-for-all. Come on, open up.
What do we do?
Well, I just guess I'll have to... Wait a minute, stopped. I was just about to break it in.
No. Anybody coming?
Oh, I don't think so. Maybe they couldn't hear me during the fight. I'll try again.
Wonder what that was all about.
I wouldn't know. Seems we're always butting into something. Hello,
Mike, catch him!
I got him. Wait till I get him into this chair. Close the door, Vera.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody else in the apartment, Mike. But look, everything's all upside down.
He's gone, the window.
Who was it, Richard?
I don't know. Big guy. I never saw him before.
What was he doing here?
When he was searching the apartment, he had all the drawers out. I came in, caught him, and right away he started swinging.
Uh-huh. Say, Vera, go in the kitchen, see if there's some ice in the refrigerator.
Hey, what's that for?
You should see your face, chum. It's all out of shape.
Huh?
And that shiner's a honey. Well, we patch you up, and then I want to try your recording machine, okay?
You killed Ernie.
Is that a fact?
Because you did kill him. You did.
Relax, baby.
You killed him. You're a murderer.
How many times are you going to say that?
Until you admit it.
What's to admit? I killed him. You know that, I know. But if you expect I'm going to admit it to anyone else,
Well, Mike?
what are you grinning about?
Well, I guess that does it.
Now you see that I've been telling the truth.
All right, Vera. Lloyd killed your husband. But who killed Lloyd?
Well, that's what you're supposed to find out.
Maybe it's the character who beat up on me.
Yeah, maybe so, Richards. What did he look like?
Well, he's a big guy.
Yeah, so you said.
Blonde, straight hair. He had a pushed-in nose.
Go on.
A rugged jaw. He looked sort of like an ex-bug.
Mm-hmm. How was he dressed?
He had a gray pinstripe suit, a blue shirt, a dirty yellow tie, a two-tone shoes. Oh, and yeah, his belt buckle.
What about it?
It was initialed J.H.
J.H., huh? Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Do you know who it is, Mike?
Think I know where I can find out?
Where?
Phone book.
The phone book?
Yes, I'm not the only private detective in town. I'll try all the J.H.'s till I land our boy.
You think he's a detective?
Think it's worth a try. This case is tightly knit. You, Vera, Kay. I don't see an outsider fitting in, unless he was working for one of you. So a detective looks like a good bet.
You could be right, Mike.
Well, sure, Angel. Why so surprised? Come on, I'll take you home, then I'll go to work on it.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed, and the Falcon is fulfilling his promise to drop Vera at her house on his way to solving the case.
Well, so long, Vera. I'll let you know how I make out.
All right, Mike. Good night.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
Hey, stop it!
Tear your eyes out.
You'll have to tear out mine first, Kay.
That's a good idea.
Come on, break it up. Break it up.
She killed me. She killed him, and now I'm gonna kill her.
You're not gonna do anything.
Ow, you're breaking my arm.
Let go of her. Let go of her.
Ow. All right.
You all right, Vera?
Yeah.
Good. Now you, Kay. No use making like a maniac. That won't help anything.
You don't understand. I loved him.
Yeah, sure. Well, everyone to his taste.
Why, you... Ow!
I don't like to hurt you, Kay, but I can't let you go till you calm down.
Oh.
Now, come on, Kay. You better go with me. So long, Vera.
Goodbye.
Sorry if I hurt you, Kay. I don't like to rough a lady, but you haven't exactly been a lady, Angel. Now, come on. How do you feel now, Angel?
Rotten, thanks.
And belligerent?
No. Tired.
Well, that's an improvement.
Where do we go from here?
You go home, I go to work.
Let's see.
Yes, and you stay home.
If I don't?
You'd just be wasting your time. I'm phoning Vera to keep her door locked until I get back.
Oh, you're going back?
Uh-huh, as soon as I nail J.H.
Who's J.H.?
He's the key to this case.
And you know where to find him?
I know where not to find him, and under the circumstances, that'll be just as good.
Oh. Hello, Whirling. Did you find J.H.?
I have a lead on him, Richards.
Oh, good. Come in and tell me, huh?
Yeah. If you saw him again, Richards, could you identify him?
Sure.
Well, maybe I can arrange it. But I want to be sure I'm not making a mistake. Now, you said he's a big guy.
Well, at least 6'2".
Mm-hmm. Now, how'd you say he was dressed?
Pinstripe suit, gray.
Gray? Thought you said it was brown.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure you did. Viral remembered.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. It was brown. Brown pinstripe. I forgot.
Mm-hmm. You should have kept notes, Richards.
Well, so I made a mistake.
Yeah, it's a big mistake. Because you did say gray before.
Well, okay, then. I told you.
Yeah, sure. And you switched when I bluffed. Because you weren't sure. Because you weren't describing J.H. from memory. You were describing him off the cuff. Because there isn't any J.H.
Are you nuts?
Well, that's been so rumored, but verification is lacking.
You think I busted my face out of shape like this myself?
No.
Well,
I think Pete Lloyd busted it for you.
Lloyd?
Yeah, when you tried to blackmail him.
What are you talking about?
After you and Vera made the tape, you returned to Vera as your conqueror. You swiped the tape and tried to blackmail Lloyd with it. He offered to pay, but when you produced the tape, he made a grab for it. There was a fight, and you knifed him.
I suppose you can prove that.
Now, come on down to police headquarters, and I'll show you.
Well, I have a better idea.
I'm glad you decided to put up a fight. It gives me a chance to black your other eye.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I thought so. The knife.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Sure, when you drop that knife, go ahead, drop it.
All right.
Yeah. Thought if we got in a fight, you'd pull that knife again. I have an idea the police lab will find specks of dried blood on it, Lloyd's blood. That's the trouble with playing with knives, Richards. You're likely to get stuck.
For a detective who operates out of his hat, you do all right, Mike.
Oh, shh.
What's the matter?
Well, it's bad enough my setup isn't according to Hoyle, but on top of that, do you realize the awful faux pas I pulled on this particular case?
No, what?
I went all through this case without once getting knocked out.
That's right. I took the lumps for you.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't you worry. I won't breathe it to a soul.
That's my girl.
Hey, but I know one way we can keep from being too unorthodox.
What's that, Angel?
Well, right now I can ask you, how did you know that Georgie Richards was the murderer?
Oh, well, that business with J.H. The only time Richard saw that stranger was when they were struggling. Yet he gave me a perfect description.
Yeah, but what was the purpose of creating the mythical J.H. anyway?
To explain Richard's shiner. Richards killed Lloyd in a fight. The fight left marks on him. He had to explain them away, so when we arrived at his place, he staged the sound effects of battle and invented J.H. to account for the condition of his face.
I see.
And I pretended to go along with the gag to give him time to forget some details. Well, he did, and that's it.
And now you see that I didn't have anything to do with either of the murders. You didn't want to believe that at first.
Oh, what gave you that idea?
I could tell by the look in your eyes.
You mean you can tell what I'm thinking by just looking in my eyes?
That's right.
Well, can you tell what I'm thinking now, Angel?
I certainly can. Good night, Mike.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When Broadway turns into October, the happy trumpet gleams gold and makes its autumn music. And the sound of it spreads across the beginning shadows, mixes with specks of 1,000 colors, gives evening a hurry-up song. And October's man is there again, the old grad whose day is Saturday, the chap in the double-breasted gray Oxford who wears the winning colors, who holds high the pennant, who buys the drinks, slaps the backs, and makes the girl he met on the 50-yard line wear his beanie. Magic time on Broadway, Indian summertime. But suddenly it's night, and it's dark. And at the end of it, to the east, another quality, waterfront, river, and sounds of night washed against pilings, and dim light cut across by the glare of a policeman's flash.
Danny? It ends down here, Danny.
Okay.
Right here at the end of the pier. Whoever got shot, what caliber gun was it?
32. Looks brand new. One shot missing from the chamber.
Well, somebody got hurt in this dock, no doubt about it. Trail of blood, that gun right beside it.
Who found it?
Patrolman Enzer, he called it in. I told him to get it on the wires to all the hospitals. Person with a bullet wound.
Did you notice this, Muggerman? Overturned boxes. A fight first, then a trigger got pulled.
Uh-huh. I got an opinion, Danny.
What?
A fight first. Probably figures whoever got shot was carried up the end of the pier, was thrown into a car and driven away.
Probably.
Yeah.
And on night waters, the infinite play and gleam of a million reflections of light. And on winds strayed from unnamed places of sea, the gliding of dark gulls, their flight unpatterned, searching, staring into flowing deeps. Then the swift plunge of a gull, beak piercing a morsel that is only drowning moonlight, and the slow, up-circling bewilderment. Background for gun, blood, and the unknown violence. And with Detective Muggerman, check it in at headquarters, make out the report, say the goodnights, then walk home, hit the room where there's sleep and the old dreamings. And in the morning, headquarters routine, while waiting for the returns on night violence. And about 11, Sergeant Tattaglia brings them in.
I see you are here, Danny, where I can put my finger on you.
You been looking for me, Gino?
One would almost think you have been keeping yourself from me.
Oh, never that, Gino, never deliberately. What have you...
One would almost think I have committed a failure in some department or other. If I have so committed, don't spare me.
What's with you, Gino? You're doing fine.
So easy for you to say.
I mean it. You've been splendid all down the line. It's just that I've been busy this morning, Gino. A lot of things to check on.
No need to apologize, Danny, to make excuse. Write it down to one of my passing moods. Well, you wish to receive what I have for you?
Of course, Gino.
Thank you. It just came in, Danny.
What just came in?
What? Oh, just came in the report on the tracing of the gun you found last night. A feverish, sleepless night was spent by some of our boys doing same. So have I been informed.
I'll try to make it up to them, Gino. Who does the gun belong to?
No one in particular.
Huh?
Let us put it this way, then. Let us say aforesaid gun was a part of a shipment of munitions and weapons from Ruxton Arms Incorporated to a foreign port. Mm-hmm. Let us say that even now said cargo is in the hold of the SS Montevideo lying at Pier 12 East River ready to take off. Let us say I even have the number of the bill of lading warranting same. With all this, I would not go out on such a limb and tell you specifically
You said you had the number, Gino.
Indeed, I have.
Give it to me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Telling you, I called it in. There'll be somebody down here in a minute. Just take it easy, will you? That ain't my job. You guys will work. That ship's got to move, don't it? Trouble? Yeah, who are you?
Danny Clover, police.
Oh, not that much trouble. It'll be over in a minute. Hiring boss didn't show for the shape-up.
Shape-up?
You're not a port cop?
Uh-uh.
Well, what do you need?
Well, what's a shape-up?
Well, these guys, stevedores, waiting for the hiring boss in the afternoon shape.
The hiring boss just choosing who he wants to work, is that it?
That's right.
What happens to the rest of them, then?
You mean the ones the boss don't point a finger at? They don't get to work.
Who are you?
It's Tommy London, checker for cargo.
You're the man I want to see.
Because my name's Tommy London or because I'm a checker?
I'll get the number of a bill of lading drawn on the SS Montevideo. I want to get some information about it.
Yeah, like what kind?
Well, here's the number. Shipper is the Ruxton Arms Incorporated.
Let's go look it up, shall we? Desk over there.
How come the hiring boss didn't show up today? It's unusual, isn't it?
There'll be another one. I called the office.
Well, I didn't ask you that. I asked
it's kind of unusual, yeah.
Why didn't he show?
I don't know why he didn't show. We're not that funny. Here's the blue copies of the bills of lading.
Oh, while you're at it, I'll want the hiring boss's name and address. Do you have it?
Yeah, name's Marty Connell. I'll dig out his address for you. What about these bills of lading?
I want the location of the shipment.
On the boat, you mean, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, it is right here. I'll copy it down for you.
Well, Marty Connell's address, too.
Be a busy day, huh? Sure, whatever you want, mister.
Then into the hold of the freighter SS Montevideo. And clinging still to the bulkheads, the moisture, the vapor, the scent of dream-heavy ports of call, and the sway of vessel, the sleep-rocking on swelling tide on wake of passing ship, and the walls of cargo, and down a narrow passageway to crates of munitions stacked neat, pressed deep into curve of hull. And with a couple of the crew begin the searching and checking of the crates. The hour that drifts is sweat and cigarette smoke and languid, half-whispered salty tales laugh too saltily. And keep looking.
Over here, mister. Hey, this the one you're looking for, huh?
Yeah, it could be.
It's the one you're looking for, mister. 32 caliber revolvers. The only crate that's been broken into, you see? Here. The kiss of the crowbar, huh? Somebody sure went to a lot of labor to get himself a gun.
The almost certain proof of the gun that had left a tracery of blood. The after-image of violence on a harbor dock had been stolen from here. So leave then, to an address the checker had given, a block from waterfront and 4 flights up and back.
You want something?
I'm from the police.
I don't ask who because I don't care that much. All I ask is you want something?
I'm looking for Marty Connell.
How about that? You're looking for Marty.
Is he here?
You're looking for him by day, and me, I spent the night doing the same. Come on in, mister, and we'll both have a good cry over where is Marty. You won't mind the bed's unmade. Where I was when you came calling for Marty. Last night, that Marty gave me no sleep not being here.
Look, Mrs. Connell.
By the way, you know I'm a missus. If I wanted to let it, it could almost make me sad.
You don't know where your husband is?
Last night, he should have been here with me. Last night, I thought of surprises for Marty, but he didn't show. Right now, he should be on the docks pointing at fellas, making their day turn into gold.
I just came from there, Mrs. Connell. Your husband hadn't shown up.
You know, I called in and they said to me the same thing. They said, Marty hasn't shown up. Where is he? I said, he'll be around because I don't like it people should think I can't put my hand on my own husband.
You and Marty get along good?
I told you. I think up surprises for him. I take long walks and figure them out, all by myself. What's with Marty? He did a thing?
Last night we found a fired revolver and traces of blood on the waterfront dock.
Blood? Marty's?
We don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
You're saying you found all that and nobody to go with it?
That's right.
And why choose Marty for it?
The fact that he wasn't at the shape-up? What you just told me.
I said he didn't sleep in his bed last night. That don't make him your corpse.
We don't know if anyone was killed. All we know is someone was hurt.
And you chose Marty. Go pick someone else's wife. Try it on her. Try several. You'll flip the reactions you'll get. I'm going back to bed, mister. So you better tiptoe out, huh?
Ride back to headquarters now through the day's ending. Take the long way back, through quieter streets, through neighborhood where people come home to. A grocery store and scrubbed steps and parlor dates. And drive slowly and think about it. A gun pilfered from an arms shipment intended for use overseas, used locally, violence rerouted. And get to headquarters, check notations left on your desk, sum total of which no person turned up at hospitals with .32 caliber wound. No reports from doctors. One report, close. A boy of 14 accidentally shot at his dad, but missed. And anyhow, it was a .22, a gift from his mother. And more negative reports drift in, and the phone call wound it up.
Muggovan down here with the dock end of Pier 35. Dredged up a man, he's newly dead. .32 caliber bullet wound. Down here, Danny. There he is.
Identification?
No wallet. Belt initials MC. And look here in his arm. Tattoo. Heart and arrow. Marty and Joan.
Marty Connell.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Dredge found him, huh?
Yeah, doing routine channel work.
Uh-huh. So, first time I've seen anything like this in years.
Legs planted in concrete. Play rough on the docks, don't they?
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Nobody likes crime except the criminals who create it. So anybody can understand why every community has protection against thievery, treachery, brutality, and murder. CETO, the Southeast Asia Treaty Organization, was set up by a community of nations to protect themselves against aggressive international criminal acts committed against them by other countries. CETO safeguards the life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness of the people of its member nations. CETO protects your life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Help CETO help you.
The odds are all even on Broadway this day, and Manhattan leers across the Gowanus Canal, kicks its heels, and screams the name of Johnny Mize. But the foreigners from Flatbush smile a secret smile, put their pitching arms in a windbreak, and coin a maxim, tomorrow is another day. So walk the magic street, dream the dream, how you would be out there, series all even, the bat moist in your hand, and right field fence a mere 296 feet away. It's the dream for tomorrow, kid, and it's all yours. But it's no dream where you are, the night conversation at police headquarters, and its rhetoric death. The friendly, quiet talk with a man who fills in the background on waterfront violence.
That's how you found Marty, huh? Feet in cement.
That's right, Mr. London.
Yeah. Whoever it was must have had a real live hate for the guy.
It's why I asked you to come here, Mr. London.
Yeah, I know. I helped you yesterday on that bill of lading. Now you need more help. You picked me out of the crowd. Why?
You know the waterfront. You're a checker on the dock where Marty Connell worked. You could tell me things about Marty.
Yeah, I could.
So tell me.
About Marty.
Huh?
I'll give them to you in 2 words. Hiring boss.
You think that's why he was killed?
You ever worked a dock, Mr. Clover? In your life, ever? The longshoreman, maybe?
No.
You haven't lived. I can tell you why.
All right, tell me.
This would be your life. A wife, kids. You leave them still sleeping in a cold water flat. And you hit the docks for the shape-up. And if you care, will the kids get calcium for their bones, or the wife a new slip? You wear a toothpick over your ear. And a man like Marty gives you the nod, throws you the brass check, and you stay alive for another day. And you come home beat by heavy cargo, and you're a big man in your family.
You sound as if you've been through it.
No, I just walked the docks and made me a study. It's why I tried for checker and made it.
I see. Go back a little, that thing with the toothpick.
That you don't know about either?
No, I don't.
Well, it's a sign, a symbol a longshoreman will pay off to the hiring boss for a day's work. Boss gets paid off, and longshoreman keeps toothpick to pick his own teeth.
Marty took payoffs like that?
You're naive, Mr. Clover.
What about the men who wouldn't pay him off?
A good question. Kick it around for a while, you might come up with an answer. Marty's killer.
You have anyone in mind, Mr. London?
While we've been talking, I've been running down a mental list. Guys I remember said bad things about Marty because they forgot to have toothpicks on their ears. Guys
Mr. London,
Yeah, like this one guy who was almost a dark hero once. He laid for Marty in an alley one night, broken bottle in hand. Lucky Marty, he picked another alley to walk home that night.
Who was the man?
The boys carried him on their shoulders for a while, sang songs. Georgie Harper. Got a room on, let's see, house at 1324 Front Street. I got a photographic memory for those things.
Thank you, Mr. London, that's all.
I've been some help?
Yeah, you have.
I'm glad. Anytime, Mr. Clover. Good night, Mr. Clover.
What are you noggin for? Come on in. I don't know you yet, kiddo. Let's not be... Who's giving me all this pleasure?
The police. Your name, Georgie Harper?
Mitchell's the name, friend. Billy Bob Mitchell. And on account of your police, I'm going to make a point of it. Have a wallet, friend.
Just the identification, friend, because your name's not Harper and you're in Harper's apartment.
Afraid I got a 5 tucked under the isinglass? Identification you want? You got it.
William Robert Mitchell.
Billy Bob.
12 grand, broker. You a broker, Mitchell?
It says, don't it?
What are you doing here?
Waiting. I know the man downstairs with the key. We haven't understanding.
The $5 bill under the isinglass, huh?
It ain't there no more.
And you're waiting for what?
Harper owes me dough. He's been tough to catch up with, so I wait for him where he can find me.
What does he owe you money for?
I kind of he borrowed it. Neat answer, huh? Now get with it, friend. Harper's a longshoreman. He ain't been working. He gets hungry. Needs what to keep the body and mind doing their duty. So I offer my professional services. Billy Bob's known as the kind of man among the tug and haul boys on the docks. Now, Billy Bob's... Hi, Georgie.
You don't need a friend, Mitchell. I'll pay you.
10% compounded weekly, the paper says. I just call it to mine. So when you turn this furniture in...
Connell's dead. I'll work. I'll pay you. Get out, Bodie.
I'm from the police, Mr. Harper.
Why?
You said it already. Connell's dead. He was shot
and dipped in concrete and dropped in the river. Now, there is a guy who died the way he lived.
You kill him?
Once I almost tried. With a broken bottle. But it never happened.
He said he was a cop, Georgie. You make a mouth like that, kiddo, the man pinches you.
Yeah, I know. You'll have to wait for your dough.
You didn't get along well with Connell, did you?
Day before yesterday, I worked for the first time in 4 months. Day before yesterday, I paid off.
Georgie, you mean you went to another broker to borrow? No. What did you want to do that?
Look, Mitchell. Man's going to slap a pinch on me. He's going to have to. I'm the nicest suspect he's had all day. I could make it so the card reads assault and battery, too. You want it to happen?
Let's talk about that payoff you mentioned.
You want a job, you slip a man a bill. You don't pay off, you don't work. What happened to me? Also, Connell spread the word around the other docks about me. It goes on.
And day before yesterday, you paid off.
And yesterday, Connell gets dead. Am I going with you?
That's right. Let's go. The ride uptown on fringe of October night with a man of many griefs, but none for Marty Connell's dying. At headquarters, book him on suspicion of murder. Then the squad room and the quick sleep. Quick because morning came quickly. And after that, dock, where Marty Connell had been hiring boss. And dock is a jut into gray waters and the horse-chilled laughter of men waiting for a day's work, waiting for shape-up. And against harbor wind, the clots of talk, of tea formations, of $2 bets, of half-remembered women that never happened, and of other autumns, other docks. And at 5 minutes to 8, skirling the length of waterfront, the shrill sound. The waiting men form a circle around the new hiring boss, and toothpick on the ear is the currency of the morning. And watch the glint and play of the brass checks in the hands of the man who has the kiss of a job in his power. Watch. Finally, he tosses one, and another, and another, till his hands are empty, and the unhired move away from each other, move to a street where bar is, and warmth, and walk up to one, stop him, talk to him, because there are things you need to know.
You're a social worker, a teardropper, you got a cozy place. What?
Police.
Imagine that.
Just imagine.
No job for you today, huh?
You got a shrewd eye for things, mister. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. Shrewd.
I just want to talk to you. You worked this dock before?
If I tell you yes, what happens? Guns go off, firecrackers pop, what?
Then you knew Marty Connell.
It was a load I carried through life. No more, though, huh? Now he's a statue in cement, I heard. That Marty.
You ever worked for him?
I want to tell you something, mister. If Marty was alive, I'd go out of my way just to find toothpicks and colors so I could impress Marty. Work this dock. Today, I played it with nothing in my ear. Look at me, unemployed.
You laughed about Marty's dying.
Mm-hmm, like this.
Then why'd you work this dock and not other docks? Why'd you keep coming back for more Marty?
You know something? I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, anytime.
You see that ship they're loading? From the Orient, that ship. Hits this dock about once every 8 months. May, I'm a romantic. I like the way it smells, what it does to me. No other dock can make that statement.
That's why you kept coming back to Marty, because a ship came in from the Orient every 8 months.
That and the other thing. I didn't tell you?
No.
I'll tell you. Marty's wife. Ever seen her?
What about her?
Almost every morning the ship's in, she was down here for the shaper. Stayed the morning. Wore tight jeans, ran her fingers through Marty's hair while watching the longshoremen at work and play. Who can ask for better working conditions than that?
Marty didn't mind?
Marty was proud. Guys would fight to work his dock. And you know something else?
What?
2 to 1, Marty's wife shows up again in a few days. I got a feeling about her. Kill me. That's a feeling I got.
The way you fellas just pop in here. Well, look, I'm right in the middle of... You oughtn't to be here.
Just a few questions, Mrs. Connell.
Widows don't mean anything to you fellas, do they? I'm a day-old widow.
Not going to take long.
About what?
Your husband.
A lot of guys hated him. One of them flipped. One of them... What are you making me say it for?
You used to come down to the docks, didn't you?
What? Yeah, I used to come down to the dock.
To visit your husband.
I married him. I had privileges. I like to watch my husband in action where he worked. The way he'd move his head this much. 20 guys jumped.
How about the stevedores?
The guys? You kidding? Once one of them offered me a peanut butter sandwich. My husband Marty threw him in the river. And once... Where you going?
I didn't see this before.
Real pretty, huh? Genuine, too.
What are you going to do with it?
What do you do? Eat off the bare table?
A plate like this. Some people hang stuff like this on the wall.
I'm going to eat off it. Turning point in my life. A new place. New perfume.
Oh, let me see.
Take a look at this stuff. That's French on that perfume bottle. It means made in Saigon. That's in Indochina where it came from. Brand new.
Where this plate comes from, too.
Sure. Right off the boat. Living, huh? Real turning point.
All right, Mrs. Connell. Thank you. So leave there and walk across the street. Repark the squad car so you can watch the apartment house you just came out of. Reason? Perfume from the Indies that arrived at the same time a boat from the Indies arrived. Conclusion, the widow had a friend. Conclusion, the friend had access to cargo from the Indies. So wait. And daytime drifts away and the city becomes evening. Lights go on in kitchens and in dining rooms, and it's an hour's worth of family time. And evening becomes night, and across the street a door opens. A cab is hailed, and a widow gets in it. Follow it. West to Riverside Drive, and south. And on 72nd, cross town to Lexington. Lexington to the Village, and Bank Street. And the cab stops, and the widow gets out, pays the cabbie, goes upstairs. Wait just a little while longer, and follow her into the apartment house. No way.
You hear what I... Sorry, Mr. Clover.
About what?
No more information today. I'm a hard worker. This is my time for meditation.
Let's go inside, Mr. Lemon.
You got your heart set on? Sure.
You're a spoiled sport, Mr. Clover.
How do I apologize to a widow, Mrs. Connell?
Turn your back on her and walk out.
Yeah, try that, Clover.
Wearing your new perfume tonight, Mrs. Connell?
Real Oriental. Want a sniff? sniff.
Cut it out, baby.
Hey, who are you pushing?
What's the matter with you? You crazy?
Don't worry about it, Mr. London. I've been to her place. She showed me the plate, the perfume.
You did that, baby?
Why not? I'm proud of him.
That's right, Mr. London. It's a turning point in her life. Her husband's dead. Now she gets little knickknacks from every ship that lands at your dock.
I can hardly wait till a boat lands from France, Tommy.
Hey.
I don't care who knows it, Tommy. Tommy, honey, Tommy, dear. I like things. I like to show them to people and think, look what I've got that you haven't got.
That's about it, Tommy. The pilfered gun that killed Marty Connell, the pilfered perfume his widow wears.
Tommy. Tommy, I'm talking to you. Oh, Tommy, I just want to ask you a question.
What do you want?
That fellow we bumped into last week when we went dancing together. He's foreman at Pier 68, isn't he? Do you notice the way he looked at me?
Why, you leave her alone. Take it easy, London.
Killed my husband, now he wants to hit me.
You know why I killed him.
No, I don't know why.
You've gone crazy, baby.
I didn't kill anybody.
But you told me.
No girl likes to be tied down too much. And you're pretty. You know how to treat a girl. Nice things, perfume. It's not my fault you're stupid and get caught.
You brought this cop to me.
You asked me to come. You told me.
Okay, baby. If you want it this way, London.
I once saw my husband do that to a man, Mr. Clover.
Get your things, Mrs. Connell.
Doesn't it register?
Just get your things.
It's over, huh?
That's right.
If I didn't kill Marty, what happens to me?
There'll be something.
I guess so. Well, it was a good try. No, it wasn't. Help me with my coat, Mr. Clover.
In the minutes before dawn, Broadway lies huddled in a dreamless sleep. It's the time of the long black night and no stars and the muted wind. And on the wind, the sly whispers. Start running, or you'll never get home again. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Charlotte Lawrence was heard as Joan, and Hy Averback as Tommy. Featured in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Lou Merrill, and Joe Granby. Bill Anders speaking.
Broadway is My Beat has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.